Yo,
Time is now. How come I can't hear your claps?
audio
Yeah,
sync,
that's
because it's
really
audio
weird.
sync.
Audio.
What?
Oh,
What the fuck?
oh, this is a podcast trick. I
What
didn't
the?
even know.
Yeah,
What is?
this
What
I
is
was
is a
like, you
audio
guys
sync?
podcast.
clapping. Something cut
What
out.
is
Guys,
that?
hold on. We're syncing the audio.
Oh, okay,
Alright,
okay, okay, okay.
we're ready.
Yeah.
Motvpod number 9, large. A number 6 with some extra dip. And the number 7, as in 7 inches. Freddy, Elliot, big man in the house. What's up,
Hey,
Freddy?
7.3 to be exact.
Oh,
We're in here. It's been a long time coming, and I'm really
Ah,
excited to
man.
yeah,
join the
yeah.
boys.
Man.
It's a pleasure, gentlemen,
Incredible, incredible.
to be here at this moment. So,
Truly.
boys, we got to introduce our man Freddy. This is our boy since day one. You know, he's our best mate. He's gonna be the wife, the bridesmaid, and the groomsman to my wedding. Especially the bride. And essentially, this boy's been on his grind. He's been getting up in the world. He's been working towards his future, and he's been one of the only people that I've been knowing that's been putting just as much effort as the top G's around here. So, Freddie, tell us, what do you do? What's your aspirations? Let's hear it, bro.
Right now, I'm going Algonquin for firefighting. I'm gonna try to become the best firefighter in the world, and also the richest firefighter in the world. I've really been into stocks recently. I'm not gonna give you guys any information on that because I don't want to spoil them. You know what I mean? But
Yeah. Because
rich,
your $1 trillion moves the market. I'm aware. Your
of course.
assets are just too powerful.
I might name one thing like S&P 500, but that's it.
Oh, how much do you own of it, percentage wise?
39.
Shit,
Yo,
that's
Hattie's
real.
not even here right now for this knowledge. That's crazy.
No, yeah, he's lacking.
The producer is
That's
gone. The producer is gone.
yo,
Yeah.
he's AFK, bro.
All right.
Already.
I'm an intro Freddy as well. Yeah, it took two. It literally took 2 pods. It's fine. I'm an intro Freddy as well. I've known Freddy since kindergarten. He copied my math homework in grade 8, and then that was annoying. I just remember that for some reason.
Oh,
Do you know what I'm
I
talking
knew
didn't
this
you
was going to be brought up. I can't believe you had to throw me under the bus like
Yeah,
that. Like
so-
you were like,
so
oh
what do
yeah.
you
yo, and
what do you have
not
to say about
3
that?
minutes in, bro. That's insane. 3 minutes in, and there's beef in
I
the
just
First of
chat.
all, Miss
remember that.
Bambella is an op for that. Like I don't know why she
Facts.
got so mad.
Bro,
Like
Yo,
I said,
yeah.
just
your
give
mom
me all the
and my
blame. Like
mom.
let Andrew.
Did
Yeah.
you guys put you on the record, like the academic
No.
integrity record?
No.
Okay,
no.
the thing is,
Oh,
I was like, back then, I would overreact to things. So I was just overreacting, and then my mom was like, "What the fuck are you overreacting for? Like, it does not matter."
Really?
that's grade 8, bro.
Yeah.
I swear though, that
And-
must have affected you for the rest of high school until maybe like
No,
Mr.
it did
Blakely's
not.
class.
It did not at all.
Really?
John, do not do not relate this to your beef with me. Freddie and I were literally friends the next day. In fact, we didn't even stop being friends.
No,
It
I
was
mean,
like,
I'm not saying that. I'm saying like you sharing your math homework, like plagiarism.
oh,
The assignment wasn't even that big.
no. Yeah, it was.
No, you you still help the boys out till the end.
Well, no,
Yeah.
I don't. But it's not because of that. It's just because you can't
And then
help
we
somebody
came
they don't
out
help
for the
themselves.
science fair.
Yeah,
So,
facts.
That really goes to show that we're good friends.
That really goes to show, yeah.
And then you
Yeah,
get
you
all
have to
break,
show-
and I was a bit bummed out, but I was like, you know what? You're
Freddie
not-
just learned, bro.
I'm not going to say anything.
Yeah, I know. That's true.
No, but now Freddie is a math genius because he had to learn from that moment.
Part
You
of
know,
it
without-
was
you-
I really
you
did not
motivated him.
I was really not excited for the science fair, so I feel like that was the difference. I was
Did
really
they
not
record
into
it?
science. Sorry?
Did they record it?
No, but
The
I have
science?
photos. I have photos of it.
Did they record it? No, they did not. It wasn't like crazy. Like it was super simple.
Yeah. It wasn't like nationals or anything.
No.
But anyways.
I wish our school participated more like that. Like, I don't know why there's no Justice League for fucking schools, man. Especially in Canada. In the States, it's competition's so.
They did at Green Bank. They had good teachers too who cared about math a lot. But then they moved and nobody really the only thing people were thinking about that year was the move. That's why they didn't do anything. They basically
Mm.
got defunded.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Fair.
that's pretty much it.
Got
No, they
fucking
used to go to
transferred.
math
All right,
competitions and
boys.
shit. Alright, let's get it.
Yo, I wish we had more like academic competitions. Like, I wish I had known about that shit in high school. We only had like the Euclid math contest and like
Yeah, because none of the
that's
teachers are
about it.
about it.
I'm
Like,
glad we
none.
have nothing personal. Like, I'm glad.
What? Why?
No.
I feel like
Why?
I feel like if we had more competitions, I would have been like, I probably would have
Gone to
enrolled
Harvard.
in comp sci instead of life sci. Yeah, fact. All right, boys, how's the week been? What's been up?
Week's been good. I have an exam tomorrow, which is kind of weird because we're only like 3 weeks in. I don't get why we have an exam. Plus, it's worth like 25%, which is also really weird because it's just based off 4 chapters, right? And I've just kind of been studying today, so.
I remember the
Yo,
first
bro,
time
I
my
have the
sister
same
told me she
shit.
had an
Like,
exam.
mine's next week. We have barely covered anything, bro. Like, it's actually insane. It's
Yeah.
insane how fast this shit's moving, and everybody around me feels the same way. It's not like well, maybe they just aren't trying, but I see time and time again people are just saying like, yo, like they're not ready, and this sem has been like already a worse start than the first one. Like it's weird to see everybody's already demoralized, or at least the people around me,
What do you
which
mean?
is also disheartening to see. What about you, Andrew?
Wait, what do you mean? Like people around you are like not ready and shit.
Like
I feel
it's
like
like
the
they
exams
had
can't be that hard. It's
excitement.
like have exams too this week.
They're not hard necessarily. It's just that they don't want to study for them anymore. Like they're burnt out essentially from like burnout is rampant after the break. Like people haven't recovered.
Bro, I don't understand how people burn out in these programs.
I actually do because um it happened to me like many times. Not this year, but like
What courses are
yo,
they
it
taking?
literally it's just about like poor habits. Like for me, like I just get really used to it's honestly just sleep for me. Like I get really used to not sleeping. And I enjoy it in the moment, and then I feel it after a while. Like it just hits me. I'm like, oh shit, and that's actually so stupid of me. Like I get pissed off when I don't sleep, and that's pretty much it for me. But I mean, I guess other people are just like, people just don't like it. Like some people just really don't like, I guess, doing any work or also doing like school, for example.
I'm just like I don't
But
get
yeah,
how
bro, it's just stupid.
it's that much. Like I feel like it's not that much work, is what I'm saying.
It's not. It's not. It's just that like what kind of like I mean, like look at the people around you in some circumstances. I guess like what would you expect from Ottawa is what I'm asking you.
I don't know, man. I don't think about that stuff
We
anymore.
have one viewer right now.
Oh
Who
shit.
Really?
Sorry for cutting flow of the
Is it
conversation.
you?
I was just like,
Is it you, Freddy?
I can't hear you, Andrew. You cut out when you were explaining it to us.
Is it you, Freddy? Are you the one viewer?
well, now there's two.
Okay.
I'm the
Oh
second
shit,
one.
let's go.
I don't know who it is. Maybe it's Ian. Shout
Yeah,
out to
definitely-
Ian.
Is it Christian kid?
It might be Shamar.
I watch, like, to be honest, I'll watch like the last 30 minutes, but I've missed the last couple ones because I've
Yeah.
just been out.
They're long. For
Yo, you can.
What you been doing, Freddy?
Yo, who's in the chat right now? That's insane. I love Discord. I love Twitch, bro. That's so funny. Yo, you know what? I've been on Twitter Spaces. I actually been really fucking with Twitter
Mhm.
Spaces lately. I think they're I think if used correctly and like I guess more uniquely, it could be super valuable. Because what I see right now is just a bunch of like VCs and like crypto people or like stock traders just abusing it and then people talking. And like that's typical. And also that's like in Reddit spaces, like it's their similar one. But like those could be like really sick discussion places for like everyday people. Like it's a good way to get like your users to be engaged, especially when you like encourage other people to speak. Like I love when they like ask the audience to speak, especially when I get to speak. Essentially, that's pretty much it.
You'd be on there talking. Huh?
Now, you know what I noticed though? It was that like it's that like bro, like everybody's on like this is not news, but everybody's on this like advice economy. Like everybody's like transferring advice and shit. Like, oh, advice to do this, and like again, it's not news, but it might be news to some people that like everybody's so focused on getting like information, and they end up doing nothing with it. And the information's also shit to begin with. Like, people are looking for advice that will quote unquote change their lives, and they just keep getting in a rabbit hole of thinking like, oh, this next piece of information will make me be able to do shit. Like, no, bro, that's not going to teach you anything. You have to do shit. And then it's always these kids who are like, how can I get this job? How can I do this? And I literally said this to them, like, yo, you guys keep asking like basically the same questions, and you all are giving the same answer. They're like, how does this happen? How does X happen? You just have to do something. They don't put themselves out there. They don't do this, do that. They act like it's as if they're asking somebody else to, I guess, do the work for them. It's as if like they want to ask that. Like it's the way they say it. They're like, how can I get a job? How can I get an internship? How can I build my personal brand? How can you guys help me? Like, just do it, and it just put effort into it. Just put the hours. So I don't know. What do you guys think?
Okay, so let's talk about this. I
Damn,
I have always
Andrew's movie.
I've
Andrew's
also
mute. Oh, hello.
am I good?
Yeah,
Yes, you're good now.
you're good.
Sorry guys. I don't know what's happening on my end today, but anyways, I see a lot of like Q&A economy, Q&A content, and it's like, sometimes I'll just watch it, maybe get like one or two valuable things out of it, like watch the whole thing, maybe like one or two of the answers would be valuable. And like of course, it's easy to like cringe at a lot of the questions because you just see like how are you so stupid? But like at the same time, you know, you got to be like compassionate towards the fact that everybody has their own motivations and they just got to go through that. Like my thing is really with the answer of the question, like what's in it for them. And like a lot of them will say like, yeah, like, you know, it's all about like a lot of things I'm thinking about right now in terms of e-commerce is like obviously just like communication funnels as a whole, but like, there's the message and then there's the medium, and the medium could be a person, right? Like, obviously, I could read, like, even, dude, this is the crazy. I've been learning this in grade 11, where like, seriously, learning something at school is like boring, but then if you learn the same thing, just like self-taught out of your own accord, you'll be like into it. And I'm like, this is so weird, but it literally happened today when I had to write my business final because it was deferred right the other day. And dude, I was like so annoyed studying for that because I'm like trying to memorize all this stuff. I'm like not about it, and I am trying to
Wait,
put it
physics? Physics?
business
Oh, business.
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 Yeah, don't like I'm obviously I'm putting in terms of examples and shit, but and then but like I don't care. Like they're like I have to memorize like all the different characteristics of all the different demographics, right? I'm like, dude, like it's not happening. Like I'm skipping that question, right? Like I'm not about to memorize four generations and their values and characteristics. And then this morning, I was like reading a marketing journal about it, and I was like, okay, like it was talking about demographics and how they use social media, and I'm like, okay, let's go. So that just goes to show, like,
That's
yeah,
interesting though. That's
sometimes,
really interesting.
most of the time, the person who says it is very important. Personally for us, that means that we take value from like everywhere, right? Like we've talked about this a lot, how like, if you don't like how somebody looks, that's an easy, natural way to just like turn off what they say. But in reality, you can take stuff that you like from people and kill and like avoid the stuff that you don't like about them, right? Like you build out your own person, you have to take positives from many different sources. However, again, like you have to be compassionate to the fact that, like if one person is like, you know, from our perspective, like just like not really understanding the game, and then you know, they get to like Q&A with somebody who they really, really admire, and then that's what does it for them, which it probably 90% of the time it doesn't, but if that's what does it for them, then like shit, it could be worth it. So I
Yeah,
feel
you're right.
like
Like it's you're absolutely right in that sense. But like what I'm speaking on is like it's a little bit like more surface level than that. Because of course, like I absolutely can commend people who are going out there and trying to seek help. Like never be scared of that. But it's when like it's the mentality of looking
impressing
for the best, like the
validation.
best knowledge to start. Like
Mm,
it's like they're searching for
interesting.
validation, or not even that. It's like it's as if like it's like they feel like there's something missing, but there's not. There's nothing missing. They just have to go about it. And you're right in the sense, like, if it's someone they absolutely admire, yeah, that's super valuable. But in a lot of these spaces that I was in, it was just like pretty much like random people that are hosting the startup space. Um, and it was interesting because I was speaking with like these VCs that were
Yeah.
like, I don't know, they're probably in like California or something, whatever. And this one guy was like, he was telling me like I was speaking there, and then he hit me back
Yeah.
after, like he DM'd me saying like, don't listen to any of these people, like they're bullshit, whatever. And I mean, like, he was obviously exaggerating. He was low key embarrassed. One of the VCs like embarrassed him, I guess. But he was like saying, "Oh, don't listen to them. Like, this is all bullshit. Like, they're just trying to like get their social media game up, and they're just trying to like
Yeah.
get influence. Their advice is bullshit." And at first, I was thinking, okay, like this guy's just salty because he was humiliated. But like when I really thought about it, like it was kind of facts that a lot of their advice was just like nothing words, and um, and it makes sense that like it makes absolute sense that they would do that because they're just trying to like get content out there and have like a presence on social media. And I'm not saying all of it's invalid, but it's I think it's a bad route to go looking for like I guess like life decisions in other people when you should be focusing on what you want to do next, not what other people
Yeah.
think you should do next.
Yeah. Absolutely. Like you've heard this, you've heard this in the past. This is why I fucking love Andrew Tate, 'cause, like he just has true shit. Like, his whole spiel about like I don't read books. Books are for pussies.
Yo, free Tate,
But like
free Tate.
no, like who said
Free
it?
talk.
Somebody said like, yo, the only book I read is like self-awareness. Like I don't so yeah, absolutely. Once you get into it, I think we can go two ways here. Obviously, how it applies to our lives, which like where are we still making mistakes? Like for example, before all this, it was like I was kind of in that where it's like the economy of you getting pushed to do what feels like impossible, but you envision it. And now that I'm like on the other side of that, it's like I'm basically faced with the fact that, because of what you just talked about, I'm horrible at failing at anything except for like something that's like a completely established plan, right? Like computer science kind of is a good start, right? Because it's not exactly in school. However, it's probably the biggest discipline where it's like you can self-teach yourself and there's like you're always improving. Like, you might be stuck on a bug for like, I don't know, a week if you're fucking cracked, but like even so, like that's ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? It's like productive struggle.
Mm.
But and now I'm in a spot where it's like I'm failing and it's like I don't know, like there's no like it's not productive struggle because there's no small points of validation. It's just like this didn't work, this didn't work, this didn't work, this didn't work. Like, okay, it's kind of easy to stop. And the other point, which is like again, like I'm horrible at failing because this was never implied as something that exists in the world. And also I'm horrible at yeah, like at taking action. Like I'm horrible at like just like keeping
Mm.
going with action without asking questions in every second. Like, where's the insight? Where's the insight? Where's the insight? Where's the insight? You know what I'm saying? And like, I've been thinking like, there's no insight because like, you need more. Like, I need like a year. I need a year. Like in a year, I'll look back and connect the dots and see what happened. But like, I'm just so bad at taking action without insight, aka sitting down and doing deep work without like thinking too much. So there's
Oh,
that applies in my
that's
life,
been my issue
and
like this
also on
entire
the other
week.
hand, it's like later talking about how, of course, we leverage Twitter Spaces, build communities, blah 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 blah, market, create
Mm-hmm.
attention, make people addicted to our products, whatever, whatever, whatever. Anyways,
Nah,
you were
but
saying,
like, yo, that what you're just saying, like with how it's like having an action bias, like, bro, I was not raised on action bias. I was speaking about this with somebody. I was actually talking about this with Ian. How we were talking about how like how it's ironic that a lot of these people who are advocating for like not self awareness, but like changing your mindset, like focusing on
yeah,
like the extreme side of Andrew Tate fan base. You know what I mean? Like people are like, oh, you got to do drop shipping, you got to do this, etc. You get money, be rich, whatever.
hmm
Um, like he was pointing out how it's ironic that they're advocating for you to think differently, yet you're still reliant on other people's thoughts to change your perspective. As in, you're basically just going to another form of an institution. Instead of school teaching you how to think, you're having something else teach you how to think. And either way, it's still not
Yeah,
you thinking
yeah.
if you exist in the
I
extreme.
literally said you don't fix school with more school. Like that's part of
Exactly,
the whole thesis
exactly.
of this series. You don't fix school with more school.
And it's like obviously, like they have value in both scenarios. Like for example, like Andrew Tate, I think actually has a good message when it comes to like self-awareness. And like same thing with Jordan Peterson talking about like clean your fucking room, get your shit together. That those are valuable messages. But there's obviously always the extreme sides of people who are entirely reliant on external validation to like drive their actions. And it's interesting because I wasn't raised on neither. Like I wasn't raised to necessarily think for myself or have um like I guess a questionable mindset. It was just I didn't have action bias. I didn't have like that questioning aspect inside of me. It was probably like a lot of content consuming that it brought it out of me.
Yeah.
But I mean like that's been like I think the biggest struggle in like the past few weeks. Like I feel like I'm on like the tip. I'm like edging myself to do some like genuine work. Like I'm fucking like I get like really big productive bouts and then I get like burnt out really fast. Like micro burnouts. Like in the weekends, I just
Yeah.
like go to bed because I'm not sleeping or I'm like too focused or whatever. Um
Me
but
too. I've experienced
bro,
like
I just
laziness this week.
like that's just been tough. It's just been tough.
I've experienced
Not
like
even laziness,
laziness this
bro.
week.
Really. I've experienced like it's not even laziness. It's literally like exhaustedness. Like it's inability to do shit. Like
Mm.
it's the same thing that happened last week actually. Like last week I was just super like unenergized and it's not that I was demotivated. I still pushed through, but I just like I didn't have the capacity to work more than I did. And I worked pretty damn hard. I was just still like I was like damn, what's going on?
The connection that I was making is that,
What? Yo, you're
well,
cut out.
the connection, the connection that I
You're
was
good, you're good.
making, yeah, was that um we're still. I think maybe the solution to your problem is like unknown, but nonetheless, like the outcome is the same, and the point is like there's not enough tacticalness. Like we're just not going hard enough from like a tactical standpoint. Because if you look at like some of our videos, like even the one I'm like, we have to clip this where it's like me saying like, yo, we should platform the whole industry, and then it's just you saying, yeah, it's a video of you going like, let's go, except you can't hear the audio of it, which is like really funny. But it's like that kind of shit where like, dude, these aspirations are so fucking huge that there's like no room for lack of tacticalness. Like, you know what I mean? And
You're right.
I
There's no
noticed
room
this,
for
I noticed
error,
this 'cause I
and
see
that's
much more people. I've
you
seen
have to
like lots
catch
of other
up.
people my age like grinding on the exact same thing, saying like it's gonna be me, it's gonna be me, it's gonna be me. And like yes, it's not a zero sum game, but our theses basically say that it's not gonna be you. Like that's a lot of what our theses say, and that's why there's like a distance. That's why there's a distance when we fail, which is why like we don't like failing. But especially like I feel like the biggest failure for me is when like well I was talking about this last week when you fail and you're like fuck like I don't know if I could have put in more effort. Um,
Yeah, like you were
it's
talking
just
about
it's
last
just
time.
like I don't know like there's no time like you just gotta go
There's
and
there's literally no time. There's no room for error because
there's no
you're
room
literally
for
catching
error.
up with people who are actually like three times more capable at anything you are. It literally
Yeah.
takes like I realize my competition is one idea away from beating me, and that's insane. Like like like
So
people who are
yeah,
equally at that level,
I
it's hard to compete because you have to be like damn like you have this external pressure and it may not exist in reality, but like it's a very real threat
I think it exists
that
more than I realize. Like I think that
exactly that's it,
the
right?
actually here's the thing. The more and more the more and more I dig, the more and more I realize how incapable I am. Which of course like you know it's not that I'm stupid. Like we knew this coming in, right? But now it's just occurring because we're taking action. Like the more and more I research, for example, the industry, the music industry, on the side as I'm doing this, but like it's like fuck, like I even regret I even for a second regretted like, fuck, I should have applied to Berkeley because I was like, no, like it doesn't make sense, like it's too much time, whatever. And now I'm like,
Mm.
fuck, yo, maybe I can't do it by myself. Like, but it's it's that, and I made my Twitter bio, my my ambitions my ambitions outpace my abilities. I'm closing the gap.
Mm.
Because we talked about the gap before, which is the kind of paradox of on one hand it's like, fuck, the gap seems to be so small and we got it. And on the other hand it's
That's
like,
fine.
fuck, we got nothing. This gap is fucking ginormous, right? So it's like, dude, like if there's any shot at all, like every week I tell myself like you're just not going hard enough. And I think it's super exciting and it's like kind of blessed. Um, I think like Scooter Braun was saying in an interview, um,
Scooter
he
Braun.
he yeah, fucking I love that guy so much. Dude, the thing is, he's like been like my subconscious idol since I was like fucking 7 years old. Like I always saw him. This thing. I've always saw him in images and shit, and I never knew who he was, but I just saw him like subconsciously because I saw him around like every single celebrity,
Yeah, you see him in
like
music
looking
videos too, bro.
right.
You're
You
like, who
see
is
him
this
all the
guy?
time, and
Fuck.
he just got like the most like whack clothes on too much. But like subconsciously, like I knew I'm like, yo, that's the guy who runs it. Like I like subconsciously, I'm like,
Mm.
he's the owner. So yeah, like anyways, he says the interview was like talking to him, and he's like, yo, like realistically, I still feel like that 17-year-old in Atlanta running with just like realistically, I still feel like that 17-year-old in Atlanta wondering if my ideas will resonate with the masses. So it's like,
Mm.
so it's like there. I feel like on the other hand, it's like it feels very exciting and very blessed to be in a position where you're like maybe against all odds it could work, but fuck man, like I gotta put
That's an
every
interesting
single
take. I really
ounce of
like that.
energy into it.
I really like that quote. I really like what you said about closing the gap because
Yeah,
like
we're
that's like the most exhilarating thing. That's like the most blessed
yeah,
reward function you could have because when you see that it's more and more reachable and it like to a naive person it feels just out of reach. And for me it feels barely out of my reach. And then like the more and more like you learn it feels like a little bit unreachable but like you still feel like you're walking that
well,
path.
yeah, you're always picking up negative and positive data points. You're like, oh, I can reach it. Oh no, I can't. Oh, I can reach it. Oh no, I can't. But this is why I'm trying to cut out everything subjective. Like, dude, music makes you feel a certain type of way when you might have no business feeling that way. Like, bro, going back to like Kawhi
Mm.
in the finals that year, I don't know, it was like 2019, 2018, where every time they're like, wow, like, and I feel like every
Like
player
why aren't
talks
you
about this,
celebrating?
like, why aren't you celebrating? It's like, was there celebrating? It's like, true, bro. Like, I'll come home from like a productive ass day of work, listening to some fucking rap music, being like, yeah, like, let's go, like
That we made it.
I'm on their ass. No, like saying like, yeah, like I'm on these
I'm
fucking
up.
managers. They don't know. No, as in like they don't know what's about to hit them, right? Like me coming back from a long day of work, putting in the effort, 17 hours, whatever. Like, let's go. Like they don't know what's about to hit them. They're about to be
Mm.
broke. Like I'm about to take their equity. I'm about to take their market share. And it's like, what the fuck are you celebrating?
You haven't done
And
shit.
then
But yo,
and then
it's good though. That's good.
no, it's not good because it does not
It's
matter.
good to talk about later when you notice that
Yeah,
it
of
was
course,
just
of course.
inevitable.
That's the preface to this. When I say I'm
But you're
lazy,
right. You can't
like
let your
I'm still
emotions
fucking
affect your
more.
actions.
When I say I'm
You
lazy,
gotta
I'm
separate it.
still more productive than 99% of the world. But it's like you got to apply it in a way that pushes you forward. It's like
Absolutely.
listening to like this kind of shit is like, dude, listening to music and emotions. That's subjective data, right? Being like,
Mhm.
oh, these are the 100, top managers from the past 30 years. All right, this is who their first person was, this is who their 10th person was, this is where they found them, this is who they interned for, like that kind. And then being like, this is the marketplace of platforms that are platforming like the new generation. Like this is more kind of like objective data that can push you forward, and I'm more and more reaching out to this. And I even said, like, I tweeted once, uh well, I forget what it was, but it was just again along the themes of, yo, there's a gap, and like you can't lie yourself about closing it, and you're always gonna lie to yourself, but like stuff that makes you feel good about yourself when like frankly you didn't do jack shit makes you feel like you're closing the gap, and like that's not a good thing because it takes you off. Oh, what it was what it was um when when this succeeds, like I forget what exactly I was talking about, but I'm like, let's say like when this poster business succeeds, I'm not going to be happy.
Mm.
Or right, I just had a huge storm of like marketing ideas, whatever. So I was like, I'll put them out, right? And I'm like, dude, this shit is gonna generate a lot of money when I execute in like the next 3 years. And I'm like, but when the money comes into my bank account, I will not feel any different than I feel now. And I'm like, even when like let's say I manage Harry Styles in like 7 years, I still will not feel happy when the money hits my bank account. I don't care about money. The only thing I care
That's
about is creating experiences for other human beings.
that's facts. That's facts.
So
Yo, I've been
yeah,
thinking about that a lot lately. I've been actually super scared of exactly that, like getting comfortable, bro. Like comfort is the number one killer of dreams, and like I've been so terrified that if I ever got put in a scenario that I would get unfocused. I'm so scared of that. And I think because I'm scared of that it's not gonna happen. But like it's so easy to like it's so easy to just go and be like, yeah, I got an internship, I got a big tech job, like I'm making X amount of money, and you get lost in all that. And then people decide to upgrade their lives way too early, and they end up having way more responsibilities, and they stop chasing the dream.
yeah,
And bro, killing the dream is my number one fear, bro. Like I can only fuel the flames, and that's the only thing I want to do. Um, but yo, like, how could you even be satisfied if you reach like a short, like a goal in the long term? Because
well,
the reality is that, yo, but the reality is that if the dream isn't actualized, then there's nothing that could
and
make me
this
happy.
is this is what I just want to point out is that on the positive end of this train of thought, I am so excited right now because I feel like I have a non-monetary vision which is extremely ambitious. It outweighs my abilities, and it's just something to work towards that's non-monetary and that includes giving value to a lot of other people.
Mm,
And I feel like it's the first time in my life when it's like a very true when it's like true to me. It's very self-aware. It's like true to me. It's not reliant on anybody else. And the proof of that is that it has nothing to do with a certain company or like a certain job or a certain dollar value. As I
mm,
said, it's not monetary. And to me, this is super exciting because I've never been in this position. So it feels like I was telling my mom, like, as I was telling you, like, at the very least, having something to work towards and being in that place where you're like, let's see what happens. Curiosity, right? Like, I'm curious if anybody will resonate
mm.
with the ideas. Like it's a very exciting and I feel like almost like privileged kind of way, like place to be in because I feel like this is super unrelatable to most people. And yeah, like that's why you won't fall into the well, it's not a trap, but people will be like, oh my god, like this internship, that internship, right? Like this cannot happen to me anymore because I don't
It's
give a
not the game.
fuck.
It's not the goal.
It's not the game, right?
Yeah, like
It's not the goal. So now I'm just
genuinely,
avoiding these kind
genuinely.
of day to day things, right? Like as I said, music, pussy, whatever, validation. And the thing is, we knew this on a smaller scale, right? Like I think this happened to us when we were in like our final years of high school, where we're like, yo, like nobody talked to us if you were like talking to some shorty and she was like talking you up or feeling you, like don't talk to us about that.
Yeah,
Did you hit
we
or
didn't
not?
care.
Right? Like it was like that, right? Like
Get straight to the point, bro. Get straight to
no,
the
but
point.
the point is that like you were taking all these signals, right? And it's like
Exactly.
I'm literally conditioning my brain to like only go up on certain signals, right? Like if I'm moving, I'm moving. Like I was talking to somebody in the concourse and I'm like, yo, like, bro, I just got 1,000 views on a TikTok. I'm crying, bro. They didn't buy shit. Fuck, like you know what I'm saying? So so
Oh God, bro.
like
That's how it should be,
yeah,
though. That's how it should be.
yeah,
Cause like yo, people lose focus, man, and you got that's it. You got to get out of those day to day signaling games because there's some people that you talk to, and it's
yeah,
like all about that. I'm not to say that that's wrong, but it's easy to lose track. It's easy to fall into that pit where you're like,
yeah,
okay, I'm on defense. I have to show them that I'm also
yeah,
capable of something.
yeah,
You know what I found is a lot more powerful though, just to say the fuck silent. Because And I'm not saying I haven't done this either. Like I haven't been the arbiter of this, but like when someone's talking so much about themselves and you just stay silent, like you can just see in their face that they feel like low key like embarrassed because all they're doing is like, yo, this is what I do. This is all I care about. This is my GPA. This is this, and then you're just like, good,
Bro. It's funny how sometimes I feel like we live in different worlds.
yo, you cut out, buddy. You cut out.
Real, this whole time I've been playing with this piece at my desk that I didn't put on properly, and I was just playing with it. Like, I lifted it up, and I did not mean to do that at all. I wanted to keep that hidden for as long as
Freddy,
possible.
what just happened? Did you lick it?
Maybe.
What the fuck?
I pulled a piece to my desk off. And I was using it as a fidget toy.
Yo,
it's crazy.
Freddy,
crazy how
I
you
was
did
actually
that
gonna ask
while
you
we were
though. I was
talking,
gonna
and none of us even noticed, and you were waiting for us to stop.
It was an
point out.
accident. I didn't mean to like.
What, did you break your desk?
No, I just didn't
Yeah,
put it
that's
on
good.
properly. Put it together.
Yo, okay, Freddy, this is what I was gonna say though. I was gonna get you in on this. So like on regards to like, did you see that how smooth he how smooth he rolled away? Yo, yes. Yo, okay. Thank you.
But if you're not gonna wear it, give it back.
Okay.
Don't put it on
What?
the floor and get it dirty.
Okay, I'm in the middle of motvpod.
We're in motvpod.
Crazy.
What's it doing?
This is motvpod. This is motvpod.
Motvpod, good.
Yo, anyways, yo, what I was gonna say though, like, like, bro, I realized like, ever since, like, I think like peak productivity me was happened in two places. It's right now because I'm like top, but like also the only other instance where I was like maximum productiveness was in like grade 11 when I was hitting the gym like every single day. And I realized like not only like the typical cliche like health is important, but it's also like having like consistent routines have affected my life so much. And I realized like I stopped doing that shit and it's fucked me up, bro.
I feel
How do you
like
feel?
when you have another thing on the checklist that you can just like tick off, like working out, like I'm like, to be honest, I'm addicted. Like if I went like a week without it, I would go crazy. So it's just like another thing to tick off your list, and then once you have that, you feel like you've accomplished more, and then you're just more willing to do things.
Yo, that's
Complete. That's the way I.
actually facts, bro. That's actually really interesting, bro. Like you get addicted to it, bro.
Yeah.
That's crazy. But like that begets the question like how do you even get addicted to the progress, bro, to the hustle? Because there's some circumstances where like is the question even should I be addicted to this? Can I even be addicted to this? Like
It's the
bro,
it's the first moment you see progress, and it's like, oh, like people. To be honest, it's all about like what other people think. Like that's the reason I work out. That's the reason I started
Really?
working out for girls, right? But it's just like
yeah.
if someone thinks I'm a little bit stronger, a little bit bigger, like it just, I don't know. That's why everyone does it, I guess. I don't think people really do it just to be like fit. Like I don't think most people care about it.
Nah, I actually agree. I don't think that's. I mean, like, yeah, like at the end of the day, it's for aesthetics, bro. Even if it like makes you feel better, like you still low key. It's like a bonus, and it's not a. You can't deny that that bonus exists. You know what I mean? Like even people who say they do that, they probably talk about it to other people a lot.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like if someone says like, "Yo, I do fitness," like they probably like tell you about it. Like I do CrossFit. You know, like it's all signaling.
No,
games.
that's true though. Like, why would you have to?
Yo, I've heard. Michelle did CrossFit back in the day. She used to tell me about it all the time, bro. And I'd be like, nice.
Yeah, that's one of the silent fuck things.
What the fuck?
Andrew.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, Andrew, your audio's dead, bro. Oh no, not again.
No.
Hold on.
That's so tough.
Wait.
Well, I'm taking Andrew's place. Unfortunately,
Yeah, you talk to me.
But
Nah, it's good. What, yo? You know what I've been thinking a lot about lately? I've been thinking a lot about like dreams, like
Really?
yeah.
My
bro.
psychology class last week, we were talking about dreams. It was crazy.
That's actually hype. Yo,
Things that you're anxious about appear in your dreams.
yeah, yo, tells me about that all the time. Actually, she always says like she has dreams about failing math tests. every single time she has like a big quiz or afterwards,
What?
she says she's like, I'm always dreaming that I'm doing like exams and shit. And it's like,
Oh yeah.
god damn.
Yeah.
And it's sad though. You can't. What I always think is like, how could you let things like that affect you so much?
Yeah.
And that's what I always tell her.
Back when I worked at Dairy Queen, I would have like I'd be so stressed when I was on the job, and like every night after a shift, I would have a work dream, and it would always be like, oh, like I'm supposed to be doing something, I'm supposed to be doing an order, and like
Damn.
I would just like forget about it in the dream, and I would remember like 5 minutes later, because like the REM sleep, like you're just like
Yeah.
think about other things, and then you remember it, and then you go back to it, and you're like, oh, like I was supposed to do this order. Oh my god.
Fuck.
Like I would just constantly have dreams like that. It was-
Dang, bro. Yo, have you been like having less dreams as of late?
Yeah, I would say so. I have random dreams. Like my last dream, I don't know how I remember this because it was so random. But basically, the situation was I saw my favorite rapper, Russ Millions, right? And it was at a soccer. It was the weirdest thing ever. I saw him, and I wanted to get a picture with him, right? And there was a person there, and I guess the situation, or like, I guess the anxiety that created the dream, was that the person like couldn't take the photo or whatever, and then I was wasting his time, and he wanted to go somewhere, and then I was like kind of holding him back, and that's what I was worried about in the dream. And then like basically that's what but like yeah, one thing I found out in the psychology class is like every dream has one like negative thing about it, and that's what kind of
What do you mean?
like I guess there's just like one negative that just always in the picture. Like I don't think there's one like ever like full on happy dream where everything's good.
Yo, I've actually thought about that. Like people say like they have really good dreams, but like I've only had like sporadic and like like life scenario dreams. Like it's not like pure joys of moments of euphoria. It's just like shit, like I'm dreaming.
Yeah.
Like bro, but for me, like I've been dreaming. For one, I've been dreaming like very few lately. Like very few nights I've actually had like for one good sleep, but two, like actual like dreams that I can remember. But the ones that I do remember, like it always has something to do with like it always has something to do with like I don't even know like me trying to like fend off something. Like that's how I can describe it as.
And then you get your pillow hands or you can't run. You ever get dreams like that where like you punch but like nothing happens?
Oh yeah, when I'm running, it feels like I'm not moving at all.
Yeah. There's like a wolf.
But I'm always running away. It's like I'm always getting chased by something, or I'm like beating the shit out of something, like just because I'm threatened by it. But it's always like, or even like fending off somebody in a debate. But it's always like me on the defense.
That's tactical. Fending off someone in a debate.
Yo, it's stressful though. Every time I wake up stressed. Andrew, you have been muted this entire time.
No, John, you're right about that though. It's always defending yourself. It's never on the offense, which is actually
Really?
weird. I think that goes more like the anxiety part of it, like how dreams are made from anxiety.
Yeah, you're right. Because maybe that's part of the.
Oh no. Well, he can still hear us though, so it's okay.
Yo, the funny thing is that
Hey!
you can hear what I was saying because it's like going through its own audio channel. But y'all couldn't.
Wait, what? Oh, the stream can hear it. What the fuck's going on with your Mac, bruh? Alright, but yo, speaking on dreams, have you guys do you guys really have like a full set out vision for what you want to be in like 5, 10, 20 years? Actually, let's break it down. Predictions for yourselves from 5 years, 10 years, 20 years. Let's hear it from Fredsta.
Okay, so in the summer, I want to move out to Alberta and pursue wildland firefighting over the summer, and then
Whoa.
I'll try and get on part-time somewhere. In 5 years, then I want to have a job at an actual department, like not volunteer. And in 10 years, because most firefighters have 2 jobs, I want to pick up a second job as a personal trainer.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's something I really.
Oh, like fitness?
I see people all the time in like the Algonquin gym doing like personal training, like that's the course they're taking. I'm like, I'm way bigger than this person. Like they should not be.
There's like a common trend where you like do shit on your own, and then you see people doing it like in class, and you're like,
Yeah, yeah,
you still would not get like necessarily a great grade because the thing is like they're always teaching you like this like side knowledge, and you're just like, is this really necessary?
yeah.
Like
It
They
went
never
back
teach you
to-
things that you apply. They never teach you real applications of shit, especially in programming.
years to get there because they always try to like create like such a huge foundation.
Well, yeah, they say it takes years, but it actually takes minutes, like genuinely minutes on YouTube, or like even just building your own shit. Yo, what about
like for example, like the reason that Freddy
Mm.
fucking obviously like outdo any of these personal trainers is because he's actually about it. He's not like taking it as a course. Like
Yeah.
there was this thing where it's like even let's say like athletes working out and people will say, oh, like is that like part of their like team, like do they have to work out? And it's kind of like no, like yes and no, like they obviously already work out if they're athletes, or well, these kind of things are like it's technically required
Nah,
to
but
do both, but like if you have to be required to do both, you're probably not about it. Or no, that means
I get what you mean though, but like that, yo, that begs the like the circumstances. Like, why the fuck are we always forcing people to go and, or maybe not forcing people? Why is like the herd mentality of like the millennial generation and also our parents imposing on us that we have to figure shit out before we've explored anything? Like it actually sucks that we're decentivized
so true. It's
and to expand.
And I think this might be among like a lot of young guys where they're the like the point to which like outside of this room, like the point to which they're kind of pressured to have their shit together versus where they in their mind have their shit together is like a huge gap. And for some where they
Mm,
might be somewhere in the middle, but it's like and
facts.
it's unnecessary because the number one thing is like like when you're raising a child, like you have to create productive struggle. Like you have to only be so like your expectations have to be only so far ahead of where they are until their ambitions can kind of push themselves, much further, right? So it's like if you as a parent, like I was just talking to like my friend about this week, like if a parent because like if a parent kind of just like expects the timeline like in terms of years wise that they can have their expectations here by the time that they're 18, like that's not a child-aware thing to do, like it's very personalized. So like parents who look out instead of in, like I don't know, you could robot. It's just you're just falling
That's like,
there's no personalization.
yeah, really. But the thing is, like, it's not even on the parents as well. Like in fact, like we've honestly sublet our fucking raising responsibilities to the institutions and the schools, and we find often that like these teachers themselves, like they also probably to some degree see themselves and also act like these parental figures, right? I mean, like how many times have you called like a teacher like mom or dad?
Yeah.
I know I've done it like many times.
That was so embarrassing back in like elementary school, but I never.
What? Yo, but like, yo, I did it like maybe twice in my whole career.
I remember that.
What?
Calling Mr. Walker grade 2 mom. Remember that.
You called Mr. Walker mom? You called a guy a
Dude,
dude
if I
mom?
was that teacher, I would actually go home and like cry. That's crazy.
Yeah, low key, that's like such an insult because it's like, oh, you.
Yo, but like I just keep thinking of that these spaces need to change. Like, and they will have to. Otherwise, this outlet of like creative output will be so diminished and inefficiently reproduced because we have so much brain power, so much human creative ability, and we're not using it nearly to an advantage that we are. And at the rate that what would you say? This guy's muted.
It was like
Say
kind
it
of.
one more time.
Where are you talking?
Bro, Naval changes like my entire life perspectives. It actually makes me like literally. I start listening. He says something. I turn off YouTube because I realize I shouldn't be on YouTube anymore. I'm like, damn, bro, this guy's so wise. But yeah, yo, in regards to creativity, like we have to adapt and we have to create institutions that reward that, because at some point, you know, like we're gonna be outpaced by people who have the necessary tools and know how to use it, and we're gonna be wasting a lot of people that could be providing a lot more things. And so what I was talking about with you, Fang, today was that like how would we even structure like the next set of like idea spaces? Because you have things like social media, and I think most platforms essentially exist as some sort of outlet of ideas. We were talking about this when we were talking about making tools and platforms, because those are essentially like the two. I think they're the two like basic building blocks to any sort of creative output. You need to have a medium, and then you need to have the paintbrush. That's pretty much it. And in regards to that, like what's going to be, it's essentially like predicting the next social media or the next big platform. But in terms of institutions, like how do we get a conglomerate of people to simultaneously agree on this is how we should teach our kids, and also have them maximize their output as people? Like why hasn't that even been a question among the institutions? For one, why are we still based off of like really like vague and low standards for education? And why do we still have huge fail rates and people who like are not actually like invested in their education? Like why do we still have institutions that uninspire people, you know? So that just makes me think, and on to my predictions for my life. For 5 years, I definitely expect me to have either have been made some valuable tools using AI. I think I definitely will have to have started a startup in the next year or two. In 10 years, I think I'd expect myself to have started cleaning up oceans or doing some sort of conservation effort. Like started that up next to like whatever side adventures I have. And in 20 years, I see myself doing something to provide to these institutions, to do something to change these policies, because I think it's super lackluster the way that they teach us, bro. Like it's actually insane. Even in like Ottawa, bro, like in the university level in general. Like I spoken to somebody who goes to McGill, and they were like, we were just honestly comparing like course load, and it was crazy. It's not a surprise to see that it was literally the same content. Like we were pretty much learning the same shit. But it was just that like it's crazy. It's still crazy that we're being scammed out here. Like I just keep waking up every day going to university and thinking, damn, I'm being scammed. Like my shit is actually like my time is being wasted. And I just wish we had more opportunities and more ways to let people. Pardon?
You could summarize why that is that every morning you feel you're scammed. Because it's a common sentiment.
Because I know I want to be doing something else.
Yeah.
I know I want to be doing something else. It's like that burning feeling of like I feel like I need to do this.
Right.
Pardon?
You have to ask yourself why you're scammed.
Just to get your diploma, is that how you feel?
I don't even want to get it. That's the thing. I don't even want to get it. I don't know why I'm in. I don't know why I'm going. Like
Yeah,
that's why I know. I'm taking like the only classes I'm excited to go for is to classes that my friends are in, class that my professors that I'm like trying to do research projects with are in, and my IAI class, which is a graduate class that I'm not even supposed to be in, but I've enrolled. So those are the only things that push me to go there. Everything else, I'm like, what the fuck am I doing here? Because it genuinely is a waste of time for everybody, or maybe me.
So you do,
but like,
sorry for cutting you off. You do research projects with your professors? Like, how does that work?
well, I'm getting into it. That's the thing. Like, I feel like such an imposter right now, but that's a whole different thing. Like, I'm just trying to set it up. Like, I'm trying to do research projects. I'm in a class that is about just one research project. So, but yo, like overall, like dude, it feels like I keep saying the same shit in my head. Like I've been saying this, and I'm so frustrated at myself that like this is sorry for the therapy lesson, guys, or the therapy session, but bro, like I've been feeling like I keep feeling like I keep feeling like I should have made a decision by now, and I have not, and that's my
Can I just
position right now.
can I just say one thing?
What?
Sorry.
You're cut out, bro.
I feel like whenever can you hear me?
Yeah. It's going.
I know whenever you start therapy sessions, I just go to saying stuff instead of asking questions. But like, anyways, let me do that again.
Okay, let's see it. Let's hear it, bro.
Let's keep it 100. Like,
Yeah.
we all know that after this year, or the year when you inevitably drop out, which is more based on the success of your study, likely. I mean, if it's like a 20-year journey and it just wasn't happening due to um, just like that's how long the action has to, like that's how long you have to put in action for, then of course at some point you fuck it. But the point is like with university is that one thing. Like I felt this last semester where I was at such an existential crisis. Like I've never felt it like this before because it's so weird when you're like okay, because like Freddy was literally laughing, right? And the same way that people laughed when you told them you're a freshman, like I feel like laughter is such an existential is like a reaction to existentialism. Like it's like such a Gen Z thing too. Like it's like depression humor, right? But literally, like once you come to a point where you're like, so what the fuck? You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
as you come to an existential point where it's like there's a mismatch of points, right? Where I was like, I shouldn't be in university because of this. 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 Why should I be in university? The list is empty, and then it's like, okay, what are you gonna do, Andrew? Stay in university. This was like the fucking biggest dissonance, right? Where it's like, I feel like especially with us, there's very little things in life where we can truly have such kind of such a far gap between the logic of it and our actions. And I'm like, why am I still going to university? It's like I can't say it. Okay, let's say best case scenario, you're on your action, results in a very good track for your startup by this September, right? What's gonna happen is you're going to drop out of university, or again, like I also love this shit.
Yo, you keep cutting out, buddy. I can read your lips, but I'm saying you keep cutting out for the audio.
It's just like every third sentence. It's like I'm missing it. But like you're building such a good point, and
You can tell what you're saying though. Like, yo, it really just comes down to having an action bias. Like it comes down to like more simple things. I've been thinking so much about like,
What's gonna happen is, like, once that's done, there will be
we can hear you.
that'll be the last. That'll be probably one of the last things in your life, at least in this period of time, that is truly such a big existential like pinch, as in like it's just something you have to do. Like you just have to go. Like you just can't not go. You know what I'm saying? Or you just can't not go without like being able to like securely say like yes, like I have this much money or whatever, right? Which is why I talked so much about fucking money last semester, to the point where my mom was like, "Why are you always talking about money?" And I'm like, "It's because this is the only kind of like existential solution to university, right? As in like it's the only reason that I go." And that's why I'm saying like this is why my goal essentially right now is to get money, because it's that last existential pinch. Once it drops, things will be much more logical, I think. Like because the thing is, this has been built up from childhood, but you only started kind of getting into like wokeism like very recently, right? So it's like everything else that has kind of come up to you is like you think about it much more analytically, and like what are the big things, like your family, as in your descendants, like that's probably the only really big thing. Like I don't know, like career, sure, but those things you can think about them very analytically because they come up now. You haven't been brainwashed since you were a child, right? So it's that last. So like the point is, I'm saying this is kind of like a last push. Like same way that getting out of high school is like the last push, like graduating high school last push. This in itself is like once you're out of this, you will make much more logical decisions, because there will be no like huge thing where it's like no matter what I I know in my mind I still have to do this. So, and realistically, at the worst case scenario, it'll happen in 4 years. Like, no, it won't. But you know what I mean? Like, if it just doesn't, if you just don't leave, then like in 4 years you'll be done, and then it'll just be depressing at the moment because like fuck, like what have I been doing? But the point is, this is that last little thing, and like, for all you know, you could be done with it in 3 months.
Yo, I think I've had this issue. Like, nah, you're so right. Like, I think it comes down to like simple answers, and what I just thought of it breaks it back down to like what I said at the start of the year, where my goals is to A, develop credibility, then B, get like expertise, and network, and then the last point is to get capital. And yo, it's actually, I was thinking about this today. I was honestly like so down on myself because, and bro, like I'm not saying, yo, I love seeing your fucking stories. You're actually like, your stories actually like motivate me so much, bro. Because I see that shit, I'm like, damn, like this guy's actually doing something. And I see that donut in the background that you're covering right now. That's dope as fuck. Um, that's dope as fuck. And like I see that, yo, real. Yo, before Dolly became popular, bro, it was early. I was an early adopter, man. I was a beta user. Before ChatGPT, bro, I was an early adopter, man. I got that equity. I'm Jason Calacanis. But yo, yo, like it just kept hitting me, like
Freddy knows.
like it just kept hitting me that like, yo, like this, and just doing it the right way. It should be establishing capital super early, because then it won't be an issue when you're on the next step. Like it actually, like, it pissed me off. It pissed me off that I didn't go about it that way, because in reality, what I'm trying to do is like it is a feat of engineering. Like it is super complicated, and that's gonna take. And not to say that I won't do it. I'm spending all my time actually. I stay up late every night working on it, and regardless of that, regardless of all the research papers I write and all the code that I'm looking through, like it's gonna take years for me to actually build that. And while yeah, it's good to focus on like the goal, it just irks me that in that same time frame, I'm spending so much time on something that still solves the same issue as what you're trying to solve, which is getting capital. Like staying in the university, the only reason anyone would stay in here is because they're trying to get that security. The only reason I'm staying in here is to essentially prove to myself that I can focus. Like that's actually the reason why I'm still in this degree, because I want to prove to myself that I'm capable of doing it. While I'm pursuing all these things. Exactly, like that's exactly it, right? Like I want to be able to have some form of retribution, right? Like I want to have something to be like, yeah, like, yo, okay, I'm out. And it pisses me off that like I get so frustrated with myself that I'm inefficient, and then also that like it's just that it's like I don't want to put in the work. Like I see like the far off ambition, I see like the end goal, and I want to close the gap so fast to the point where I will die trying to do that. Like I'll fall off. There's no other way to it. I have to change my attack strategy, because if you focus too much on, like if you focus too much on, like, it honestly just feels like I'm playing status games at this point. That's why it feels like such an imposter, because I'm super novice in this field, and I need to develop more credibility. It's like I'm trying to develop credibility through, it's akin to what I was saying earlier, where people are saying like asking for advice. It's on the same token. I'm waiting for credibility to happen instead of actually going and attaining it. But yo, like look at your back wall, man. Like that's top. That's top.
What do you mean? Like, it's interesting now that we're in such different industries and frankly just living such different lives now. It's like, it's funny how I basically only see your life as an outsider, like the same way that you don't see, the kind of over 52 accumulative hours this week that I haven't done jack shit that I should have, and that, every single hour, by the way, like I've noticed, pushes back. Before I'm like, oh, every single minute that I don't grind is a minute that I don't have a Lambo. But now it's like every single hour pushes back, and at some point, like exponentially, pushes back me dropping out, me moving to a place where it's sunny. You know what I'm saying? And it's the same thing for you, John, right? Like every single time that there's like a tactical mismatch, basically a time where, you know, I don't know what it is. Again, like I don't know what it is, which is why I'm asking you, like, which is so interesting because it's never been like this between you and I. But every time that there's
Yeah, right. It's crazy.
like a focus issue or whatever, mismatch of where on the timeline your focus should be and where on the timeline your focus is, whether it's like too short term or
That's it. That's it. It's really like, I mean, like it is a process of figuring it out, but it's that feeling as if like I'm getting ahead of myself, you know, and that and people always have told me that I'm too ambitious or I get too excited, and I never really I ignore them because at the end of the day I still make super massive strides towards my goals. But like nonetheless, it still feels like it gives me that imposter syndrome because it's like, okay, what the fuck have I done? Because so far like I'm climbing the ladder, but it's like I'm rizzing my way to the top. That's how it feels. It feels like I've been rizzing my way to these points of success. Genuinely, because like it's all just been me like selling myself, and that's an important skill to have. But what other shit do I have, right? Like that's why like when I look at people who have shit done, I get so envious. Not that they have done something, but I get envious that they had the time to do it because I'm like, damn, what the fuck am I doing right now? Like realistically, what am I doing? I'm just subjecting myself to more academia, which is the opposite of what I want. And I'm super excited to join these research projects because those are tangible things that I will have by the end of the semester or the year. But like Yufeng was telling me, like he makes side projects every single day and he just grinds and he has this shit. And then I'm thinking like, oh fuck, I gotta study for my bio test. Oh my goodness. Like as if I'm going to be in neuroscience next year. Like, no, the fuck I'm not. I don't expect to finish my degree. So why am I treating it like that? And it's just it irks me because I'm on this like I wanna build stuff. I wanna spend all my time just creating new things. And I still wanna pursue art at the same time. I wanna build design. I wanna create. I wanna pursue all these different things that I have ideas about. I wanna explore. And it feels like I have no time to do it, but it's just me being frustrated not only that I'm not efficient with my time, that I'm not deciding, that I'm not taking action, that I'm fearless in pursuing what I want to pursue. And like the thing is, like, I know the answer. I just the reason why I speak more and more is because I look at myself and I say this shit and I'm like, I know what the fuck I'm supposed to do, and I'm just not doing
what
it.
you're saying right now because I don't like I don't get it. Like it sounds like you're doing everything right, but then you're saying that you're not.
That's it, right? Like, am I just rizzing you to make you feel that way, or am I rizzing myself to feel that way? Like, am I convincing you that I'm doing top shit?
Answer like just tell me what you did. You know what you do. Like
Okay, what have I been doing, bro? Yo, every week, every day, I read about like a paper or two. That's like about imitation learning,
that's a lot of papers.
something like that. And I spend maybe 2 hours a day, fucking studying, like mostly computer science or machine learning. I combine the two, and then the rest of the day, I'm probably watching some fucking YouTube video. Or I'm at school. So it's like I'm at lectures, which I think are such a huge waste of my time. I'm doing school assignments. And then I'm learning how to do something, and then I'm spending the rest of my time trying to do some sort of computer science work. I'm trying to program, I'm trying to code, I'm trying to do some research. And mostly like most of the day is just me trying to figure out like what the fuck do I do next?
You're doing CS
Like I'm just like, okay.
or not towards algo. Like for the sake of CS or for the sake of algo?
Okay, for the sake of algo, I would say so. But that's like what, 2 hours max a day.
For fucking shits and gigs, is what I'm saying.
No. Like I'm trying to code, bro. Like I'm trying to figure out how the fuck this shit works. But like even then, like that 2 hours doesn't mean anything because it's 0 iterations. It's 2 hours, 0 iterations. One paper is the only thing I can say I do a day. Or like I read that shit, I'm like, okay, nice. What's the next one? What's this insight? How do I learn this? I learned something else. Shit like that, and like that's like the only thing I can say because Every time I'm doing this, it's like zero progress towards the goal. I'm studying and doing it, and it feels like nothing. It feels like I have done jack shit. And then I get so disappointed in myself. I don't let my emotions affect my actions. I keep going, but the back of my head, it keeps coming like, yo, like what have you done? And it feels like I'm looking at it on a wrong angle. Like I haven't really done anything. Like I could say I've read a lot of papers, but that's as much as saying I've read 1,000 books. That means nothing. Like I'm not iterating enough, and that's what's pissing me off. I'm not iterating on new shit. I'm not creating. I'm not like I don't have a cycle. I don't have a feedback loop. It's like okay, boom, bam. Okay, what's next? What's next? No, it's just like where have you started and where have you ended? That's how long it's been. It's been like just growing and growing as though I've at the point where it feels like I've never started anything, and it's true. I haven't. That's it. That's why I'm pissed off. In fact, you know what? Like, let's do it live. I'm dropping biology now. Let's do it right now.
Oh my god!
Like,
are you serious? Are
yeah,
you
I'm
serious?
serious. I'm serious because I love biology, but I just don't have time. Like I love this shit, and but okay. Here's the thing, right? I'm taking biology right now. It's cellular biology. It seems pretty easy. It is easy, but the lectures are online for one, and they're 4 hours each lecture. 4 hours. Like I have to watch 4 hour videos online in my own time, and I have six classes.
4 hours.
That's dumb.
4 hours. That's the reason why they put it online, so they can add more time to it. Then I have a quiz, and I have labs. The labs are super cool.
John, I think we should just take it to the next level. Drop out completely right now. Do it.
Yo, like the thing is, like,
You
should I
said
like?
this at all. Do it
Could I
right
even
now.
do it though? Like, what happens? What happens if I drop out? Like
Nothing.
realistically, like, what am I gonna do, right? Because like I'm here in this institution to get friends, to make universities, and I still haven't proven to myself that I can do it. That's why I'm pissed off, because I keep going through this process and I'm iterating, and I'm still pissed off that I'm like, damn, like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, really, you just spent, yo, I'll show you my screen time. And you know what? Like if you look at my YouTube feed, it's all like either like fucking Lex Friedman, fucking like it's all about like learning shit, but it's all a scam, bro. Like, yeah, look, bro, like fucking the organic chemistry tutor, Jordan Peterson, fucking yo, like it's all this shit, and I watch a bunch of that, and then if you look at my screen time, let's see it, let's pull it up, bro. Let's look last week, bro. Hold on. If you go last week, 19 hours on YouTube. The week before that, 23 hours on YouTube. And I'm standing here like, yo, guys, like, I'm on my grind. I'm doing this shit. How the fuck?
Because I don't think I have that much YouTube screen time, and my fucking side hustle becoming main hustle is literally YouTube now. Like if I was still programming, bro, I would be on fucking text edit sheets on a computer all day, just like you know what I mean?
Yeah, bro. Like I'm consuming so much content.
I didn't download TikTok until I started fucking, like TikToking. So like, here's the deal. Let's just take a step back here. Like, we talked earlier in the year when we were kind of, building up the thesis for this year, that we've just experienced so much and so greatly that in order to experience something greater, we have to, by the same kind of token, like related, extend, like how much risk and how much ambition, and how much low we take, right? Like we just experienced such high ebbs that we now need to experience a great, or yeah, fuck, I forget. The point is we've experienced such great highs that we need to experience now a great low, just to get to whatever could come up next. Now, by this kind of similarly, it's like I was thinking about this the other day, like, why am I right now trying to push myself to stop asking questions and instead do shit? Because, I find that potentially there's a correlation between, and it's just built up, how long you need to do to get back tangible insights. As in, if I work for a week now, there are no insights. Like, I don't know if I told you. I think I was telling my mom, whatever. Like, bro, I'll be talking to people and I have nothing to say. Nothing. They're like, "How's your day?" I don't know. In a year, ask me how my year was, and then I'll tell you. But the point is, like I can't say even though I did work this week, like I have nothing to say because there's no insights, like there's no loop back. Like we have gotten so many insights from things we've done over a week, over a month, over 6 months, over a year, right? Like we look back on these things and we gained a shit ton of insights. And truly, like if you looked at our notes and if you actually cataloged all of the stuff that we didn't note down, like there'd be like thousands of pages of shit, right? The only way that we can get more insight is to actually work for 6 months and work without asking questions, as in literally like there are no insights to be gone here. You have to put in the 6 months, put in the 8 months, put in the 12 months to actually push back the dots and get the insights. The same way that when Toby got Shopify to 100 million and he went and asked his investor, right? You know the story, and he's like, dude, I
Mm-hmm.
got nothing to say. From 100 million to a billion, it's all like it's self-awareness. Like every company does it differently. And like I was literally in the lab, right? And me too, bro. Like, sorry, not me too. I need to stop relating it. I've not even it's not even laziness. Like laziness comes out of the fact that I get depressed when I'll get distracted because I'll be like talking to someone for too long, or I'll be like, fuck, I don't know, like out and about for too fucking long. And it's like, shit, bro. I have no insight to gain from these experiences. Like I've done them. It's like I need to go back and work. And then I went to the lab, right? And this guy was telling me about, he just reminded me basically, he's like, yo, like the skill to keep work is underrated. As in the skill to just lock into your computer and sit there for fucking 10 hours and just like do work for 10 hours straight is like underrated. And he's like, bro, I remember seeing you last semester, like you would pull up, put on your fucking headphones and literally like go from like 5 p.m. to 12 p.m. like nobody, like you wouldn't be talking to nobody, like you're just on your computer doing shit, right? And it's like that really hit me because I remember that literally one of the original things that I learned about computer science, which was like more like less like learning and more like actually like insightful, like how do you get advances, when some guy on YouTube said like he literally, the title of the video was like how to become how to become like a great programmer. And literally the first thing he says, so the number one skill you need to have to be a great programmer and work at Google, wherever, is you have to, and it's like dot dot dot. You think he's about to say some technical shit? He's literally like, you have to be able to sit in front of a computer screen for ridiculously long periods of time without getting distracted. And the thing is, the same way that if you didn't want to do communications before, communications is applicable to basically everything now, increasingly, as in like like social media, right? Like if you didn't want to do before, like that sucks to suck, unless you're a mathematician, you're gonna have communications. Same thing. If you don't want to sit in front of a computer screen before, which I know I surely didn't, as in like for hours and hours and hours, you wanted to go negotiate, talk to people, whatever, mingle here, mingle there, get some business connections. It's like now have come the days and the years and the really generation, the age, that at least like for young people like us, the only way to get up is to sit in front of a computer screen for extremely long times, and whoever can outpace somebody, that's who will win. Like he just reminded me of that. So all I'm saying is,
Yo,
I don't know if this is insightful or not, but like, dude,
all you're saying is basically what I should be knowing already. All you're saying is basically I should stop being a bitch. And that's what people really need to say to themselves, is what I'm saying.
it sounds like you're
The problem is I'm being a bitch.
okay.
Like,
Are you ready to start iterating? Are you ready to stop reading and start iterating, and then read, as in like you'll come back and you'll be like, fuck, now I need to read more shit. The same way that when we did motive, and this is the thing, right? There's always this blockage, right? Like the same way that every time you do shit, you realize like, oh, there's actually a lot more to this than I thought, right? It's like when we did motive, it's like we started actually doing, and then it's just like more and more came a point where we're like, yo, like I really need like to read 3 textbooks on fucking Swift before I can keep 3 textbooks on Swift and like 3 courses on data structures before we can keep engineering this.
real.
But it's like, fuck, like how was I gonna come to that beforehand? Like I was gonna go to university, like no, I wouldn't fucking pay attention in class if I didn't know I needed it.
Yeah, genuinely, bro.
So it's like
Yo, it came with like the personal wisdom. It came with the passion, bro.
right. So maybe I don't know, like maybe you're at the point where it's time to start aggressively iterating, and then in a few months you'll read more and read almost like like in elementary school they always taught you we read the questions before we read the text, as in like the question that you answer after you read the text. They would always be like, you go through the questions first before you read the text, then you read the text, and then you come back to the questions and answer them, and we never understood why. It's like, this is annoying. The reason is because when you're reading the text, you think about the questions. It's like same thing. If you put in the action, iterate, then as you iterate, you kind of figure out what you don't know, and then you come back and read the text, and now you're not in the fucking bullshit ass advice economy, because this is actually why the advice economy exists, right? It's because people are told to ask questions, but they don't know what the fuck
Before they've
to
tried.
ask, right? So it's like same thing. Like,
They don't know what to ask, bro. They don't know what questions.
that's why I'm not fucking reaching out.
They don't know what to do, bro.
Like, I got nothing to ask right now. Like,
Exactly. That's facts, bro. That's what I'm saying. That's why, like, I didn't go on this shit. Like, I didn't go on this shit looking for advice. I went on this shit to troll some VCs because I thought it'd be funny. I went on this shit to be like, yo, so how you feel about the depression? Like, what are you guys going on? You know what I mean? Like I just came to I pull up to these spaces just being, yeah. Hey guys, do you guys like want to invest in Uber or something? But yo, like for the real shit, like you know, like it just comes down to really like basic shit. Like I just keep realizing like basic shit, and there's nothing else. Like you're right, there's nothing else for me to say. Like at this point, it's just like, come on, like it truly is just a point where it's like you're just so disappointed. You know, like I treat myself like I would treat what I would expect my son to be, as in I expect myself to be a high standard. If I looked at that shit, I'd be like, oh my god, what are you doing? If my son was doing this shit, what would you tell him? I'd be like, stop being a bitch. Go and do some shit. That's it.
from, like, the outside
That's it.
perspective, and it's like, right, like, do you even expect, like, you can't talk shit to your children if you were a fucking shithead too, right? So it's like,
yeah,
it's January 29th. If you look at some of the shit we were saying before when we were building up the thesis, like, bro, this shit was very you know, like, motivating. The stuff that we were saying when we were building up the action thesis, right? It's like, yo, it's time to close the gap, and this little part here that we're trying to shave off is just like a little action phase, like, and now it's being shaved off, right, in the gap. It's like, and if you look at some of the shit, like, it was so exciting, and the ambitions are huge, bro. Platforming industries, fucking, and it's just
real.
It's the time scale, right? As in, like,
nah, but you predicted it perfectly though. You predicted it perfectly because it would be like, it would immediately become like a stressful scenario. And you know what? Like in contrast to last semester, I've already been like 1,000 times more productive than what I had been before. And during the break, like I think it started in the break. Like I didn't sleep during the break, and I thought, man, that's where I started fucking up. But no, it was actually the break that made me push through and become way more efficient than I am now. Like I have done 3 times more things in the first week of this semester than I did the entirety of last semester. You know, so like to be for granted, like I still read a paper a day, which is less to say than what I've done for so long. But
and fucking accelerate it again. Like that's my thing.
Real.
My thing right now, like for me personally, is I'm not even scared about me being able to achieve it. I'm really scared about the timeline, because, you know, we were talking about timelining, bro, and it's like, dude, like, straight up, like, I don't have kids in 6
like
years.
6 years.
Like that's ridiculous though, right? But like, fuck, bro, like how much shit do I have to do before that? How much fucking career, money, stuff do I have to fucking accumulate in order to be able to do that, right? It's like the timeline is ridiculously ambitious. Personally, I'm competing against, let's say, managers who their fucking families have built up empires. Their families are literally billionaires. Having, not even their companies are $1 billion companies. Their families are billionaires, having managed top entertainment for generations, right? And they're like 40, 50, and I'm like, yo, in 4 years, my goal is to poach your artist. Like that's, and I'm like, shit, like how do I do this? Like, fuck,
wow.
It's like, how do I literally build up enough fucking knowledge here? Outgrind not you, but your whole fucking team, as in collectively speaking.
Your whole lineage, bro.
Like,
I'm here to surpass your entire lineage.
Yeah, and then apply enough fucking financial and economical pressure to the point where no matter how fucking strong your bond is for 2 decades with the client, they'll just be like, fuck, I'm making no money, I need to switch. Like, this is ridiculous.
Yeah.
How can this be done in 4 years, bro? The only answer I have is that's why I'm always like sweating. I'm so fucking sweaty about this shit. I'm like, bro, the things that I do, the things that I realize. This is why I told you I'm worried about my IQ or like the perspicacity. is like the things that I realize in a month, in a week, I'm like, fuck, bro, I needed to realize that in a fucking hour. Like, I don't have time to be fucking
Yeah.
understanding shit in a week. I don't have time to be coming to shit in a month. And that's why when I was saying it's January 29th, if in 42 weeks in this year, if in 42 weeks or something like that, if in 42 weeks you still are not earning, you have to take a step back and ask, yo, what's up? I'm saying,
Yeah.
I'm taking a step back right now. It's been 29 days. I'm taking a step back and saying,
Yeah.
yo, like, there's always this distance between, you know, the ambition and the outcome. And it's like, fuck, man, what are the things that I can control? Again, I don't know, like, your scenario is, like, so weird to me, but it's, like, it sounds like you're about to figure it out. But, like, for me, like, fuck, man.
It's not. It's so weird to me, too, though. Because nobody walked this path. Nobody walks this path. Nobody walks the path that we take. And that's how you know that you're on probably a better route, because you know nobody's been here before. So you're probably up to being more authentic. But in that sense, it's like, yo, like, it's just, how the fuck do I separate the outcome with the ambition? How do I separate the identity from the outcome? And how do I separate the emotion from the action? How do I get to all that stuff? How do I look back and think like, okay, like I did it? Because in reality, like every single week, I'm thinking, holy fuck, I need to step back and be like, oh my God, who's this bitch that I'm looking at watching on the podcast? Who is this bitch that I saw last week? I look back every single week. Every time I watch the pod, I'm like, oh my God, who the fuck is this guy? It's like I'm like literally shedding. I'm molting every single time, bro, like a fucking bug, bro. I'm growing different wings, different shells every time, and I'm thinking, damn, like it's still not fast enough. It's not better. It's not top. I haven't gotten on that shit. And you know, like I have nothing else to say, because at the end of the day, it really just has to come down to like how the timeline plays out. If you pull up in, like, you know, it's going to be now like 38 weeks in time in October, how are you going to see how much you've earned? How many steps have I taken to actually earn anything else? How much efficiency have I lacked on to actually produce that? How much have I even tried to capture any of that shit? Zero. I've done zero of that. And that's why I'm pissed off, bro. And you know what? I want to just end this off with this topic is like it really is just like, it's like how Andrew Tate said, you know, like every single day he woke up and he stayed up until late nights and he said, how the fuck am I still broke right now? And I think that's where I feel right now. I keep waking up and I think, how the fuck have I not gotten my shit together? How the fuck have I not discerned this? I need to figure it out. We need to figure it out. And it's just gonna happen. If it doesn't happen, I die. I become a Buddhist.
And distributed around the world means that even more so, we're in such a bubble of not understanding the competition. Because the other thing he said is you have to wake up every day and understand that there are literally thousands of people trying to do the same thing you did. And what's crazy is today I saw a TikTok which was like very well done. You
know, whoa! You were on TikTok.
Yeah, bro.
It's his competition. It's his marketplace.
Now, I must say, this podcast has taken a negative turn. I'm gonna turn it around here, Andrew.
Let's hear it, Freddy.
Name me 2 red flags you see in a woman.
Oh, man.
We're shifting the tone here.
Listen, we need Freddy to be the producer because he'll give us topics that'll get fucking clicks.
Oh.
Yeah. Freddy's our chamath.
Alright.
Freddy is our chamath, bro.
Alright.
Freddy's our chamath.
It's just because I don't really know where to step in. Like I don't know much about business.
Step in literally whenever you have an idea, bro. Just do it.
Yeah,
just speak.
Yeah. Okay, so Andrew, 2 red flags.
Yo, 2. Oh man.
Yo, iterate fast, baby. You gotta practice that. Speed. Let's go. 2 red flags.
Calm down.
You should have.
Give me a list of, like,
Well, clearly he's not swinging Riz like you are, Freddy. You know, you would have the answers right on spot because I know you iterate a lot. What?
Bro, I don't even know. Like how do you even?
Okay, let me give you some. Okay.
Okay, let's hear it.
Yo, red flag. Yo, one of my biggest red flags is when. Yo, I don't know if this is in general, but like, yo, I gotta be careful with what I say right now. Um,
Oh, this doesn't count as that's basically.
no, it's not. It's not. It's not. Yo, biggest red flag is when, like, biggest red flag is when they have. Okay, there's two things.
Yo,
The
tell
first
me-
one, I think everybody could agree.
ending.
No. We'll debate it after. But like,
Okay,
yo,
this is exactly the flow we want to be in. Tell me when you want to mute something.
yeah. Yo, that's actually a good point, Freddy. Yo, for one, first of all, I hate when, like, if you ever catch a girl on the streets with eyelashes that weigh more than their eyelids, no. Like, I actually can't speak to those people. Like, when they come up to speak to me genuinely, like, I actually tune it out and I walk
Wait,
away.
how big are we
'Cause-
talking though? Because I feel like I see like that's like 75% of the people.
That's what I'm saying.
You know, what I really dislike about women, like when
Okay,
you
this
pass
is
by them in the hall or whatever, you're kind of in their way, or like, let's say there's like a wall right here. You walk by, you're turning left, and like they're right there. So you almost run into them, and you're like, "Oh, sorry." Do you ever hear them say, "Oh, it's okay"? Like, no, they never
you
do.
hate that?
Why is that?
Wait, what?
Addy, where's Addy?
This guy said no, they never do.
They just don't
Yo.
care.
You hate that shit?
Earlier.
Nah.
That experience like once in the past week, and we're waiting the whole week to come on here and ask us to name our red flags, just so you can spit out that single one.
Yo,
Not be exactly why I said that.
that's actually exactly that's so on point, bro. What the fuck?
The one
Nah, I've never really had that happen to me, Freddy. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I think it's just you, bro. I think it's just that one occurrence that happened last week.
Happens all the time. They just don't
Yo,
care.
you know what I hate?
A girl in my class, she was like, just today, this guy tried to open the door for me into the res building, and I swear I saw that, and I went 2 doors down and went in by myself. I was like, you pretentious.
Yo, yeah.
You
That
think
shit
you-
is actually annoying, bro. Like
that's
it's when they have like that that like they need to curb their fucking perspective of
Yeah.
being so high value.
You think
Like,
he's trying
come
to
on.
beg you for opening up the door? Like, it could just be like an old man. Like, he doesn't
Yeah,
common courtesy.
that's facts, bro. I feel like this is a yo. I feel like what applies to these people to like people that like annoy us applies to like anyone. Like I would say a red flag is like yo when people like only can talk shit about somebody when they come around, bro. Like super judgmental people. I really hate that. Like I just really hate that shit. And like maybe that's like a simple thing, but like for example, bro, like I hate when like someone comes up and then they talk and they act like and then they walk away like I hate that bitch. Like what the fuck?
Mm.
You just like talked about like your fucking wedding plans with them and shit. And you're like I hate that bitch.
And then
Like, that shit happens to me all the time.
the other person said the same thing about them.
Yeah, that's probably facts like 2 weeks straight.
People have fun relationships like that, and it's like, what are you even doing?
I feel like part of the reason that this has me so quiet, first of all, because like first of all, I was completely like out of the mind space, but also like two things. Number one, I keep saying it's like we live in different bubbles. Like I feel like people here are like pretty like chill and normal. Like there's no like weird ass girls. Like you know what I'm saying?
He's basically saying he gets his dick sucked every weekend.
No, but like everybody's like nice and like you know like nobody's gonna be like oh don't hold the door for me or like talking shit about this bitch like you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, no, I haven't had like the fucking
yeah.
I've had people who were like
I think
like
one thing is
weird like that.
I think one thing that annoys me is like a lot of people come from like there's just so many different cities coming through. Like in Ottawa, I feel like maybe even like I don't know 50-60% of the non-international freshmen all like basically knew like they low-key know who you are like at some subconscious level to the point where like the whole kind of high school thing continues. Like the first thing you notice when you come to where
Yeah.
is that like there is no room for bullying, and the reason you know this is because you see some weird ass shit happen where like these kids like it never like you see some weird shit happen. You saw weird shit happen where it's like yo, like you can tell these kids like didn't have it in high school, but they came here and like you have no pre-assumptions. There's no. It's kind of like you're an adult, so like there's no room for sexual harassment, and it's called being a dick. So like I feel like that's why people
Yeah.
handle themselves a lot differently. And as well, like you get a lot of people coming from small cities. Like I don't want to make stereotypes. I'm not sure if it's true, but like this is kind of a stereotype that was kind of funny in my head, where I'm like, yo, like Ottawa is so advanced. Like, bro, you see like so many people here wearing like Uggs and shit, and at first I was cringing my ass off, and then I had to stop because I'm like, bro, I guess this is normal Ontario shit. Like when you're outside of like Ottawa and like the six specifically, like people will like be still like hopping on like the most like shit that I have to also ended in 2015. So there's that. And also it's like judging thing. Like I've really been like again because I'm getting into like marketing more and more. I'm like completely like pushing out any sort of judgment on low
Mm.
level people because I understand that low level people buy shit and I must come with compassion towards their insecurities and their stupidity so that we can that but the one thing that I did think about in my experience is this is a huge red flag for me that completely threw me off is like girls who can't control their drunkenness. Like I'm just gone. Because the thing is,
Wow.
because my number one thing is like I don't want to be in a position where I'm like embarrassed or like almost like not liable in like a hugely like you know like a huge like existential sense, but just like embarrassed, right? Like if I show up, you know, with a woman to an outing and she gets drunk and then I have to like and she can't control herself and then I have to like basically handle that. It's like it's not even a matter of how like I'm like that's my waste of my time. Like it's kind of a waste of my time to go to the party in the first place, frankly. But
Nah, bro, you're right though. I've seen that shit so much. No, it's actually an issue, bro.
and it's just
That's actually an
a very
issue.
immature thing. Like it kind of shows that um you didn't like go through like childhood. What I mean is like you skipped the phase in high school when you learned how to handle it, and now you're just because you never were allowed to indulge in it, and now you're just completely out of control. Which you see a lot of that as well because it's like because people
Nah, you're right.
like because people are
You
coming
don't
from
see that
smaller
shit
cities and shit, you
in
can find like
university.
kids like just completely like go off. So it's like people who like you know absolutely have no control. Like I don't want to like I can't be anything more than like
You know what? I
just
don't really see that often. I don't really see that often. I mean, I don't really go to much parties anymore anyway. I see you definitely see that in high school. You're so right about that. But yo, like what I do notice is that like when that happens, yo, girls do not have each other's backs. They don't care, bro. They don't care if you fucking like if you're like on the edge of death. They will ditch your ass. Like there was this one girl, she was telling me this story, bro, of how like her and all of her friends were like going. I think it was like during a panda game party or whatever, and like they were partying, they were getting so drunk and shit, and like it was her. She got super drunk. Like she's the one who couldn't control themselves. All the other girls like just slowly faded away, and like they went like different guys and shit and whatever. They didn't check up on her, and she was like left alone in like the train station, just sitting there until like 4 a.m. until one of her friends with another dude walked by and said, "Hey, what are you doing here?" And she's like, "Bro, I've been trying to go home and shit." And it's like, what the fuck, bro? Like they just ditched their friends. They live and die. And it's actually crazy because like at these parties, someone else that I know, she told me that she was at this frat party and some guy literally like fucking like roofied her. Like she got roofied. Um, and it's insane that that shit still happens to this day. But it's also like yo, if this girl didn't have her friends there, like there was this, like everybody left her except for this one friend who like made sure she was okay. But bro, like if she didn't have like one good friend there to trust her, like she would have been like she would have been like on a case, and that's actually scary, bro. Like these girls don't have control, and then you see like all these scary potential things happening to on top of the fact that these girls fucking ditch their friends. And you know what? I think that's my second red flag. When you don't got your friends back, loyalty is so important. If I can't trust you to have this person's back, your friend's back. How the fuck am I gonna trust you having my back if I needed it? You can't be trusting that, bro. Girls be acting too crazy, too brazy nowadays. It's one thing to not control yourself, and the second thing to be in so much control that you decide to abandon your friend. That's just fucked up.
Okay.
Anyways, yo, I got a question. Do you guys still have your childhood blankets that you had? I know all of y'all motherfuckers had a childhood blanket.
Yeah, I had Blanky, but got rid of him a while back.
What? Andrew,
Maybe.
you got Blanky?
Got rid of him early. Got rid of Blanky.
Is there something wrong with me, guys? Is there something wrong
Nah.
with me, guys? I got Blanky to this day, bro. Yo, let me pull up Blanky right now. You don't even know, bro.
Blanky.
Nah, you're not even ready. You're not even ready for who Blanky is, bro. You're not even ready. This is my shit, bro. You won't even like. Yeah, and then, you know what? He's in pristine condition. He has never faltered once in his career, bro. It's a Transformers Bumblebee poster, bro.
Okay.
Real shit.
Definitely
Perfect mint condition. Probably filled with piss and sweat and snot. And maybe not. Maybe not.
Yeah.
Yo, I used to wear this shit like a cake every single day, bro. I was always about that shit, bro. I was Batman and Robin. I would always be Robin because I love Robin, that little twink boy.
Because you're number 2 on this pod. Andrew's number 1. That's why.
Wow. Yeah. You're right, bro. For now. But you know what? Batman died in the comics, so I took his place as Nightwing.
Andrew's gonna get popped soon, basically, is what you're saying.
Yeah, he's gonna be like Pop Smoke, bro. He's like Morpheus to Neo, bro. He had to get captured for Neo to reign truth.
He's an Adonis.
He's
Andrew.
Yo, Adonis.
Jeffrey.
Oh my god.
Jeffrey. Hey, don't even get started on Jeffrey over here.
Yo, wait. Wait, guys. Hold on. Do you guys know who Central C's bitch is? How can I be homophobic?
You know what I've actually said it in front of you so many times that his girl looks like Cal. I've said that in front of you at least 10 times already.
What?
Yeah, I do.
Wait, do you actually know his girl though?
Yeah. Madeline Argy. Yeah. She looks so much like Cal.
Yo, that's actually a compliment. That's a compliment.
Well, I mean, I can't actually.
It's a compliment to Madeline Argy.
Yeah, I was
For real.
say, John.
You thought wrong. You thought what's up, but you were wrong, bro.
Bro got the text really
I didn't even know that. Yo, shit, my bad, bro. She's on the stream, bro. You gotta edit it out. That's why I had the 5-second delay, man. But yo, Central C.
We need Hattie fast action.
On God, bro. We need a Fabio, man. Yo, I've been thinking like we need to have more group shit, bro. I need to see my friends, bro. It's lonely out here, bro.
Yeah.
You don't understand. Do you like hang out with friends,
Freddy? Just don't really do anything. Like
what?
That's when we need that. When we're all just not doing. I'm actually really glad you guys put Hattie and Isaac in the group chat. The one bad thing about that though is like I do like some people I care about. Like I actually want to see their messages. So like the people who don't spam, like Chevelle or Yufeng, it's actually like I would like to see their like what they say. But like
yeah, but they don't even text anyway. Like if you actually need to hear them,
crazy and Ian. No,
if you just need to hear them, bro, you'll just call them and they'll answer you, bro.
Yeah. Except you call Chevelle and he's just like,
yo, pisses me off every time. He's like, "What the fuck do you want?"
He's like always mad. Like, why is he mad, bro?
Yeah, dead ass. If you're on the stream, Chevelle, bro, cheer up, man. Dead ass. It's just because he's probably mad at playing 2K, bro. He probably lost the 2K game.
You know, it's the same
Yo.
too. He's like, hello. Like he always has that like snuffled out voice. Hello.
I feel like since he just woke up every time you call him.
Yeah, exactly. And then he always tries to guilt trip you on something. Like, I don't get it.
Ian?
No, Yufeng.
Oh, Yufeng! Yeah, Yufeng! Yufeng's always, he's like, what? Every time he actually says it exactly like that. He's like, what?
Alright.
I called him today, bro.
You called him?
Or the had his car in the snow,
Oh,
and Yufeng got so pissed off.
wait. Oh yeah. Yo, yeah, I remember this. Like we were, yeah, it was after we hung out, right? And we were like bringing him home, and like his neighbor was like trying to get his car out the driveway, and then we were like, "Oh, you gotta help him, Yufeng," and Yufeng went, "Ah, fuck."
No, I did that before. I was like, why were you like Yufeng was pissed
He
off.
didn't want to help, bro. He didn't want to help. He's like, I don't want to help this guy. Like,
He was pissed off at
damn.
the fact that he felt like he would be a dick not helping him is the big part. It's not even that he was obligated to help him. He didn't help him.
Yeah, that's fucked. He's like, yeah, he walked. Yo, yeah, that's the thing too. He looked at it, he just walked away. Yo, boys, when do you think the Mandem is gonna get their fruity patooties, their cherry popped, their dingaling wet? When do you think? What's the timeline? Yo, Cheval, when do you think Cheval's gonna get his dingaling wet?
Bro,
I mean, it's been popped already. But
I think it's gonna happen maybe in 5 years.
Cheval, let me tell you about Cheval, bro. He's the most pristine light skin ever right now. I watch him walk into school. He has the braids on, or he's got that fitted hat on. He's got like a tight shirt. He's got the tats showing. Like, bro, Cheval is pristine now, I must say.
Yo, we gotta get his Instagram out. Get the handle. How do you pull it up right now? Cheval's Instagram. Hook up the boys. Yo, what about Yufeng? Yufeng's really the main man that I want to see. I want to see Yufeng. We gotta get him out. We gotta get him out there. What?
I feel like it might have already happened, and we just don't know about it.
With Yufeng, really?
Yeah. I feel like
with all the Rocket League he's playing, I don't think he's seen any vagina in recent history. Nah, bro, Yufeng doesn't. Nah, Yufeng.
Yo, you remember what happened with when we went to?
Freddy knows.
John?
Freddy knows what I'm talking about, bro.
I know what you're talking about, bro. That was so funny. Oh my god.
Kate. Can we say what happened, bro? I don't want to expose Nathan. Okay, it wasn't Nathan. It was some random guy. No. We gotta cut out the names. You just gotta cut out the names. So what happened, right? Like, oh my days, bro. We were chilling, right? We were doing like this thing, like, bro. The night started so weird. So we were hanging out. We were actually having a fun time, and then we went to go to Nathan's crib. Yeah, he's on dorm, and fucking like it started off so weird because we went to see Nathan, and immediately James like pulled up to this group. It was Nathan and his friends, and he was like, "Oh, I matched with you on Twitter to one of the girls there." I was like, "Wow," and I'm not gonna say anything, but Freddy knows. It was. I was like, James, come on, man. And we were.
He was just like looking for like the attention. I don't think he wanted it. I don't. I'm serious.
Was she not high caliber? Wait.
Bro, you should have seen James.
She was. He's no, okay, but the thing is, this is a little suspect. We can't speak about present things happening. But all I'm saying is that James is upgrading. You know, he went from let's say 45 cal to 12 cal to 50 cal. And I'm proud of my son, realistically. But like, you know, anyways, as we're progressing to the night, right? Fucking like we were just hanging out, we were chilling, we were playing Among Us, we were playing poker, whatever. There's this one gal, one batsy gal. That Freddy was eyeing, man.
She was the baddie. She was eyeing me, if anything. I could see her.
That's realistic.
There was a guy sitting real close to her the whole time, so I was like, I just shouldn't make.
And
Plus,
yo, yeah.
And
she was eyeing him, bro.
Like, yo, Chloe's single. You should actually explain this part. You should explain this part.
It was deadly. We were walking away, right? It was after we hanging out, bro. This gal was eyeing Freddy, and she was like you could see in her eyes that she was like, you know, she she was looking for some hunga bunga. She was looking for some. She was looking for a new roster.
She was looking for the 7.3.
Yeah, exactly. You know, she was with the Glock. She was a caliber round, and she was looking for the Deagle because she's 50 cal. You know, she's trying to be 50 cal, and she's trying to get loaded by a Deagle, and so Freddy was ready to load her up.
She wants to lay down.
Afterwards, you know, like we were walking away, and this girl, right? I don't know. Our boy Nathan walks out with us. He's walking us back, and Freddy's like in the staircase. He's like, "Yo, is Chloe single?"
Wait, I know this. I know this story. What do you mean?
Yeah. And she's like, "Is Chloe single, right?" And Mandem goes off.
Didn't he like start talking shit about her?
Like, oh,
right as her boyfriend was behind her?
Like, bro, she's so easy. She's fucked the whole floor, bro. You can do it easy. I don't know if you want it, because it's low-key used goods. But I'm saying if you really wanted it, like, it's light work, bro. Just give the transaction, send my PayPal over, we can get this shit hooked up. As he was saying that, this guy was walking behind us, and he says, at the same time, he's like, yeah, but right now she's taken, allegedly, by this guy. And as he says all this shit, he doesn't stop talking. He's like, yo, but she's put a team.
Yo, he keeps going. Nathan keeps going.
Alleged boyfriend is walking right behind it. Literally, not even right down the hall, in earshot, bro. Nathan is loud, bro. He was loud about this shit, and I looked at him and I'm like, yo,
like,
you were like,
and he kept on talking. It's like he didn't even care. I think this is
that's not even the funniest bit. The funniest part was when he realized that
Yeah.
Nathan's face went like this. He went like this. Like, he was like, yeah, like she was for the team. Oh, hey. And I was like, I've gotta go. And he was like, fuck you. I was like, what do you mean? That was too deadly, bro. Me and Alessio were so. Oh my god. Yo, in football, bro. So we had this photographer, right? We had this really good photographer. She's doing her own thing right now, but like there was like a rumor. I don't know why. It was a rumor that like allegedly our photographer was like she was part of the LGBTQ plus community, and you know like people thought she was they thought she was aight. So some people were asking about her, and then yo, I don't know what it was, bro. But me and my friend Alessio, we were like we were curious, right? And we were curious for a while, and Alessio was curious about it. So we were laughing. We were saying like, "Oh no way!" Like yo, Justin's mic'd up right now. Why is she only recording him? And someone said like, "Oh, like it's because she wants him." I'm like, "What?" And then I go up to Justin, right? And I'm like, "Yo, Justin, like what's going on? What's going on with Paige?" And Alessio was like, "Yo, like I swear, like she's lesbian. Like why are you going on with her?" And I was like, "Yeah, bro. Like are you trying to hit it? Like what's going on?" And he's like, "Yo, shut the fuck up." And we're like, "What? What?" He's like, "Yo, like I thought you were hitting that, Justin. Like what's going on?" He walks away and comes back like at the end of practice, and he's like, "Dude, I was mic'd up the whole time. She's gonna go through that footage and hear all of actually got exposed." But you know what? I don't know. I don't know what happened. All I can say is that Justin took a W with that.
Dude,
But anyways,
that was so funny when it happened, though.
dude, nah, I miss Alessio, bro. That guy's a G. But yo, we should keep the ball rolling. I think the next progression of this is, yo, what is your wife supposed to provide to you? What do you expect?
Yo, hold on.
I think we're.
Bro, I gotta.
Mm.
I'm sorry, bro. I gotta somehow put some headphones on because there's a mix of identities in a few
I see.
meters outside,
Oh,
not.
people in the res room as motovpod is going on. Come on.
Hold on.
Can't have them.
Leave and
They don't understand.
Need to provide her. I really think I just need some. That's all I need in the world. Some, I don't
Love?
think full like. I don't think I need like a full checklist of needs.
What does that mean for you though? Real. Like for real.
I need a rock. I need that stability at the end of the day. As a man, we're supposed to provide everything.
You need some solid, hard evidence of loyalty.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Some,
there you go.
some
There you go.
throbbing.
It doesn't matter. It's just like I just need some like some at the end of the night. That's it.
Yeah. Yeah. You need some throbbing, some unyielding thirst, lust. You need that veiny romance. That you need dick.
Look, I know what you're alluding to here, but I am not gay.
Why would I say that?
John, your question was super
What's going on?
homophobic.
For real.
Yo, my bad,
You
guys.
assumed.
I assume that you guys only wanted your wives.
All right.
Okay,
look,
Andrew. So
we're
what do
here
you
with
want
Freddy,
in your
so we gotta
husband?
really discuss this. So that was the most fucking
You're trying to be you're trying to be inclusive. What do you want to see in your husband?
in my husband. I mean, at the very least, I would love some titties if it has to be a husband. But ideally, I would
If
just
it has
fully
to be,
I would rather
if it
just
has
fully
to
go
be,
with a wife.
yo, what that would be? That's like the gay son thought daughter question, bro. Man
What?
husband or man husband with tits or
Damn.
your wife is Hattie.
Wait, what?
You know what? I'd take Hattie any day.
Like a woman version?
Huh?
I've been plotting on that for a minute, so my wife is Hattie. Bro, after he likes it, it's all sweaty, like, come on.
Oh my god, bro.
Oh man.
Yo, you know what I don't get? I don't get when all those bikers wear those like Speedos.
Spandex? Bro,
Bro, trying to get
get over yourself. You're biking. Just run. But I think I really don't like running. For some reason, I find...
Get over yourself. Just whip out your dick. We're basically looking at it right now.
Didn't they used to
Come
do that?
on. What?
Didn't they used to do sports?
What? What?
I think that was a thing.
Yo, like in the Olympic times?
Yeah.
Dude, that was like... Yo, do you think it was like a show of strength if you had a huge dick? Like, do you think if someone would be intimidated by that?
Nah, I feel like they just steal your girl.
Of course. I wish I had that.
How can you steal your girl when you're like in a battlefield, bro?
No, like she would
Like, how can you be murdering a
she would
guy and
watch
be
from
like...
No, I'm saying she would watch from the stands and like see the defeat and be like totally turned off by it.
Ooh. Yeah, I guess if you die, you're gonna have
Because
to
you're not
take his
showing that you
bitch.
can provide.
Like,
As Freddy said.
Yeah.
Said
He needs.
what?
All right, so John, answer your own question.
Yo, who do you think is gonna be like? Who do you think out of everybody we know? I think I've asked this before, but who do you think out of the people we know is gonna die first? Shut the fuck up, Freddy. Oh my god.
You started that. You started that.
What?
No, I didn't. I just asked.
I don't think he's dead.
No! Get out!
We shouldn't go down
Get
this
out.
rabbit hole. We shouldn't.
Did we
shouldn't.
ask the question before though? Was the question
I
ever
have.
posed before?
We should. Who's gonna die first? That's a great question.
No, but was the question ever asked before?
Ian via.
What the
As soon as I said Ian,
fuck?
my mind went straight to that.
Ian is watching. Could be watching right now.
Yeah, that's why I said that.
Oh my God, bro.
Joseph. Joseph's
Yo, Freddy. Remove this from the pod. Remove this clip.
No, keep it in. Keep it in. And don't
This guy said,
no, censor the name. That was my joke answer though. I actually haven't. I feel like it's just so like hard to guess. Let's all
I
give
feel
it.
like someone is gonna die who wrote death. No, Andrew, you're not speaking. What?
I'm not
You're
speaking.
speaking now.
Wait, bro, I feel like one day you just get like a letter that this person overdosed. You just haven't seen them in like 2 years.
Hmm.
You're
I
like,
think that's
oh,
gonna
messed
happen.
up. Yeah,
Maybe Neil.
I feel like we're gonna be
Yeah.
invited to a funeral and it's gonna be someone who's like overdosed.
yeah. That's
That's
what I
sad
was
though. It's sad that that's a reality, bro. Yo,
Hey man,
but
life
like,
is life.
who would? Nah, we should move on. We should move on for this question. This is a bad query, bro. Freddy, what do you got for us? What do you got for us?
Bad chat GPT prompt.
Oh, what do I have?
Yeah, bro.
Can you come back to me? Can I have like another chance? I know that was like my big
Yo,
chance.
Andrew, who do you think? Which one of us is gonna hit $1 million first?
$1 million
Well, it's
what?
obviously gonna be.
Dollars.
It's
You and I.
obviously-
$1 million, like in what though? Like revenue,
Oh, Freddy.
valuation, personal net worth.
Bank account.
Should I not
Bank
give
account.
my prediction?
Like post.
Should I not?
Yeah, you
post-tax
can.
or pre-tax? Let's
Pre-tax.
talking about the same thing. Okay, but like
Pre-tax.
pre-tax bank account.
Pre-tax. Someone has given you $1 million. Total people have given you $1 million
It's gonna be
but
Andrew
like, again, we're
first.
talking like personally or like okay, we're saying $1 million in your bank.
in your bank account.
Interesting.
I feel like John. I feel like you're gonna hit it late, but you're gonna hit it hard when you hit it. Like it's gonna go from like 170K to like 4 million.
Okay.
And then from 4 million to 17 billion.
Okay.
And
I
this
think
I
it's
see.
because I think I'd probably bet on myself as being the first.
Andrew, you're cutting out.
Oh, sorry.
You're good now. Bro, this guy.
Yo,
He's got Ross in the back.
About the technical difficulties, guys. My fault.
Now we just straight up can't hear you, bro.
Oh, really?
That's so tough. You're
All right.
Yo,
my fault for the technical difficulties.
so this is who you're betting your money on.
This is his prediction right now.
Ah.
Oh no, that's right. Like that's who I'm betting my.
Yo, yeah, you gonna bet? Let's make a bet.
Reinvesting into John.
Nah, I think Andrew is also gonna make the first million, just because that's his
First, and then
that's where he's at right now. But yo, I think the haste with which way you make your millions is still gonna be like exponentially important. Like if I'm not quick, like if I'm a day late, then that's fine. But if I'm 3 years late from hitting $1 million, then that's saying something.
no, but the thing is, again, like.
Well, you see, I can read your lips, but I can't hear you. Man. From me.
No, but
I can
invest in AI?
Where were we?
How do you invest in AI?
Yeah.
Yo, you invest. Well, I mean, like for one, all the big Google, like Google, Microsoft, OpenAI, if it ever goes public, and etc., they're gonna be like they're gonna buy their own AI companies, or they're gonna like make their own products, which are already focusing on doing. So that's how you'll be able to invest in that. But startups are already plenty, far plenty than we need. Like everybody just says AI, slaps AI in front of it. You know, like they're not actual algorithms. What's interesting is that people there's a lot of things that just don't require AI. Like a lot of tasks just simply don't require it. Like they have these APIs and they have these like extradited code sources or whatever. They're buying and acquiring a bunch of different shit. But a lot of things just simply don't need it or don't even use it. And so when they slap this AI thing, it's all just a signaling game. So I think the true value of AI is actually going to come. I still think like the deadline is 7 years. Like I still think within 7 years there will be actual value have been made, and I expect to have been one of the value creators in that point. But just looking at it right now, like big data is still like it still needs to be organized. It still needs to be applied. Andrew, can you see if you can speak?
So I don't know
Yeah.
what this question is exactly, but where were we at before is like I actually think ironically the people in this
Yo, when are you gonna?
are
Who's gonna make millions?
are the
That was the
leaders.
question.
Like it's literally because if I guess we can only base it really on like plans, and then just assume that they will work out. Like then you can just base on that, right? Like in terms of bank count, my plan is to like in my bank, like I don't know, like 3 years, maybe 2 years, like at once, because it's like I'm gonna keep it in a business bank account, but nonetheless, like that's similar, I guess. And it'll like by the end of this year, like if my plan works out, then you know, like it'll just be in a business bank account, and then like there'll be cash flow $1 million. It won't be $1 million at once, but nonetheless, it'll be pretty close. For you, John, I think you're second in your plan, and according to your plan,
I believe that.
you're going to have access to a lot of luxuries within like 3 to 4 years. Like starting 3 to 4 years and then continuing, and it'll just increase because like you won't necessarily have it in your personal bank account, but you know, like if you're the founder of what, like we start with like maybe 20 million valuation. If you get funding that early, then we go to 100. Eventually get okay. That's a lot for this market, but nonetheless, the point is like you're gonna start to have access to like.
Is it though? Look at ChatGPT, bro.
What's that?
10 billion, 20 billion. Look at ChatGPT, 20 billion.
No.
That's true. That's true.
Now. They have $1 million in the bank, but they've had access to like you know like jets and Rolls Royces likely for a while now. So it's like I feel like it'll be the same thing for you. Like whereas I will be much more like I'll have my own equity, and it'll be on like a much smaller scale. But like for you, like you're probably trying to be the CEO of like this huge startup that's accelerating, and you know all the perks because your investors will not give a shit as long as you're giving returns.
I will be.
For me, like,
you know, I was gonna say like I pray, but nah, I will.
Yeah. Whereas most of the time, like the only time that people will get like rich off of what I'm doing is like it really has nothing to do with it. It's more like they like either like invested in Uber or like they like get super old and then there's like some sort of acquisition. But like it's not exactly like a $100 million route, right? So, and it's very like hustly. It's very like linear as well. And then I think like number three is definitely Freddy, because like. Which is why I was saying it's ironic. Like in this room, I think is the 1, 2, 3 of the group, because now we're basically talking about like retirement gains. Although obviously you can push it way below 65, and like I mean obviously like this is not what we talk about specifically, but this is like part of why like we respect Freddy so much is because like he's on that like bro's like in the getting into the finance game, like he understands like what jobs he's gonna have. And you know he understands like that will start soon, fucking RSP, whatever, all this stuff, and like you know like I don't know exactly how to timeline it but like 50, 55, like whatever it is. But the point is, nonetheless, like if we had to stack it, it's like obviously number 3. Like I think there's actually no doubt. The competitor is Yufeng though, right? So.
I was actually gonna say number 4.
It was outside of us 3. I didn't know that. I thought it was just us.
Now we're adding on. We're adding on now.
I thought you were talking about like everybody.
So I hit it.
Well, no, we can be.
But firefighters
No, I think
a lot of money, I must say. And you
Yo,
make
I think Yufeng. I feel like Yufeng is a good competitor, bro. Yufeng could be a competitor to both of us, Andrew. He could be a competitor for all of us if he gets his dreams right. You know, he's figuring shit
it's
out.
not really like, dude, I can't be predicting who is going to change their dreams. Like, who's gonna, bro? Like, Freddy could decide.
That's
to,
true. That's true.
I don't know, sell some crazy shit in like 2 years and just like So it's like,
Nah, but the real thing is we got to keep in mind is that Hattie is going to be number 4 because he better be on our payroll. In fact, he should be number 3 because he better be making money off of us.
Hattie took like
Yeah,
4
Freddy.
days to upload our video to Drive, and the file was corrupted. So like, we'll see.
How is Hattie?
Okay, we'll get him on that.
Or when he doesn't have a car yet, he's constantly. Hattie, I must say, I know you're watching right now, bro. Just actually get a car. I'm sick of hearing you like complain about the buses. I live in Ottawa. The reason they're so shy.
Bro, the day Hattie gets on Snapchat is gonna be so big though.
Okay, nah, but like, bro, I'm not paying 200 bones for parking. I'm still in that broke college kid wavelength, bro. I'm not paying 200 a month for parking, bro. That's waste. I'll buy a Chick-fil-A like meal or some shit until I pay for parking.
Yo,
I'm blessed because I get to park at my aunt and uncle's for free.
Oh, when you walk there, that is.
It's like a 2.
one thing though, and this is what we touched on earlier with like it'll never really be satisfactory, but we're just doing it, for the experience. Like, yeah, survival is tough, and I want to talk about this right now, and it'll be super nice to be out of it. But at the same time, like, there'll just be more pressure to fucking succeed, and there'll just be more responsibilities, and it's like the money, like you see it so much now that you become desensitized to it, which is like good. The same way you become desensitized to your goals once you really set them and like work on them for a little bit, and you're like, shit, like this is just a grind now. It's like same thing, like, bro, going to Waterloo, like you become desensitized to fucking internships. You become desensitized to California internships, right? Like this guy did Tesla, you know what I'm saying? This guy did Apple, right? And you become desensitized to money, bro. Like there's money fucking flying around, and I always say that, not literally. And people ask me what, like I don't think they really pick it up, but to me it's like as I said, I acknowledge that, when I go to the computer lab, I'm like, damn, like these are the highest earning people of their age, like in the country, because they make on their if they're in 5th year, they make on their internships. Some of them make on their internships like more than the average income in Canada. So it's like, so and a lot of them are international students too. So it's like, bro, like, they pull up with crazy tech stacks as, like, so do I. They pull up in fucking Yeezys and shit, right? So it's like, you just become desensitized to it, which is another part of why it will not, like, I can just imagine myself. If I look at my bank account and see $1 million, literally, like, yeah, it's pretty crazy, but, like, realistically, that money is going to be so freaking segmented in different accounts. It'll be expensed the next fucking day. Then it'll be like taxed,
Bro, realistically, like $1 million in the bank account is $4 billion in equity. $1 million in the bank account.
That's a pretty far ratio there. I don't know what kind of market we're talking about. We're talking about a Jason Calacanis AF investment here.
Nah, I'm just talking about all my startups that I'm operating right now with that
like,
valuation.
I got $1 million in the bank. My valuation's $4 billion. He's like, what are you talking about? I'm like, yeah.
Yo, my net worth is 0. My equity is $4 billion, and my bank account is $1 million. It is how it is. It is what it is. Right. Yo, okay. Yo, would you guys ever take up like a regular 9-to-5 job after you already made a lot of money just to see how it's like? Like, have you ever dreamed of that?
No.
Not idealistically, like only if I.
Dude, when I'm like a billionaire.
Like Apple Store, actually, shit.
Yeah.
Like,
see, when I'm a billionaire, I always imagined like I would go back to like a regular job and just see how I would do there. Like, what would change? Like, what's the metric? Because you start off.
Have you heard this about T Grizzly, the rapper? He worked at Home Depot for like after he blew up for like a few months, just because he liked it and he enjoyed it.
Oh, that's actually wholesome. That's it. That's what you have to do, bro.
I told my
Imagine
friend.
bumping his own song. Imagine hearing his own song on the radio while he's working.
It's too
That'd be
hard
fire.
for that. I told my friend Ali about this podcast. Watch, and he subscribed yesterday. So if you guys
Really,
noticed,
respect.
subscriber count went up one.
W Riz. Yo, we need to get. Yo, for the podcast, should we get like more like question prompts from the moderator, as in Hattie, our producer, / moderator.
Hattie has the funniest stuff.
I feel like Hattie should be asking questions.
He's the guy that looks stuff up.
Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah. Yo, Freddy, are you just gonna be should we get Freddy to be our moderator?
That's kind of below his pay grade. That's below.
You're right. He's... Nah, but I feel like we should get like questions like that. We need to have like prepared questions by like Hattie.
Who's the next friend you guys are gonna have on?
Dushan.
His bum ass. Over
Cheval. Wow.
Dushan and I actually used to work together, so no shot. Dushan.
Dushan, you worked with
me and John telling Dushan like, "Yo, Freddy's so hype," and then Dushan's like, "Yo, I'm sorry, I don't know who that is."
Wow.
Like I don't hang out with him. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like it's like a disconnect, you know?
Dang. So it's a beef thing. It's a competition. We just said like we're having Freddy on the pod, and he's like, "Oh, I that's good. I don't know who Freddy is."
Like he doesn't like recognize me from school.
The point is, John,
no, he knows you from school.
Y'all, like, as in,
That's a straight shot.
But like y'all don't
You're gonna have to fight him. You're gonna have to fight him.
Yo,
I actually thought
First Motive boxing event, bro.
Motive
boxing.
Headline.
Motive 2023 boxing
Maybe
event.
they come in. You guys could like be the main event. Like we could be.
Nah, it's you. You guys are the same height.
Yeah.
We need Hattie to fight somebody.
Bro, he's definitely gonna walk out to one of his, and he's gonna be singing.
That's how you're gonna lose. He's gonna sing you to
No,
death.
no, I'm not gonna lose.
You're gonna be pre-cumming the whole time.
Come on.
You're gonna be on the end.
So we were thinking we should have like this thing where we have guests and then we have like other guests come in unexpectedly. So we were thinking that when you're here, we should just like call Karis in without you knowing and see what happens.
Yes. We talked about this last pod, bro. We went with those combos.
Bro,
I feel like that'd be so funny.
The only thing I would say to Karis is that like our brothers are like both like really good friends, and it's just so random.
That's why I wanted you guys to come on. I wouldn't you guys have like
you two, and then we want to have your two brothers.
Yeah, we wanted to have Nate and Chadsy the next week.
I would definitely drop
you.
I was like, if that happened.
Whoa!
Well, like I would
really?
Like I would just like I would just do that.
And you would like roast her.
Yeah.
Well,
we just thought you would actually roast her.
Hey, dog.
Oh! Put Chadsy on the mic right now. What the fuck? Wait, come back. Pull your hairline down. Do you need Rogaine?
Bro, what?
Whoa.
What?
It looks pristine.
Wait.
In person, it's just the lighting.
Okay.
I have the same thing though. Like it rides up a little bit.
I don't have that.
The fit.
You always gotta start early. You always start early. No, Freddy is actually looking like a light skin. I'm upset that you didn't let me cut your hair. I would have done you dirty.
I went to Chatters. I need it done pristine. I was worried about that.
I did James pristine.
Look,
did you see
bro,
that?
If you told me to get a haircut, I would have get it done.
Well, somebody did tell you to get a haircut, and it took you 2 weeks to actually be convinced.
Yeah. Well, I got it done.
You know what, though? She said she noticed. I asked her, I'm like, did you see Freddy's haircut? She's like, I saw the haircut.
Ah!
Oh, yeah.
He quacked. He quacked at you. No, get Chadsy back.
Chadsy. Come back.
We're not done with you.
Not done with you. This is
Not
also
done. You're not.
on Twitch, by the
It's
way.
like a used sock, bro.
There's
It's like a dirty sock.
43 viewers.
yeah, live on Twitch.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, bro.
Chadsy, give us your top red flags.
And
In a
women.
girl.
I got none.
You don't have any?
Wow.
You like how you can
Such a
get it.
grizzly bear, bro. This guy's Rizzy Neutron, man. He can get all of them, bro.
It looks
He
good.
doesn't need. He doesn't see for flags.
Sexual harassment every day.
Harassment.
That's
Yo,
what
Chadsy.
your,
Okay,
universities.
we got real questions. Okay. I actually I can't even. Yo, like, so
You're losing him
How-
as his agent.
how close? No. Listen. How close are you with Nate?
Nate Kim?
Nate. Yeah, Nate Kim.
I guess not really.
What?
Whoa.
What?
I thought you two were good friends. Wasn't he just at the house?
Yeah, he's here all the time. All the time.
So he said,
This guy said not really, so he's trolling. Have you ever seen his sisters?
No, never.
I've never
been to
seen
his house.
Karis.
Damn.
Next question.
I was gonna say,
Bro, y'all remember
Karis?
no, go.
Oh, the older sister. Yeah, I only saw her like once.
No, you know what?
Oh my god.
I think I've seen his sisters, but it's only at Brandon's house.
Who?
I think this she's dating
Brandon
Brandon's
Barletta?
Brandon who?
Bergen. What was her name?
Brandon Bergen.
A Bergmeister.
Hmm.
A Bergenator.
Hey, whoa. We gotta keep the tea on going, man. Chadsy, like what are your aspirations in life? What are you looking forward to after you graduate?
You can leave if you want.
Yeah, I'm kind of. Sorry.
Damn.
A little
I
bit
wanted
more.
to see his game, man.
John, what was that, bro? You totally lost him.
What was I supposed to do?
What were you
I didn't want to get
thinking?
caught lacking.
Like, if you wanted to give Andrew the nod, yo, Andrew, what do you think? What do you have to say to Chadsy?
Nah, because I wanted to ask him questions that should not be asked on the pod.
Oh my gosh.
I
This
wanted
is
to ask him
live.
questions that
This
should
is
not be asked
live.
on the pod.
Like, anyone can hop in and
That's what I'm saying, Freddy. It's a risk. I was asking what the Grizzly Bear was gonna be up to. However,
well, it's okay.
it just couldn't happen, bro.
Bro, you know what
Couldn't happen.
on women? And like this is like straight up no disrespect because like I know Cal has this. But when they have like a tattoo right there. That's such
So you like it?
Yeah, it looks good.
Oh. I thought you were saying it was ass. She hates it actually.
Really?
Same. She actually hates it. I always tell her it looks amazing.
When girls have a tattoo like right there.
Yo, that I was actually thinking of only getting a tattoo on my neck. I would get it like nowhere else.
My friend Nolan, I remember first day he walked into class for an orientation, he has like this tattoo on his neck. And like first off, like if you want to be a firefighter, it's a job. Like why do you have a neck? Dumb. But like when I first saw him, I was like, oh shit. Like he must be hard. Like I got like some hard guy on my but like before every test or like actually before like anything, this guy's like, oh my gosh, like I'm so stressed. Like he gets stressed out for everything. Like it's the funniest thing. It's like the last person you expect to have a
Oh my god, bro. It's like those motherfuckers with like the teardrops, bro, and they're just white people who were raised in Barhaven.
yeah.
That's crazy, bro.
Dairy Queen. I remember there's this one guy. He was like full on like he looked like this like super hard like biker. He was in like a motorcycle like leather tattoos all over his face, like neck everywhere on his hands. And this guy was asking for like this like chicken sandwich, and he kept on like asking me to put more. It was like the strange thing ever, and he had like the most feminine. It was so weird.
Yo.
And like I had to re-put like mayo on his thing 4 times. Like,
Listen,
so weird.
that's why you always gotta like
What
watch
the
out whenever you're like taking on like John, you and I were talking about this, like you gotta watch out with your style and shit. Like you should like add it once you're like, you know, there. Because otherwise it's like the distance is so embarrassing because you look like a tryhard.
Yeah, bro. They get caught lacking. They're like, "What the fuck's going on, bro? Like, what's going on?" Nah, you know what though? He could be hard. He could be just. He could just be like a little. Like he could still probably break your neck, but he probably may be like doing some broke back mountain, if you know what I mean. Like he
Yeah.
could be a little fruity.
Vascular arms on Snapchat.
I always look at it like for days on end.
I wasn't sure if I should just drop like a little poster. I was like, let's film this.
I think you have to. I think you should take a photo of Freddy and put him on your posters.
I'm down.
You should get the boys.
Yo, I should that one. The one with like all the prom people.
Yo, you should platform the posters, bro. You should.
I should what?
You should give that like an option. You should make the option for people to upload and make their own posters, like custom.
Yeah, that's true.
I think for my mom's birthday, I thought of this too late for Christmas, but like I think it's the best idea ever. She loves puzzles. I was thinking of getting her like, a custom photo puzzle,
Yeah.
and like I'll get a couple like a family thing, and I can make her really sentimental. Like that would have been so genius for Christmas, but I was just too late.
Facts.
Yo, I'll do it for you at the laser cutter shop.
Really?
Maybe I could actually. I'll figure it out. I've actually been meaning
Much
to
on your
start
plate,
it like
bro.
that.
Too
Huh?
much on your plate.
2 months late.
Too much on your plate.
Oh,
As people heard,
that
bro.
made.
John, you're trying to cut. You're trying to cut Bristol into a puzzle with a laser.
Yeah. Yo, we have like laser cutters, bro.
When you put it together.
Nah, bro. It should just go bzzz and it should all fall apart.
Man, I remember your days at the laser cutter. Dude, it was warm back then.
What?
I remember your days back when you were at the laser room, the makerspace all the time.
I still go to the makerspace. I haven't been this semester actually, but I still like. Yeah, I used to go all the time because I just love the environment there, bro. Like the environment really makes a person. In fact, I'm gonna go tomorrow to study, but
Raga, Felipe, where do those boys go?
yo, yeah, I haven't spoken to Felipe in a minute, bro. I think something happened, but I've been meaning to speak with him. I should, in fact. Yo, fuck, bro. Yo, Freddy, how many girls would it take for you to settle down? How do you think? What's your timeline?
I mean, if I could just have one right now, it doesn't even matter.
Yo, it's a common thing, bro. You're just saying like you want a wife, bro. Like
I don't think there's like a number I have that I'm okay, that's good enough. I live my life. The people, low key, like I look at people who have like been in a relationship since high school, and it's like I'm kind of envious. Like everyone must
really,
you know what I mean?
really, bro.
It's like you can't even like you're just waiting for the first like diamond and you just lock it. Like that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I guess
I love how John's asking this question of all the
I don't know. I just never really put much thought into it.
What do you mean, bro? Yo, it's interesting, bro, because like I found my love, right? Like I can't even put myself in the mind frame of like, you know, not having a wife, because for me at least, like for me, bro, I'm always in such a like I'm always such a clear head, because when I think back before, like I realize like men often think about like the boys often think about that, like it really is like, I don't know if it's true for you guys, but I know like, you know, when I was single, I often thought about like, damn, like I want a wife too, you know, like I was thinking about shit like that. And now that I have it, like I'm so grateful, and all I do is think about her. But like it's hard to put me in that position. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, do you guys often think about like finding a wife? Like, do you guys imagine it often?
Yeah.
How does it affect you? Like, do you think it actually like hinders your productivity sometimes?
Like,
Why?
Like,
What do you think about?
This is so like, I don't know. It's something you like really shouldn't say, but like to fall asleep, I just think about girls. Like I can only do that.
Really?
Yo, Freddy, bro, I used to do the same shit.
I have
How often? Like your entire life?
My entire life, bro.
Yo, genuinely same. Now I only think about going on adventures with my girlfriend. Like literally, I go to sleep thinking about like where we're gonna go.
Yeah.
Yo,
I feel like
I
that
think
just
about that.
one
the
track.
perspectives in this room are so drastically different.
And it's crazy that it comes down to like very similar. That's crazy that you think about that though as well. Like,
That's such a like a subconscious thing that like I've just been like all my life.
no, literally exactly the same, bro. I just got falling asleep to that. What? Why? Why is that the case?
It probably started from when I was a kid. Like, oh, you have like your first crush or whatever, and then it just like becomes an addiction. Like I think it's bad. It's like daydreaming is bad, especially on.
Damn, bro, that's insane. That's actually insane, bro. Like, nah, like what is it? Like, you're right. Like when I started in my childhood, bro. Like I guess I envisioned myself like saving the princess or whatever, you know, heroics like that. You know what though? Like actually, I notice now that I don't really do that much anymore. In fact, now I focus. I do still like dream about like me and Cal, or like I envision like me and Cal going on adventures. But like I think more and more lately, it's mostly been about me like accomplishing something. Like it's been like dreams about me like solving a problem. Because now that you mention it, like maybe like before university, I used to think about doing stuff with Cal like every day, especially during the summer. Like I was just like, oh, what do I do with Cal the next day? Like we hung out the whole summer and it was amazing. But like I find nowadays, like bro, I just dream about, or like I imagine myself like conquering or accomplishing or like solving a problem and shit. I'll be like, yeah, I did it. And I think that's also why I don't get sleep, because sometimes I solve some problems in my head and I'm like, oh fuck, and I just write it down and then I stay up, bro. It's like shit like that. So, but that's like interesting. That's like tied back to like Maslow's hierarchy, where it's like you got to satisfy certain perspectives in your life to get to the next level of thinking. I don't know. Do you guys agree?
I completely agree. I like to think of a lot of things like that as like a full stem cavemen. Honestly, do you think they were actually thinking women before they went to bed, or what was their big goal? Was it finding that next skill? Like, what was it? Honestly,
Bro, you know what? Like, it might be, it very well might be like ingrained in us because like of that primitive nature. Like, it could be,
yeah.
it could be just because, you know, like they're trying to get like a mate. Like they probably just think about it because it's like that's like the big issue when you're hunting, when you're in the fucking wild.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
What
Like
did,
that's what they're trapped on. What?
what was that? What did primitive? What was the primitive dreams? What were they? Actually, I have no idea.
Yo, honestly, it might be like just dreams we have as a kid, like silly survival dreams and shit.
Yeah.
Like I feel like it didn't stem from anything like crazier. Yo, it's crazy to think that like people that were like way older than us before had even had dreams. You know,
Yeah.
bro. Like what the fuck?
Do you think you're like snake dreams?
Like Nagini?
Yeah.
Yo, definitely, bro. This guy's wiggling all the damn time. And yo, LeBron, it's like wiggling in his sleep and shit.
LeBron. That's Cal's dog, right?
Yeah, yo, he's
Dope name, bro. What a dope name, bro.
he's
No,
actually the dopest. Yeah.
Well, every once in a while, you'll catch him like kicking his leg, like dreaming.
Bro, yeah. Like you'll see him like wiggling his shit. He's like, and he's like groaning or whatever. It's like,
Yeah.
dang.
It's like I could really slap you. I like to pet him. This is like dumb, but like I like to pet him and imagine if that's what like goes into his dream.
Yo,
Like,
Dax?
he's running in the wild, but like like some like breeze is on his back and like, he feels good, and just me petting him.
I think there's like a movie like that where the people like dreaming, and then the movie like influence them with outside forces.
What, like Inception?
And they try to rationalize it through their
Yeah,
dream.
Are you talking about Inception?
I don't know which one exactly, but
Inception was a crazy movie, bro. Yo, the thing is, like, Inception, like, the more and more, like, I've been thinking, oh, bro, Duchenne and I talked about this for so long. Like, the idea of, like, the memory palace, or,
Bro,
like,
I hate these
like,
shit. Stop bringing them up.
Duchenne, it's time to fight. It's time to fight Freddy, bro.
Sign the contract, bro. Sign it.
Oh, real. We'll tell him, we'll show him these clips.
Yeah, good.
Next time he's on the pod. Yo, what do you think of this? What would you say? Yo, having Duchenne would be crazy, bro.
Yo, Freddy, how do you feel when you hear "Miss You"?
I never liked it. It was overrated. Hearing people like, bro, the one thing that Duchenne did that I was actually like, oh, that's actually pretty, was when he was playing the song at grad, and he was like doing all the stories. Like that was pretty. He was like relating.
Nah, that was sick.
Yo, that was so sick.
By the way, Duchenne, if you're actually watching this, like, joking about like 90% of
This is a
the
complete joke.
Yeah. He knows.
I know you need to clarify that because like people who aren't friends with me don't. I just have that sense of humor. Don't like. There's no off switch. Like I never explain myself. People know. And it's funny.
Yeah. That's how you play. It's like KSI, bro. It's like the side beef.
Like we've been like so close
Absolutely.
alongside. I never had to explain that to our friend group. But like when I was going into college, like a lot of people were like, oh what? And like there's like a lot of people I'm friends with now who, like at first were like, is this guy joking? And then like they naturally got it. And they notice other people not like realizing when I'm joking or not, and they're like, oh, it's actually kind of funny.
I know what you mean, Freddy.
Yo, honestly, I kind of like when they think that you're not like they don't know if you're ironic or not. It's
Yeah,
like that Andrew Tate shit. It's like a little bit on the edge, bro.
it's just
Like, are you joking?
I love to troll.
I've been trying to incorporate more troll in my life lately. It's been so much more funny. Yo, but fuck, I don't even remember what I was about to say, bruh.
La, 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 la. Should be do. La, 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 la. That bitch.
Yo, who said who?
Bro.
Freddy is actually like your competition, man. You gotta beat him out, bro. Duchenne, what do you gotta say to this? We should get him in the chat, bro.
Look at
Yo,
this
we need to publicize motive. Like we need to get people on here, bro. We need to get like views. I think we need to start posting
clips.
shit on our story. We need to start funneling. We need to make clips. We need to make like,
Bro, are we getting Pierre?
because that'd be funny. Polyev, bro, we have to, but we have to get him like when we're like established, because we have to have credibility, right? Like we have to have him respect us.
Yeah,
Yo, for sure, man. That's not even like,
I like him.
yeah, that's true. We have 3 years that he'll want to go, and that he'll have respect in the media. Because prime ministers, bro, they'll lose it after a while.
Yeah,
but yo, like,
he's gonna lose it. That's the thing. But like, there's nothing bad about him right now. Like, you watch all those interviews or when he's like talking, he just seems like so sound and so level-headed.
Yeah, for real, bro. He's like so clear. Like he's been playing this game for a while, bro. So I'm just.
He's been playing the game since like 19.
Yo, yeah, bro.
I remember it was like a big deal a couple of years ago of who the next leader of the Conservative Party would be, and like, how is it not? Like, he's got it. He is him.
No, they were waiting to deploy because like they wanted another round of Trudeau because like Pierre Trudeau wasn't beatable before like anyways essentially.
Mm-hmm.
So there was like no point in using a good ass candidate. So more so
that actually makes a lot of sense.
Pierre knew that like it was not his time.
Yeah. Aaron O'Toole did nothing. Resigned right away. He was a plot.
Who was that? Andrew Scheer? Andrew Scheer?
No, I think Andrew Scheer was the first one to go up against Trudeau.
Yeah, but he like came out as homophobic, so like L for him.
Oh, did he? I think that was
that's why he got kicked out. Oh yeah, but that's why he got kicked out of the party. So that's tough.
Was he really?
Yo, how do you guys think we're gonna be living in like how do you think the world's gonna look like, bro? I don't know. Maybe I talk about the future a lot, but like I always think like something good's gonna happen. Like I'm really excited for the future. I feel like we're like maybe this is optimistic, but I feel like friends are gonna hang out more. I feel like we will have like really cool experiences. I see a road trip in our future. We better have a road trip in our future. Actually,
I really wanted to go to a concert. Like going to concerts is so
different. Yeah, bro. We just have to do some shit like that.
Go like It's like we need to go.
Nah, for sure. Like we have to, bro. We have to. Where would we go though?
We
Don't
do a
say
big
it,
one.
don't
Like
say it.
we do a big festival, but I'm not sure. Like, do you even like rap music? I know there's some people in our friend group that don't really.
Yeah, of
There's some
course.
people in our friend group that wouldn't even want to go to a concert. Ian or Neil.
What? Ian listens to rap? The fuck?
Yeah, but he wouldn't want to go to a concert. Like,
Nah. Ian would for sure.
no. Like,
I think he would.
we're trying to go to Metro, and he's like, yeah, I won't like go in.
You know, Metro was kind of weird. Like, I don't know.
It was in a bad time, to be honest.
I don't know.
Like it started university and shit.
I don't know. It was like.
Or no, that was Rolling Loud. I mean,
Oh, Rolling Loud, yeah.
Oh yeah. I meant Rolling Loud as well.
yeah.
Metro. Oh yeah, Metro. I was thinking of Rolling Loud as well, Freddy. That's crazy. We actually had like the same brain like right there.
Yeah.
Metro was sick though.
When you explain to me all like your business, Twitter Space ideas, like I'm completely thinking the same.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. What else would you be thinking about?
Yeah, definitely not other things. I'm trying to figure out what you're saying.
You just no. You know what's up, bro. You know what's up.
Okay,
You know
this is
what's
a
up.
serious topic right here. I brush my teeth 3 times a day. I don't like how yellow they are. I know my lamp is close, so it kind of rubs off that way, but like even like I don't get it. How do I get my teeth whiter?
You gotta like do you ever rinse out your mouth
I don't
after
do
you
that.
brush? Good, that's good. Like okay, there's like I don't know, like for me actually my teeth has been getting really white. It honestly like it really depends on what you fucking eat and your toothpaste. Like if you eat like high citrus, like a lot of hot drinks, I'm saying this because I used to be that doctor shit in that, you know what I'm saying? So basically like if you he doesn't even want to be a doctor.
Primarily I drink cold drinks for sure with ice in them.
It's like anything that's staining, bro. Like you got to think of like high sugary stuff, things that just actually stain clothes. Like if they can stain your clothes and like walls, they can equally stain your mouth. So, it also could be like your toothbrush itself. You got to replace your toothbrush a lot, and you have to be able to like rigorously like brush it. For me, this might sound weird. This might sound really weird, but I take sometimes when I really want my teeth to be white. I actually do it like every pod. I take like a cloth and I rub it on my teeth like a rough cloth.
Yeah.
And that makes my teeth so much whiter because I'm literally I'm just scraping off. Like it's just literally scraping off all that plaque. And I think I've been doing that for so long. Every time I brush my teeth now, I like wipe a little cloth around it. And like it gets off like that extra residue. But I also just like I try to eat like low sugar foods. And every time I eat, actually, I rinse out my mouth. I think that's been a really good thing. Every time I eat, I rinse out my mouth with water. Like I always go, and I think that's the game changer.
So wipe my teeth off with a cloth, rinse my mouth after I eat, and then just eat lower sugar food. Makes sense. Yeah,
that's pretty much it. Some of my biggest pet peeves is when people smell bad, bro. I was talking about this with my girlfriend and her friend, and like I actually have such a sensitive nose. And it's also interesting. Do you guys ever like? Can you like smell people? Like I can smell all of you. Like you guys have a smell. Like you guys have a smell to me. I know how you smell like. You guys notice that? Yeah, I can't really describe. Andrew smells Andrew and his house smells like it smells really familiar. Like the only way I can describe it is like it smells like Andrew smells like, I don't want to say like a daycare. you smell like a daycare that just cooked like like vegetables. Like you smell. I'm not saying it's a bad or a good smell. I'm just saying that's how you smell like Andrew. Like your smell gives that off. It reminds me of like all the things that remind me of you. Like it reminds me of cleanliness. It reminds me of like put togetherness. But like
Yeah,
that's how it
Let's
smells
just
like.
push
I can
up the
smell that.
compliments after he said all that.
I had to.
What do I
That was
smell?
bad, bro.
Don't sugarcoat it. What do I smell like?
Freddy, yo, I don't know. I can't really smell you right now. You do smell. I do. You smell musky. I would say for sure. You smell musky. But like not like fucking bo. But like you smell. You have like a musk smell.
Can you elaborate what
Yo,
a
like
smell is?
I'm trying to think. I'm trying to smell you, bro. Like I'm trying to like get closer to the fucking screen, bro. A second.
Andrew, do it too. Okay, I'm smelling you guys now. What's your neck?
Nah, Freddy smells like I actually can't put a finger on it, Freddy. I'm not gonna lie. But what you remind me of is like when I think about like how you smell, I think about like the American dream. I think about
What a compliment. What a compliment. Thank you very much.
that's what I
The thing is,
smell.
like,
Nah,
me
yo.
personally, at least in college, I know I smell good because I use body wash every day. I know I'm very clean.
Yeah, that's good. No, but like, Kate, there's a difference between like what you put on and what your skin gives off. That's the thing, and that's why not a lot of smells go well with a lot of people because like you can smell a certain way and it could clash so hard with what you actually smell. For example, like my girlfriend Cal, she has such a distinct smell, and that's why like I always feel like a different type of way when I'm around her because like those pheromones, are emitting that. You know what I mean? And like that's why like sweet smells really go well with her because I smell her regular smell on top of that. And there are points where I smell people where I can smell their regular scent and their cologne, and it does not mix. And James does that a lot actually. Like there's some colognes that just don't suit him, and I smell it, and I'm like sharp colognes do not suit James, but like smooth colognes really suit him. Same with Yufeng actually. Yufeng also has a distinct smell. He smells like butter. Yufeng smells like butter.
Yo, high key, no, that's actually true. Like
You know what I mean?
That's true. That's actually true.
Yo, you know
Yufeng is
what I
a
mean?
really sharp clone too. Like he's got the Dolce Gabbana one,
And it kind of suits him, but the butter like it kind of suits him, but like there's better. You know what I mean? Like
that's actually a great question for me because like every once in a while I would say like I put on cologne like almost every other. When I go to the gym, I put on. I'm trying to. But I have like a very sweet smelling cologne. You think that fits, or should I get something more sweet?
I think it does. I think it does fit because when I think of you, I can smell the cologne that you wear, but I can't smell past the smell that you actually smell. That's why I couldn't really put my finger on it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because I'm trying to smell past the cologne you wear. Same with like you, Andrew. Like I could smell the cologne immediately when I think about what you smell like. You got to try to put yourself in that mind frame. But I tell Cal this all the time. She smells like a newborn baby. Like she smells fresh out of the womb. That's what I tell her. And she's like, that's not a compliment. I think it's a compliment.
I don't know how I would take that, bro. So like
she smells like fresh out of the womb.
As well.
You smell like a baby's head. Like that's it. You got baby head. Yeah, that's it. Nah, but like, yo, this one time, bro, I'm not gonna specify. Cal knows what I'm talking about. I'm not gonna name names, but I remember I was sitting down and someone sat down beside me, and it was insane because I was like, I just got hit with something. I was like, "There's no way it's this person right now that smells like that." And they asked a question. They were like, "Do I smell bad?" And I was like they were talking, right? And they were like, "Yo, do I smell bad?" And I had to hold my mouth shut because every time they moved, I was like. And it just hurt my nose, bro. Like it smelled like, it smelled like.
Damn.
They didn't ask. They like just asked in the open. They're like, because they were like talking, and they like, do I smell good? Like they're just checking because they probably smelled them themselves. And bro, the smell. Cal's friend put it so perfectly. The smell is like it's like when you it's like when you have a wet cloth. Like you know if you have like a washcloth and you're washing dishes, it's like when you have a wet cloth and it's been lingering for a while. Do you know what I'm talking about? Do you know that smell?
That was the guy's smell.
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about.
Like, do you know, like, if you leave, like, if you're washing your clothes in like the washing machine and it comes out and it smells like not good and you have to put that shit back in, it's that smell. And it's like, I was like, wow,
That might
that was on
be
point.
like the biggest diss ever. Like if that person heard that, their whole like ego would be shattered. That's crazy.
I know, bro. He would cry every single day.
I feel like smells is much different because like people just assume they smell like normal or good. Like I don't think people assume they
Yeah.
smell, and if they do, they would definitely change something. So like people who hear first time that they don't smell good, that might be the biggest like kick in the ass ever.
Yo, it really is, bro. It actually like, bro. If anyone told me that I smelled bad, I'd cry. You guys didn't describe how I smelled. How do I smell?
You smell put together too. Like you smell clean, and I think you put a fragrance on because you do have like sweet.
But like, what like? Can you smell the undertone?
Not really.
Well, what about
I'm
you,
the
Andrew?
best smelling in the world, to be honest.
Who?
I don't think I have the best smelling in the world.
You, bro. You have the Freddy. Like you're
I'm
just
trying to think
successful.
of an analogy to make for you. Bro. I'm trying to think of.
I love when people make analogies, bro. I love those literary devices. It's like
That
food
was
with
like
spices.
one of my New Year's resolutions last year was to make more. Did that?
Make a what?
Make more analogies.
Really? That's actually interesting.
But like that's just sick. I love analogies.
Yo, it is sick. Like you definitely, bro. You should practice it. Honestly, just read a lot of books and literature, and you'll get so good at it.
Let me
just practice it, bro.
Improvise right now, John. You smell like when you just coat over your shoulder.
I just what? That is what? I can't. You cut it out.
Your shoulder. And you're like, That's what
I coded.
No, when you put a coat over your shoulder.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Andrew, can you understand me, or am I just like talking out of my?
No, I just couldn't hear you. I couldn't hear you.
Oh, okay, good. Must be my mic.
Number one, I think we talked about this. Like the thing is, I don't really pick up smells like that, immediately, like in the moment. So I don't really have much to say on that. But number one, it was such a subconscious thing when I was young, and people would smell bad, but I just would have no clue that they smelled bad. I would just be like, I would just think they're weird. Like I'd just be like not wanting to be around them, right? And it's like,
damn.
So many kids would always smell bad, and like now I understand why that is, which is like their parents didn't, like force them to take showers and shit, which is so weird. Like how you gonna do that as a parent? Like I don't really understand like what's up with that, right? And there were other characteristics that were like correlated with that. So, anyways,
no, but you're right, bro. Like that's actually interesting that you just subconsciously didn't do it.
Subconscious, right? Like I'd be like, damn,
I don't think I would ever choose to not hang.
Yo, sorry, you cut out.
No, I would.
Yeah, no, I always.
Well, now like as a kid, I don't think I would think about it.
The thing is, I don't know what it is, but like that's the thing. Like I feel like it's just a difference in some nature and nurture thing, because I feel like nobody else would like pick up on it, but I'd just be like, I don't want to hang out with this person. Like it's almost like it just like subconsciously feels like low class. Like you know what I'm saying?
It does though, and it's crazy. Like that shit builds up. Like low. Like that's why I really want to get braces, because I know for a fact those little things add up.
That's why you like.
I know for a fact.
Teeth, for example, right?
My bottom teeth are cocked up.
Together, right? So that's the thing.
Exactly.
You just tell subconsciously.
So I can't be seen like that.
Yeah, and humans are always judging and shit, so it's like you gotta capitalize, and yeah, like you gotta be put together.
Exactly.
Right, like get your shit together. The other thing is like, again, I don't pick it up in the moment, but smells will take me back. Like I remember when we were watching a video of us, doing Ted Bear, and I'm like, wow, it was like from a year ago, and I was like, wow, I can remember the smell of this. Well, it wasn't a room; it was in like an outdoor environment. But the point is like,
We were at the animal farm,
no.
like the petting.
So basically,
Hey, no, but I know what you're talking about, and that's exactly what I feel, bro. Like when I think of like Ted Bear, I smell that the Saunders farm, the fucking the
really?
farm for critters and shit. Remember when we went?
Yeah. I remember
I
that.
can smell that, bro. I smell it. Anyways, you were saying?
well, I could just smell the air, like the cold air. No, it's weird because it took me back, like as in, I watched the video and then I could smell the cold air, and that like really like put me in that environment. And I think like that's probably maybe underrated in experiences. Like we need to have more like maybe smell added to like fucking VR or whatever 4D 4-dimensional experiences.
How would you do that without killing people though? Like giving respiratory diseases. You know what I mean? No, but you're right, bro. It's so crucial. Like when I lost my smell after COVID, I was like, yeah, you have to risk it sometimes. You have to risk it for the biscuit, as a wise one would say. Who controls your air, bro?
Facts, bro. Wi-Fi.
Damn, bro.
Air conditioner? I don't think so. Air purifier?
Oh no, yo, that would be sick. I mean, those are just fucking
That would take you
candles.
out?
Those are candles, bro.
Sorry?
You just get fucking candles, and your room smells how you want to smell it. Go to Bath and Body Works.
Don't that exist like Wi-Fi connected like air purifiers, bro? If the FBI wants you out, that's a simple maneuver.
Synthesize compounds, bro. Like immediately. That's insane. They synthesize like from some fucking like chlorine gas, and you just die.
Yeah, bro. There's at least students in your biology class working towards those jobs in the government.
Bro, they're just trying to be fucking terrorists. I didn't know that. Thank you for bringing it to my attention. That's insane.
That's why they fired Ms.
No, but you're like,
He's no longer.
that's why they fired Miss Ball. No way.
Yo, Freddy, what'd you say?
No way you just said that.
He's no longer in the class. You dropped. Did you officially drop it?
Wait, what are you talking about?
Did you officially drop your biology class?
No. I'm still debating. Like,
all talk. That was for the podcast.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, should I do it? Like, should I really do it? I was about to do it, and then we got sidetracked. Like, I was actually dead ass gonna do it, bro. You know what? I should do it.
Your diploma?
That's what I'm saying. No, it's because I thought about it though. Like, I do love biology. Like, I had so much fun at the last lab. I just wish it wasn't biology that I had to drop. I wish it was like math and calculus.
Like where you're gonna be at in the future, like what's gonna happen, and then.
Yo, side note, real quick before we go on. Yo, do you guys remember Freddy? I know you remember it. Do you remember Keegan? I talk about smells.
Oh, that's an awful smell.
Bro.
That was so.
Nah. Anyways, yo, for the future, bro, like, I just want to live. Like, the more and more I think, the more and more I realize, like, I should just be balancing my shit out more. Cause, like, yeah, you gotta grind, but like, bro, I just want to make friends, and I want to be able to do some crazy shit when I'm older, man. Like, I want to go scuba diving. I want to be like an avid scuba diver. I want to go on like, I want to swim with the fucking fishies and shit. I want to go with the boys out on these places.
That has everything to do with grinding. The only way you're gonna achieve that in the near future is by dedicating your time.
I know, but I'm saying like there should be balance now, working towards things in the future. Even though it's the end goal to go to there, if you have an end goal, you should be building up always in some form. That's why I want to start doing art shit and doing some like social media shit, because I know that if I start now, I'll have this stuff in the bag by the time I actually end up trying to do it. And that's why I'm trying to like, it's really just been a balance of like, okay, like I need to be disciplined. This is how I want to do it, but also have that room for serendipity, right? So, like, that's what I've been fighting right now, because I really want to have like, I really want to be able to build up towards it. I think it would be foolish for me not to, because if like, let's say like, let's say like I was suddenly I want to start building like, I just think all these things play together. Like if I want to build a social media brand and I start early, then I'll have some stuff to work on. I'll have some experience, etc. And if I have already a lot of money, then I'll build up, and either one of these things could contribute to that. So that's just how I feel about it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Personally, well, sorry. Yeah. So is it a good idea or a bad idea to drop biology then?
That's the thing.
Bro, it's
like that's what I'm saying. Like,
just take it, and then if it's bad, you won't take any more major courses.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think I'll just wait it out until like maybe like the like literally the day before I need to drop it and see if I want to drop it. Because the only reason I want to drop it is because I feel like I have no time, and the only reason I don't have time is because I keep being a little bitch, and so that's what I'm saying. I already know the answers. But yo, Andrew, like I don't know, like have you been thinking lately about like how you actually want your life to be when you're like in like what happens after you've accomplished the goals you set out right now? Like what happens after you've been in LA for 10 years? What happens after you've been managing events? What happens when you're living it? What do you do then? That's what I've been thinking a lot.
After I haven't really thought about, like it's like super out of mind, like because I think it's like very long term, because I see myself in this for a while, and like it's like when it comes to like people, because I've been thinking about like there's like a million different specializations in the industry, and like as much as it's cool to own it all, and it may happen at some point if I end up sticking at it like that. It's like you need to specialize just because other people. It's a matter of competition, right? Other people will specialize, so you can't be jack of all. But when it comes to like working with people, like I feel like how long would it take for me to really get annoyed at that? Like obviously I will never be able to continue to be attached. Like I won't be able to continue to just like get drive from being attached to the same cultural movements that move me today in environments that are often like promoting like quite a bit of like like toxicity, right? Like all these marketing environments obviously like.
But that's interesting, and that's what I'm trying to get at. What if
But
that's why I like when I think about the end goal, like I'm trying to associate what I'm doing right now with that, because if your end goal is not in light of what you're already doing right now, then why are you doing something right now? Like what do you want your life to be like? Like not just like, oh, like I want to have these multiple journeys. I'm not saying that's wrong, but like how do you want to consistently live? Like what will be in every day, every month, every year thing for you? Like what's going to be these systems in place? Are you going to live on like a farm? Yeah, Freddie, what's up? Like where are you going to live? What do you want to try to do?
I just need to cut in real quick. This call's been great, but I need to get ready for tomorrow morning for school, and I have an exam, so I'm just gonna do a little bit of studying while I'm still like up and my brain's moving. Is that okay?
Freddie, I love you.
Loved
Thank
it.
you for
I
being
love
here.
being on. The first 10 minutes it was a bit slow, but because like I didn't know when to hop in, and then after we got
No,
into
it's all good, bro.
hours.
We'll have you in next time, bro, and it'll be
like bro, like it was the first time ever, and like obviously we wanted to have you for like literally when we were like, oh, like who's the first guest, like it's like, oh, like we gotta get Freddie in first, right?
Yeah.
Like we gotta get Dushan to come on, like we were like, yo, Freddie first, so it's like a matter.
Yeah.
And like obviously like I feel like it's mutually understood that like this was slow because like bro, like we're literally just chatting, so it's like there's not really like much to be expected. But
yeah. It's never been expected. We just hop on here and like talk about what we're feeling, like it just so happens that we end up talking about like future shit and like hype shit to get us hyped up, because honestly a lot of the times it's like the thing that I need, or maybe even as well Andrew needs to start off the week. Like if I don't have this in the week, like I might be like a lazy bitch. Like
I have to do it twice because like I forget about it by Wednesday, but yeah.
That yo, I was thinking the same thing. That's why I started calling you and talking to you in the middle of the week, bro. Literally, like last week, we hit each other up. Like I think it was Thursday, and we were like, "Yo, what's going on?" We were talking for like 4 hours just on the road because sometimes we need it. But yo, Freddie, like don't feel bad, bro. Like jump in whenever you have an idea. Like just be you. We're just here to like joke around and whatever. And like when the ball gets rolling, bro, next time you're on the pod, maybe in a few weeks, we'll come on and we'll be more ready to have you in. We'll be joking around. We'll have Hattie in as well. So it'll be a crazy, funny dynamic. Abby as well.
Set up in person with Chazzy, that's gonna be funny too.
Oh, in person.
That's gonna be insane. Yo, we need to get that studio, bro.
It was dope. I appreciate it. I'm gonna get to studying. Gonna pass this exam. Come on.
Yo, yeah. No, you're gonna ace it. Don't worry, bro.
Bye, guys.
The teacher's gonna be looking for you.
Rhino and Lil Boat. Noah Boat.
Love, sir.
One time.
Bye.
Yo, this is actually how we wanted it to play out.
Sorry.
We wanted a
Yeah.
period of just you and I.
It's interesting. It was interesting you say because I've actually been thinking about it lately, and I actually could not like land on a place that I want to live. I feel like
Same, bro. I've been thinking the same
there's
thing.
like nowhere in the world that's like really like that. So the far like the ranch
Mars, maybe.
Yeah, like the ranch idea. The thing is, bro, yo, John, like I swear, this is something that I've been meaning to like point out, and it's kind of obvious too. But like, so much of this life shit, like, and the thing is, I didn't get this in because we kind of like went off topic. Which, yo, we were going through topics really, really fast. Which like I feel like myself, bro, like you know how I am. Like I'm always like so slow on shit, right? So like,
No, it's good though. It's good.
It's just noted. Anyways, it's like, dude, like, it's interesting because what I was gonna say on the whole relationships topic is like, it's weird because actually it's not weird, it's just how it is, and it's what I've been understanding is like, bro, like when I'm out of it, like I'm out of it. Like my mindset, like I can't even fathom what it's like to be in your state, which is interesting because I think about like meditation, and I also think about being compassionate towards others, to market towards them. It's like I have like bro, I can't even fathom being in your state, and it's interesting because I also know two types of relationships, right? And the thing is, I don't want to get into the first one, even though the opportunities are plentiful. Just because I'm like it's so like it's not serendipitous to me, and that makes it.
You don't have time for that shit. You don't have time for that shit.
It's not even the time. It is that, right? But it's not even. But more so, like the more important thing, because you know, there's only one type of relationship that I would make the time for right now. And I'm like, well, it's not gonna come like that kind of serendipitous occurrence, right? Like it's not gonna come like that, right? My issue with every single other one is that it's like, well, I feel like I could replicate this with anyone. Like as one of the first things you told me, you know, like years ago or whatever, is like, dude, like all it takes for two people to be in a relationship is to want to be in a relationship with each other, which is like, obviously it didn't turn out to be the case for you, right? It went much more deep. However, you're completely right, and me just knowing that fact is why. And bro, like it's funny because even when I was a kid, I'm like, yo, like when I actually decide to wife up, like I'm gonna be celibate for very long with that woman. And obviously, you know, it's like it's extremism, but
in reality, you probably wait a few days.
That's true. That's the reality. But the idea is that it's like I know how this shit goes. Like, dude, everybody's young, everybody's fucking hot. You know what I'm saying? You get together, y'all flirting. Okay, like that's not like okay, like yeah, like, and then you fuck, and it's like okay, like now there's a connection. Like I feel like I could.
But then it disappears, bro. Right. Yeah, that's why you feel like you do it because it's in abundance. Like everybody thinks it's like it's easy, it's expected.
Like I know exactly this story, and I know another story, which is like very serendipitous and also very meaningful, and seemingly worth my time. So on that note, it's like what I also know is that in both stories, it's just that I don't want to put myself in the first one because it's like again, like I know I could, like I stop it every time because I'm like I don't have time for this, and it's probably not special, whatever the fuck that means. It's like this to think about the whole like farm idea, and just in general, like where you live. It's such a relationship kind of thought, bro. Like I'm gonna keep
it is,
bro. Like, dude, when I'm in a relationship, bro, like I'm already like, yo, we finna live in the fucking outskirts of New York City in some fat mansion with like
the far Hamptons, bro.
Of fucking fields, you know what I'm saying? The children will run around, bro.
Yeah.
It's like, bro, right now I could live in a fucking apartment with 50 people, like you know what I mean? Like
yeah, like
cool. But like when you're in a relationship, you're like you need that, bro. You're like farm.
That's it, bro. That's what makes you think.
So it's like,
you know what though? It's interesting that you bring it up, the point like you can't fathom it, but also the thing that you're trying to be more compassionate and have these more like altruistic feelings and emotions towards people. And honestly, what I just thought of, right? And I feel like a lot of that understanding comes from having that and like having that love. And it's not, I mean, maybe it's cliche to say like receiving that kind of love shows you how much power it has and also how much value it can bring. But it's also just like, for me, I know like never experiencing that before, that kind of love really changed me because I realized like she has made me change so much in so many ways that like I don't really let myself believe or speak about. But like, bro, at the start of our relationship, like I was such a dick. Like realistically, I was. But we were both just we deep down we both just wanted some like genuine connection, and that's why it became so powerful. That's why like any premonition of what we would say in relationships before went out the window because in reality, like I mean, like there you can't replace a person. You can't replace an experience. You can only have different ones, and it's it's just that you learn so much about yourself and you learn so much about people when you see that because I think like my life goals changed as a result of having that love. I realized that it really isn't it it really shouldn't be a struggle to find unconditional love. And when you feel that unconditional love, you just want to give that back to the world. And especially to whoever is giving that to you because when you feel that you're like holy shit, like it's like that feeling of security. It's like what Freddy said, like he needs a rock. It's like no matter what happens you can fall back on that and it feels so good. It feels so reassuring. That's why I have like no that's why like low key I don't have any fear when it comes to a lot of things because and I don't even have shame anymore. And even Cal points it out. She's like you just say like the most outlandish shit in the middle of public. Like I talk baby. I'm like, oh my god, I love you so much. Like I don't care about PDA. I have no shame. And I feel like I've exhibited that as well, just in my regular life. Like if I feel a certain way, like I have no shame because like I just realized like you just realize how much you hide from yourself and from other people. And when you have that love, and it really is the love, when you have that that raw connection with somebody, you feel that you feel how missing it is in an everyday life. And for me, like on a subconscious level, I just wish that was more prevalent across all these people who seem like they need it. So it's interesting that you bring it up like you can't fathom it because I feel like a lot of people feel the exact same way, and I feel like that's a shame.
Yeah. Well, what you said is like super insightful, and at the same time, I do always, live in a complex of, the realities of the world, like the idea. That's why I said complex. So
Mm.
I can quote it towards, as in, comparing to what you said, realities, survival first, and there's losers, and if you don't provide stability, then you will not receive unconditional love. So, but anyways, um, dude, like the first thing that came to my mind is, I mean, maybe this is just confirmation bias, and it wasn't actually true to the moment, but like I do remember hearing y'all on the phone, right? And I was like, wow, like that's so impressive. I'm like, damn, like that's a crazy ass standard, right? So it's like, I mean, I don't know. Again, maybe it's confirmation bias, or it's like that was that because I said like you had no shame, like that was that sort of like unconditional aspect. And what's super interesting to that as well is like, bro, like I've been one of the most introspective people about this for a long time. And like, yeah, like people rave about it, but like, I don't know, I guess there's a difference between like reading romance books and like thinking about it on such a deep level and applying philosophy and shit to it. Like, I remember, a long, long time ago, like, bro, grade 9, like, one thing that I said to Noor was just like in friendly conversation, I was like, yo, basically, like, I was trying to lay out this whole thing of like transactional, and I was like, people just, I was like, yo, people just like, I don't know, I think I basically said that people get together just for the sake of it, and then that's like, or that's like, it's transitory, like, it could be replaced. Like like basically like I basically said that it's just an arrangement between two people, it's just an agreement, right? And she's like, what the fuck? And another thing was like this idea of relationships ending, right? Another thing I would say, I think like again, like I was talking to her, like I was talking like a few different girls about it, and I was saying like I was talking about relationships ending, right? Because we saw it all the time around us, and I'm like, and people are like, how long do you think this will last? Like they were asking about my shit, right? And which frankly is such a weird question. Well, it's a society is so bad. This is right. Like how can you ask that? But the point, like, what do you have to imply to ask that? But the point is that what I would answer is like, well, you know, my obviously not using like these terms, but the point is like, in terms of like the immediate, it's like it'll last forever, because isn't that your immediate perspective in a relationship until the very end?
That should be the goal.
Like, it's like
Yeah, right. Like that should be the goal.
right? Like you expect the day before it goes bankrupt, they're still counting it as though it'll last for 10 years, right? Which like
Yeah, you don't plan for it to die.
But at the same time, what I said is like, look, like I know that like most times something comes up and then it just ends. But obviously, if you ask me right now, like I expect it to last forever, right? And that's also another part of the trouble for me. And again, I don't call it trouble. Like I'm making choices. Like we all know, like
Yeah.
like if needed, it would be a.
If you wanted to, whatever could happen.
Right? And
if you had the will.
No, I still will say like there's like fairly like deep. Again, I hate to victimize myself. Like I bless the Lord for everything I have, all that shit, right? But nonetheless, like just keeping it real, like there are
Alhamdulillah.
very like deep kind of seated things in me which push me away from taking anything on. And but like on more of a surface level, in my mind it's like, oh, like people cannot wrap their minds around longevity. My mind is so logical. I feel like longevity is implied, as in, again, like the thing I'm saying, like I don't want to just put myself in a position where shit happens and then it just fucking happens, right? Because I know logically and through experience that it's like, look, fuck around and find out. Like next thing you know, you're in a long-term relationship and it's like, fuck, how do we get here? Well, like I don't know. Usually somebody would say like, oh, like let's stop, or like let's chill out, let's think about it. But I'm not fucking fearful, right? So it's like I just go with the flow. So it's like realistically, like, yo, if we date, if we fuck, like if we're monogamous, like I'm not gonna say anything like most people would. Like I'm just gonna be there, and then yeah, like there I am, and it's like you're perfectly happy, and I'm like, this doesn't feel like as ridiculous or like as meaningful as it should. So it's like, so I'm not trying to come here in the first place, and also I don't want to be like a dick, right? So it's like, again, I understand there's ways around it, but anyways, so on that note, but again, going back, right, like what you're saying, because it either from the current perspective, either could have been like a reflection of like this like unconditional kind of love, or it could have been a reflection of just like in the moment, like typical movie shit, like, oh, in the moment they're so in love and then like it's over.
Yeah, like fucking those reality TV shows.
Now that I think about it, it's like, how the fuck, like what's gonna happen? It's just gonna fade out? Like, now here's the deal, you're not a fucking prick, right? So it's like, and that's why I also talk about like this kind of theory, which is again like what I like to like, it's like optimistic towards us because we feel like we will follow these paths, and they kind of point out that our choices will make us successful in other aspects of life. But it's low-key true. Like if you like, the way that shit fades out is if you stop being what you positioned yourself as, right? Now, of course, if you need to increase it because people wane, right? So it's like, look, like, yeah, y'all were going crazy, but at the same time, you guys were like very mature, right? It wasn't like two people. This is another thing, right? It's like, I really don't like, I really hate, or not hate, but it's like, I'm wary of like times when it's like, I'm like, has this girl ever been in a relationship before? Because it's like, there's such a mismatch, right? Because
yo, but like, you know what? That's crazy though, because I wasn't mature. I wouldn't say I was mature at all, bro. Like,
but you weren't. The point is, you weren't just influxed with emotions like a fucking 12-year-old, and you're like, oh my god, this is it. Like, like.
I would say actually I was.
Oh, you were.
I would say actually it started that way.
Okay.
I would say like as you said, like fuck around and find out. That's what I was doing essentially. I was fucking around and I was trying to find out, and like it started like
that's why I call it.
I mean, even she said.
It so happened to be
It was because
you found out you had a talent, right? But like 99% chance you didn't.
and you're right, bro. And it's like she even said like she's like, yeah, I was expecting you to leave me after like 2 weeks. Like I thought it was just gonna be another one of them dudes, and I stuck around and like I don't know, I just really liked her company, bro, and it just turned into a more better thing. And like we've had we've had arguments before, but like all it did was make us closer because when we're on the edge of like having really bad disconnect,
Yeah.
we remember how good we make each other feel, and like that's irrefutable. And I think really like it really just boils down to like it just really boils down to will, because like while you can have while you can have love with probably a lot of people if they will it to be, um you know it's just like it comes down to like how much will you decide to endure for this person, like how much do you see that outward perspective. I think often actually, I read somewhere that a lot of people actually regret getting divorced, um which is crazy to me because the divorce rates are really high, but there's also a lot of people who sometimes regret it. And I think that's just because like I think that goes with a lot of relationships. Like a lot of people, for example, miss their ex or they get back together with them. And it's just not the same after you break that first shackle, right? Like sometimes people wish they never broke up in the first place. And I think that's because what's super important is being able to endure. And a lot of people
It's such a
like
break of
get
eternal
cold
trust
feet.
on one party's
It
part.
is.
Like no matter how much of a mistake it was, it's like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Real. For real. Like like there's no coming back after that breakup. Like there always will be,
It proves it's not
especially
the
like
same.
fucking it can't be, especially after they're cheating, because then that's just like a whole different thing. Because then it's just like you actually can't trust that person. Like at that point, you really can't trust, because like that's fucked up. That's fucked up. So like I mean, it makes me curious, right? Because like it makes me curious. Like, am I doing anything the right way? Or am I even saying anything right? Like I question like how's it going on? But then again,
According to
like
what?
like how is like how my relationship developed, like what is this, like the idea, is this idealistic, is this like perfect, like is
Bro,
this, I think it is, I think it's really great.
remember what we
And
both say in terms of this? Like even like when I was having trouble waking up, it's like I was like before this, where it's like kind of on a different level, where it's like I see the loss in actual sales, as in like there's not enough content, right? But before, when it was just like I was waddling trying to find my purpose, it's like um I'm like, okay, like fuck, what am I gonna do? Like call it a day? Like no, like I'm gonna try to wake up the
yeah,
next morning again, right? The point is that it's like it's a matter of, it's literally faith, right? As in like you just keep on going, right? So it's like, but the other thing is that it's the only thing you have, and as we've kind of learned, and like I feel like this kind of very much built into like my thesis for the year, which is like that in every single stage over the 100, 200, 300 year period that I will live, it's like there will never ever be
billion 300 billion.
a moment, yeah, I hope, bro, that there will never be a
I have
moment
faith. I
where
have
it's
faith.
like
Faith in myself.
something feels like it's kind of one and done, accomplished. Of course, people confirmation bias themselves into that once they know their time has come. But that's like, bro, by the way, side note, people thinking they've accomplished life when they're around their deathbed age is the most fucking is the most, sorry, not confirmation bias, but like narrative bias thing ever. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like
it's
that's like
so reassuring, like
like
it's such a cop out, bro, like what the fuck are you talking
coincidental.
about? Yeah, oh my
Like
god, your life is
things
coming
just
to an
spin around
end.
like that.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't,
Like that's
bro.
actually crazy, bro. God is really good like that. Damn.
Yo, yeah, genuinely, like it hooked me up, bro. Like deadass,
Right
everything
when you
came
were about
true
to
by
die,
the end.
everything clicked. Anyways,
It's crazy. That's actually speaks volumes about perspectives. But as you were saying,
um, okay. The point is that all we have is faith, and literally, as in like the same way again, like Scooter was saying, like I still feel like that, kid who's just like, damn, like will these ideas work? It's like he's not. I don't think he's saying that in a as like a kind of nostalgic thing. I think he's saying that as like a literal thing, where every day we come in and we don't know what the fuck is gonna happen. And like I think like when Andrew was talking about when he was talking about how like he spends money like very irresponsibly because he is confident that he'll be able to make it back. Like that also speaks volumes to that. It's like even if you have a great savings, like shit, like if you fuck it up, like it's not gonna like it's not default ongoing. And this is why this kind of tied into my thing of like society's like implied like pessimism towards things like, oh, like, well, what will you do next year? Like fuck, like what will you do if it doesn't work out? Like what the fuck does that even mean? Like you
Like,
can't just stop going to your job. Like
yeah,
the
for
continuity
real.
of your job
You gotta survive.
right? And it's like the same thing. Like even like when I think about any businessman going into their day, and this is why I'm comfortable with failure, is that I think that dude, they also don't know whatever they're doing, and you realize this because it's never taught, but you realize that it's like, yo, like you just have to go higher and higher in a company to get to the point where there is truly a benchmark of like, shit, like if I fuck it up, which I could, if generally it's not like anything that my manager does, it's just my pure wit and discipline, literally discipline, that will fuck this up, which is why CEOs get fired. Not laid off, fired. Right? Like, not because they fucking came into work late or whatever, because they fucked it up. Right? So it's like, so the point is that we're just shaded from this moment. It's like, no, like when you're in university, you can fuck it up, but like at some point, but like, no, like once we move to those like executive levels, it's like, no, like the bar lies with you, right? So all you really have is the faith when in your new project. All you have is the faith, because otherwise your company will not have longevity. Like you must have faith in this project, which may or may not work out, because otherwise you're just falling back on shit that's pretty much dated, right?
Because otherwise, if you don't have faith that it's gonna work out, you're going to be planning for something else,
So
and that's already bad.
It's literally tying into the exact transition that I was about to make, as you basically knew. Like it's literally the exact same thing. You asking yourself like, shit, am I doing this right? Like, is this right? Like, and it's funny how we had it in us from days when I was saying like back then, like, I know it's going to end, but like that's not exactly a proper mindset for right now. So it's like same thing. There is no solution. There is no real, like, like Sam Harris, like there is no answer, right? Like it's the faith is all you have. It's all there is. So it is. So pretty much you just wake up another day and you're like, yeah, like we're still going, which is why you're so right.
Love.
Like I feel like except for like, very very minute circumstances in like young age.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, bro. I basically you know what I was implying. I feel like
yeah. Don't be inviting kids to your island, bro. I don't know.
That's not what I meant, anyways. But okay, basically, like yeah, like if the faith is lost once, then the only thing that you actually have is gone. Right? The same way that if a founder
everything you have is gone.
Just dropped a company, it's like they might be able to get investment again. Well, actually, no, they wouldn't. They would have to really, really build up a lot of shit, right? The point is, if a founder drops a company, it's like, but that's totally different because there might be a very analytical thing about it, right? Like, oh, like I realized the interest isn't right, like I learned whatever. But it's like, bitch, I'm not a fucking learning, like, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm not, right? Like, so, yeah, like, and this is interesting too because we've been going, because literally what we're dealing with in this whole like action thing is a matter of a lack of structure, which requires us to fall back on faith, right? Interestingly enough, as in, elementary school, middle school, high school, university maybe, and then for a lot of people, management and shit, right? And only when they get to their kids is it like shit, but a lot of them have their grandparents, right? Or sorry, their parents, the kids' grandparents to help them out, right? But like, for us, it's like, which is why people find it so ridiculous when they have kids. And it's like, again, like structure, and here we are, and it's like, it's just a wide array of shit we could do, and it's just up to us to have the faith in ourselves, and it's the only thing that can really pull us forward, whether to success or to not. It's like, it's the same thing where like, that's probably why people go through different, situationships and shit before they get to the point where they have faith for life, maybe, is because they're learning, with structure, right? And then they get to the point where it's like faith, which is why I'm well aware and like, what's the word? Like, it's not like, just understand that, yo, like if I was cuffed right now, like my productivity would be zooming, right? Because not to like relative to you, like sorry, not to like disregard all the problems you have to deal with on the other hand of that, but like on the positive side, it's like I've always kind of been aware, which is why I have like jumped into relationships so comfortably and been like, yo, we're set, like let's go. Because literally like the same way that, you know, like I think about Judaism like selfishly, right? Because it's just driving me forward, because it helps me have faith in something stable so that I can, you know, have faith in everything that is my other goals, which are like completely
You've embraced it.
right.
You've embraced
it's
it.
like same thing, bro. Like, yo, legit, like we're in relationships here. I'm like, great. Like now I can completely focus on my grind. So, because it's taken care of.
You're right though.
Yeah,
Like
it's all about that faith. That's all you got, and once
it
you're
really is, bro.
like you just move forward.
You just gotta have, bro. You just gotta have like it. It really does come down to faith, right? Because like once these things get satisfied, you get to have more perspective. You get to have. It's honestly a privilege because you don't have to worry about it. It literally is just like a ticket off the checklist. You know, you're there. You're like, okay, like this is good. Like
Yeah.
you have less to stress about. You have that security, right? You have the faith in the security.
To the part about how far we've come, we gotta do crazy shit to move further. And of course, we also know like most people stop sustaining their relationships, right? As in, man, number one, the bases have to be taken care of, right? Like, dude, I completely understand this. Like, yo, like straight up, this is huge cognitive dissonance, and it's literally like it's not, dude. Like, you're basically lying. Like, okay, now we're just gonna rant about dumb motherfuckers who are not at the level, our level. Okay, like, if you come in one guy and come out the other end the other guy, your kids will suffer by seeing two people who do not like each other. No, sorry. Seeing one person who maybe still wants some play, and seeing another person who does not like you because you're just a different person, right? If you stay the same, that's also kind of tough because, again, like just basic psychology, right? You have to be increasing, but
You gotta grow together.
like, look, again, if you came into it together, like that's fine. But as soon as you set a standard that, like, you know, survival's covered, it's like as soon as it's uncovered, like you're, because Maslow's hierarchy has survival first for fucking females too. You know what I'm saying? I feel like guys forget this shit. Like comedically, but really, like older dudes will like forget that, like, you know, like women have Maslow's hierarchy too, bro. Like, you don't think about fucking dick before you think about food.
Real.
You don't think about dick before you think about food for your children. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's like
Sometimes it means the same thing. To be honest.
not to say that
I know definitely Tate be providing many levels of hierarchy.
However, if you establish that, like it's not a matter of like gender roles. It's just a matter of what you established, right?
Yeah, of course.
So it's like if you establish the fact that those bases are taken care of, and then all of a sudden you see the cracks in it, then it's like, shit, bro, that motherfucker I'm worrying about the cracks now, right? And it's like that's why I'm careful in like I don't feel like people always talk about this, right? Like on the high professional levels, they're talking about like, oh, like how do I separate my family and my work life? And you know, some of the things that they're saying is like, or some things that I'm thinking is like, even when I talk to my mom, like I'm really trying to get ahead so that when I talk, like I'm talking like 3 weeks behind schedule, or sorry, yeah, 3 weeks behind schedule. As in like I'm saying shit that already happened, right? Like I'm saying the outcome, I'm not saying the input, because it's like I'm the only one who knows that I want to fucking handle this shit, right? So it's like, but when you work in an environment where there's just constantly problems, aka the only valuable environment that exists, it's like you can't actually like expose yourself and be like, oh no, like there's actually a million things that could go wrong, and you know, our life's gonna be fucked. So you only, right? So there's that. Anyways, that's just
You're on top.
A little rant, but a little tangent, a little tangent about bum youths. But yeah.
Yo, but like what did you what one thing did you say was about the bum youths? I feel like 2% of that was because in reality, what the bum youths don't realize is that it's not even bum youths. It's I honestly been thinking about it, it's more misguided because like at the end of the day, like as you said, like with the faith, bro, it comes the perspective comes and these people just don't have that perspective to really make these logical decisions. They can't seem to fathom it because they're too enthralled with the idea of doing these other things, potentially hedonist things, or things that I guess elude them from the path. They get unfocused, and as a result, they do these things that are bummy because they don't know any better. And that's why you got to have compassion for these people because it's like it's not your job to correct them per se, but it's also like you can't just like when you observe that they're struggling and you truly can see that they're struggling, it's not a harm to nudge them in the right direction.
Of course. I think
And but even more so, like they're bummy because like they're bummy just because like they don't have faith. Like they don't have faith that they can get it. They don't trust themselves, and that just brings out a whole new rabbit hole. And that's what Jordan Peterson's trying to reestablish, bro. It's crazy. Like literally, what these people are reestablishing is having faith, not maybe not in like an upper power, maybe not in a greater will, but in your own will. And I think that's powerful.
Yeah.
Exactly. And that can go into a deeper thing.
What is that?
Like, but that's a different tangent. As in, like, what will should you believe in? What should your faith be in?
We come back to Jordan Peterson and Tate, like, so, like, weirdly, like, completely fucking different backgrounds, but, like...
Prophets in our time, though.
So it's, like, because what he's saying is, like, there's a reversal of the thing, which is much more just, like, you know, like, tangible, action-based. Like, as in, like, you know, like, you're not depressed. You're not fat because you're depressed. You're depressed because you're fat. Like, it's like same thing because you start taking it for granted, right? That's nothing. That's more of a compassion thing as well. I feel like once you start taking things for granted in life, then of course you can start forgetting what got you there in the first place, and not holding yourself together, and it's like, well, there's a million of things, you know, like it becomes, it's funny because I have experience with this, right? Like even like when I was with Roslyn, right? It's like part of what happened, I think, I mean, I don't know for sure, like I don't want to assume shit, but it's like I feel like what I presented and then the way I acted, like towards the end, was like a complete change, cause like once I felt, and the thing is, like, it's not that I lied to myself, but like I guess like my brain like told me shit that I believed that I shouldn't believe, right? Like once I felt like I was like completely like locked in, like I hate to say it like that, it's taken for granted because it's like no, like how could that be, like that's not at all how I felt, right? But it's like it's something of a function of that, sort of, as in like I felt locked in, and it's like low key like emotionally like let myself go, as in like acting like just like very very blatantly emotional, and like super like
what you
almost like
you let the floodgates open.
Sorry?
You let the floodgates open.
What does that mean?
Like you just you emptied out all your
Yeah, exactly. Like you just empty it all out, and it's like whoa, like that's not what I meant by this is secure. You know, like, and again, there was just like obviously there was so much thing up that made me completely forget about the fact that, you know, like fucking the laws of physics still, the law of psychological physics still apply here, right?
Yes.
So it's like I witnessed that, and yo, I love that I experienced that. Like the fact that I just recalled, like, bro, don't fucking lose frame. Like, so
would you? But you would never.
Because you're in something seemingly very unconditional. So I don't know if you actually relate to the fact that it's like there's low-key expectations. It's just once it's aligned, I guess you sort of forget about them. You can if it's very aligned, as in like if it's really you.
What do you mean?
Like I think part of the issue is that like I want to establish certain things about myself. Like if I'm just like consistently, like let's say I'm just like consistently, eating.
Yo, okay. What I'm saying is like, what I think you're saying is like in regards to expectations and standards, and you want to set it early. Like you don't want to have shit to you don't want to have that fuck around and find out later. You don't want to have
That's
shit to
true.
be known later.
This is nothing that I was thinking about. Like going forward, in terms of looking forward, I was like, look, part of the issue right now is that like I've seen this, bro. Like I'll be here at parties and I literally see like it's weird, bro. Like we're all the same, but like I can just see how looking at different people, it's like the perspective would be a completely different expectation. And the thing is,
Mm.
you can set a almost like negative expectation and then delight, but however, it's like, because like the thing is, my thing is like I don't want to like I don't want to come off like a dick, right? This is super interesting, bro. It's all about expectations, right? Like
Always.
if you're expected to be nice and then you're a dick because most people are, then you're a dick. If you're expected to be a dick, but then you're sort of nice, but like not like nice on like an existential time frame, you're completely in the fucking like you're completely fine. Like you're
Right, bro. You blow shit out of the water, cause like, and that's honestly playing the game, right? It's
you have your cake and eat it too, as well as literally. Although
yeah,
if you're not about that, maybe not, maybe other way around, right?
yeah.
And it's like, and there's no fucking hurt feelings because that expectation was out. And this is one thing that I really noticed, and I'm like going forward, like I'm gonna switch this up. I don't want to from the expectations that I basically like walk around with right now, as in like it's like I don't want to get into anything because the thing is there's an expectation that like I'm gonna be nice about it. You know what I mean? And it's like that's really where the
You have a standard, bro, and nobody around you really meets that so far. And that's okay.
But the point is I don't want. But the point is like that's disingenuous of me because I'm not saying it, but like through my demeanor, whatever. It's like I'm basically implying things that are not true, and then you seem like a douchebag.
But you know what? Like, it's not bad to have expectations. Like, so what if you seem like a douchebag in one environment? You want to be in a different environment where it's the status quo, and that's really where it's at. Like it's one thing to play the game and follow others people's expectations. It's another thing to change other people's expectations or play the game with their expectations. And it's a whole other ball to change other people's expectations to your standards. And that's when you truly win. Because if you're
That's true. That's so true.
because if you can control your environment, you control the expectations, then it is up to you what people believe. It's up to you how people act. It's up to the it literally is just like it's like a fucking leader, bro. Like
Yo, facts.
if you're surrounded by an environment that is alignment with what you believe in, then that's all good. What's even more interesting is being able to set that as the standard. If you can change the status quo and make your status a status quo, and that is, I think, the most powerful ability is being able to revert everyone's expectations around you. That's why I found it actually such a good compliment when you would tell me like sometimes you bring it out in people, and
Because it's the
because I
highest
think
thing you can reach.
it really is,
There's something higher than
because
bringing
like
out people.
because
And
some
it's
people
also bring
like
it out just in groups of people.
exactly they bring it out and they find the talent, the people who are capable of it, and to some degree like they change their will. Like
Yeah.
I talked about this before, but Mr. Beast's podcast with Lex Friedman, that was really valuable. And I thought it was really interesting when he talked about cloning people because he said, I just want really, really coachable people who will be able to think like me so I can trust them. And what he's essentially saying is he is setting the standard for his business as him. He is the standard. So you have to be him or some reflection of him. Otherwise, you will not succeed in this company. And I think that's true for I think being able to do that and also being, I guess, reciprocal of it makes for a really powerful dynamic. And for a really long-term relationship, for a really strong relationship, it is a matter of, I guess, serendipity, a matter of, good faith that it happened to align in a perfect way. But it's also that, both of you set your own expectations and
Wait, what was
you
the
pick out.
both of you what?
I think what's really good is when everybody tries to set expectations and inevitably the good ones play out, the ones that people agree on. And that may be more nuanced, but I know for Cal, dead ass, I told her exactly who I was. I gave her all the information she would need to know to decide if she wanted to stay with me early on, literally weeks in, 2 weeks maybe. She knew who I was within days, and I knew who she was within days. And then after that, I don't even know if we openly discussed it, but we showed through who we were, what we expected. We just exhibit that, and over time we refined it, and now it's exactly what we would desire. It's what we want, and we're still setting that. Eventually, it'll keep evolving, but when it comes to people, when it comes to anything these social dynamics and whatnot, um, I think what's super powerful as well, and actually the arbiter of any ability to change people's wills, is to understand that I think everybody has the same very simple goals, and playing off of that it's not even a game anymore, because it's just people just end up wanting it anyway. And I noticed this as well. When you look at debaters, I've been really enamored with people who debate lately. Especially on Twitter, you see shit on Twitter, and you tend to see people who are usually unanimously correct tend to choose arbitrary and vague arguments. You can't deny something that is vague and arbitrary. And I think that's interesting, because that's the dull side of the token, where you play into people's beliefs. That's the wrong way to use it. It's when you play into these things, you try to set the status quo, but all you're doing is playing into the collective unconscious. You're just building off of something that already exists. That's not when value is created. That's not when leaders are created. That's not how people actually contribute. If you want to be someone of value, if you want to be someone who people look at, if you want to be something that women look at, or anybody for that matter, you have to be able to not only challenge the status quo, but also set new standards and make it so that it is beneficial for everybody. Essentially, bring value to people. That's it. If you bring value, if you know and you understand to play the game, people complicate all these things with all these extra nuances. But at the end of the day, it's just that everything can be thrown up under if your pros outweigh their cons and your cons and whatever. Because the reality is that there is no right answer to this shit. People try to find all these different things, all these different meanings, all these different complicated tasks to do to get to where they want to be. All these people overcomplicate all these games you'd play, all these words, all these fucking similes and allegories and analogies or whatever literary device you use.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, people don't give a shit about what you do or what you say. People don't give a shit about what ends up happening or whatever. They care about how you made them feel, and they care about how you made impact on the world. And that's about it. Nobody's gonna listen to your expectations if it's not hitting them in a certain way. That's why I always believed that Andrew Tate and his popularity was actually an emergence of something that was needed in our society. He's not revolutionary. I don't think he was. I don't think he even played the game that crazily. I think it just happened to work out for him because there was something and there was an issue that needed to be capitalized on, and a lot of people were doing it before him. He just happened to do a little bit better at the perfect time, and it was him who was the perfect person to do so, and he got popular. So, yo, man, you'll find love out there, and you already know this. You already know, like, it's a cliche, just be yourself, but don't be yourself in the sense of being true to whatever you believe in. Just let yourself be free in expression. Don't be scared of being vulnerable. Don't be scared of setting the expectations early, and just keep moving forward, bruv. Because nobody really cares, bruv. Nobody, nobody really cares who's doing what, who's fucking who's doing this and that. Everybody just says it because they're trying to make conversation or whatever. Like, somebody out there probably wants to love you. Somebody out there probably is looking for someone exactly like you. And for everybody else, it's the same thing. Like, there are so many people in this world literally looking for the same thing, and it's crazy. It's crazy that people don't really have faith in that. So
This is a gap though,
that's
isn't
how.
it? Like, it's this thing with marketing, also in the sense of product design. But like one thing I feel like I always dreamed of is, which interestingly, side note, I've been realizing how much I used to, as a kid, dream of like these ridiculous business scenarios. Like I remember being a kid, like grade 3, grade 4 type shit, sitting in the class, just imagining like, because I was always thinking like, yo, like what could I do, kind of thing, like as in like I don't know, like there's something like where's the value, where's the business, and I remember like imagining like I don't know if I imagined it as me or like, but like I would imagine that there would just be like these kids in the room, right? Not literally, but this scenario would play out where like there's this like some like crazy wicked company who Loki has like spy agent children sitting in the room just to report back on what the kids talk about so that they can go and then market it to them. And also
Mm,
to like basically advertise it to the other children, which is crazy because we're literally getting towards this. And I was like thinking about how a lot of times subculture icons only necessarily like imply their kind of products onto a certain circle of people. Then those people go back to their environments in school. They're cool, and then the people around them. This is how you get like like fake fans or whatever, right? They don't actually know about the pop culture icon. They know about the guy. He's just cool, so it's like a second, like a secondary effect of it. So
yeah.
yeah, like I just been like realizing I used to think of all this shit so much. And sorry, where were we? Where did you end?
Yo,
Oh,
I was just talking about how we gotta spread value, bro.
right.
I'm
With
getting really tired.
sorry,
I'm just getting really tired.
with like it's like shit. Fuck, I gotta remember where I go off, man. There's always these trees off. Yo, this happens to me
Dude,
all the time. I gotta. This is one thing I'm noticing.
not same, bro. I've actually been having an issue with memory lately. Like, I've been like,
There's too
bro,
much.
my health has just been bad. I've actually like, I need to been taking care of my health, but
But
yo, it's crazy though that you have ideas like that when you're young, bro.
yeah,
Like,
like it's. I just remember that, and I'm like, damn, like that's actually so wicked. That's like wild.
it is, bro.
Um,
It is. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy to think shit like that. I thought where you going, I used to think I actually had a similar thing. Like not like that. What I think it was a twist on what you just said. I thought people came in and they would kidnap kids and they would have them tell all these kids like these kids like their stories and their dreams, and the adults would use kids' ideas and their imagination to make like crazy things happen in the world, like business, toy reviews, etc. Like I thought they used our imagination to go out and make whatever's happening because I thought like they sound really uncreative. Like yeah, I was like, yo, adults sound really dull and boring. They probably come and take our
It's
ideas
true though.
because
It's
cool.
interesting how kids will like sort of think about like these through their perspective because of what they know. It's and, like dissonance, right? Like truly like adults make toys. Adults don't know jack shit about toys. At least the adults I know. But where I was going is people who one thing I used to think of like I think I was a bit older, but I was just kind of this concept of like the operator who takes in a ton of different incentives from a ton of different stakeholders and finds the medium, as in like finds the interception and essentially like brings it all together in that sense. And yeah, I don't know where I was before that, but fuck, I have to write shit down, man. But
Is
like
that
on the previous thing you were saying, it's like this is interesting because this is why I go mute so much. Because it's like I've been like finding so many things lately that it's like I'm like horrible at them, and it's like I'm on a journey to change them. Obviously, jumping into this world of marketing, of communications and shit, right? It's like I'm finding so many things that, or not, sorry, not finding. I am starting to work on so many things that I've always been jack shit at. And like one thing is like you talked about essentially changing the bar to what you are in any environment, and it's like this is why I go on mute so much. It's because like I'm like like dude, like my standards are so like irrelevant in this context, you know, which is a pretty like egotistical thought, but
really? I feel like it's a what do you? I feel like it's like a more selfless thought. Like it's the opposite of egotistical. It's like you're surrendering to that the idea
it's
that
true. But it's the thing of we have nothing in common with these people. That's the gap. And this is what I was talking about. There's a
oh,
gap.
I thought you were seeing it as a different way. Because like I've actually been practicing. Like I honestly think I talk way too much in person. Like I actually like I've been practicing not saying shit, and it honestly feels good because like the reason why I speak, I feel is because I just want to like have intellectual conversations all the time. Like I'm basically just trying to find somebody to share the shit other than you. I'm trying to find another you, bro. And it's pretty much impossible. But um, which is unfortunate. But also, it's that shit on a side note is crazy, bro. Cause I like it's crazy that, we have the same expectations, the same standards. In fact, actually no. We with Cal and I decided to grow and set our standards amongst each other, and we further developed that with each other. We had these standards, we had these expectations, and they grew over time. They got better. We set the status quo, and we surpassed our peers around us. We surpassed our past selves and each other, and that's how the bar kept rolling. And like that's truly beautiful.
And that's what I've always said,
And
bro. Like, dude, what you just said is literally the most like high level shit ever. Like,
bro,
I've
it's
always been
just
saying, like, dude, your thing is like the standard. Like, I was always like just like impressed. I'm like, damn, like, and like that's why, yo, like the same way I feel like, if we come around, like other people will be like, other guys will be like, oh, like, like if they're kind of at that point in the timeline where they're like interested in that, right? And not rather than turned off by it. It's like it's kind of the same thing, bro. Like I feel like if other couples come around it, they'll either be turned off by it because it's like the fuck, bro. Like
not, but yo, it's the same thing for you and I, bro. Some people they'd see that and they'd be like, "Oh, what are these guys doing? Like, what are they on?" We're just top.
yeah, or like
We're just
if the couple is like like past that kind of part of the timeline, they'll be like, dude, like because the thing is now it's like two people rather than one. Like one person is kind of like empowering, like oh shit, like I could be this too, bro. Two people have to look at each other and be like,
what's going on? Yo, like what's going on here?
because the automatic thing is to blame it on the other person, right? So it's like
Yeah,
so
facts. Like,
wow,
why aren't we like
you're
this?
not holding up your part here, like you know what I'm saying?
Yo, that's facts. It's crazy. That's crazy, bro. Because it's like, okay, what's happening? Like, why do I see these people having so much fun? Like, what's going on?
Yeah.
You're right. Some people don't take responsibility and they try to
Dude,
put it on.
I know this experience, bro. Listen, if you're out with a shorty and you see some other girl is like laughing her ass off with a guy, bad look.
That's never happened to me because it usually is me and Cal laughing our asses off.
Real.
No, but you know what? I've had that. I've literally been like the person witnessing it. Like Cal and I have witnessed that. Like we would be with other people and we would be laughing, and then like at the corner of my eye, I'd see like a guy and a girl looking at us, and I'd be like, "Oh, they're comparing."
But the thing is,
Like
dude,
it's a signal.
I've talked about this thing before, and it was something that I kind of pushed out because it was also like a rant opportunity. But this whole thing of like being uncomfortable around anxiety, as in dude, like it was kind of like, you know, like a bit hyperbolic. It's like I can't be around fucking anxiety. Like that shit gives me anxiety. Like, and I'm like, damn, like it makes me cringe. Like I just want to stop.
Facts.
You know. So it's like, but the thing is, what we have experienced is this whole thing of like, you know, almost like a need to succumb to lower standards. You know.
Bro, yeah, like that's, you know what, that's crazy. I feel that. Like I actually have like an aversion to lower standards. Like the more, like when I raise a bar, if someone's trying to lower it, I'm like, what are you doing? And I can see that in my current, like literally last week, like I set a bar. Like when I was going into this course, I set a bar. I was like, I'm researching this. We're gonna be at the edge of the research, and if nobody's doing this with me, I will do it alone, and I'm absolutely prepared for that. And the people I was working with were like, they were scared to do that, and I felt like I was a dick. Like I felt like I didn't show it. Like I wasn't being it, but in my head I was like, oh my god, like why are these people lowering the bar? And I actually have an aversion to it, and I don't think I'll change it. I'll probably just change the way I emotionally react to it internally, because that's the next step. It starts like with change your actions emotionally, and then change your internal thoughts emotionally. But I'm not going to change the fundamentals about it because I still stand by it. Like I should be testing the limits. I've been always thinking about that, and I thought about that so much. I've always been about testing my limits, and when I stop doing that, I get so depressed. Like when I stop pushing myself, I get really sad. And that's it. That's really it. If I feel like I'm not holding myself up to the standard that I set myself and the standard that's continuing to grow, then I feel so inadequate. And that's why I get burnout. And that's why it's been happening. That's why it happens like usually around the end of semesters or the turn of semesters during winter or etc. It's because I'm not matching the bar. Usually it's met with not going to the gym, often not working out, so I'm not pushing my standards physically. Then it comes to not feeling adequate with academics. That's what happened through high school. Every winter, you know, you feel like you get those final exams and etc. And you're like, ah, fuck shit up. And then especially recently, it's like the same thing where it's like, okay, I'm not meeting my expectations. I'm not making my goals. I'm not making revenue. I'm not taking the opportunities to at my advantage, and I get so fucking annoyed. And I realized that like the other day, like I was working out and I was doing calisthenics. I was like, damn, like I don't push myself like I used to. Like when I was in grade 11 and grade 10, when I was working out like that, every time I would go till failure. Like it would be like, you know, like they say like reps 8. No, it would be till failure. It'd be till my shit gave out. I did that every single time, and I got really big because of it. And then I was working out, and I was like, huh, like I'm tapping out. Like I'm like, okay, like I need a break. I feel like an old man. I'm going like, okay, it's a break. And I was like, no, that's when you stop. That's when you keep going. And that's why I got so scared that comfort is gonna be like a killer of my dreams, because you know all these like validations and these external you know like these things that clarify that, oh, you're doing good, you know, it makes me think, okay, I'm doing good, like I got this going. And it thinks like, no, like you can't settle down, you got to keep fucking going. And that's why I get like so pissed off when I have bursts, and that's why I get so pissed off when I say I know what I'm capable of but I don't do it. And there's moments where I do so much work and I'm like, what the fuck, I know what I'm capable of and I don't do it, and I get so mad because like literally last night for like maybe 7 hours, you're talking about like I did you know, like Pomodoro, whatever, whatever that is. Like I was doing that, and I was like, okay, let's switch it up. Sometimes I do this break, but like that, the idea of a break is such waste shit. So instead, I would sit down and for 40 minutes, I changed it to 40 minutes because I just get better. I like longer periods of work. I would do that 40 minutes, and then for 10 minutes, I would just work out till failure, and then I get right back up. And in that time, I did that for 7 hours. I thought I would only last 2 hours, but I was working out like for 10 minutes nonstop till failure every 40 minutes. Like I was doing calisthenics, I was doing shoulder, like handstand push-ups on the wall because I can't have that abs. I was doing like holds and shit for 5 minutes until I like, my abs just started shaking. And it hit me. I was like, holy fuck, like all these things that I used to give up, that I did, and that I started giving up, I started sacrificing. They're so constitutional to what was foundational to my success, and I stopped doing that shit. And I realized, like, if you don't push your limits to every single respect of your life, and that's the point that Andrew Tate and that Jordan Peterson is all making. If you don't reach those limits that you're trying to achieve, then you will never reach limits anywhere else. If you're not pushing yourself in every single regard of your life, over time, it'll just compound into something else. It will affect you in some way. Like, bro, look at fucking FTX, man. Like, he was probably pushing his limits, maybe mentally to some degree, maybe socially because he was probably out of it. But this guy went home, played fucking League, and had orgies and shit. Like,
the thing is,
it was comforting.
Even with the implication, which is probably true, or is definitely true, that he has a criminal mind. It's like you can still be more successful as a criminal. Like you could have had it probably going for I don't know 15, 20 years if you just didn't play video games and fucking continued scamming instead. You know what I mean? Like,
Exactly.
you
You're absolutely right. Absolutely right.
Or you could have embezzled
As a
money
true
like off the
logician.
face of the planet Earth. Now you're like gonna go to jail.
And you know what though? That gives me so much comfort. Or not comfort, reassurance. That's a better word. It gives me reassurance because when I see people like that who come from elitist families, who go to MIT, who have all this egotism about that shit, and they're like they come from nepotism and they think that they're top shit and they fail, it makes me think, okay, so billionaires don't only come from MIT. And in fact, it has nothing to do with people who go to MIT, Stanford, etc. It has everything to do with their character. And that was really reassuring when I thought about it because I was panicking and I've been panicking by the fact that I'm not in a good institution. And I still complain about it every day. Pretty much. And it is very real, but it's like what I'm really mad at is myself. Like the institution, it's good. It gives opportunities, it brings me next to people. I honestly think it's the same as McGill and it's the same as Waterloo. People just feel more better about themselves because they compare themselves with the lowlifes at the other universities. But it's all the same. And it doesn't matter because all these people are going to have the same jobs and they're competing with the same people. At the end of the day, it just matters of like who you are, and that's a really fundamental thing. It's pretty simple. And so on this note, like I think it just for me, like I just need to stop fucking lying to myself. I need to stop living in these ideas of fucking like, oh shit will just happen. I need to it's been really coming down to like letting go of what I have been before. It comes down to letting go of the life that I lived before. And it's been slowly building up as I've said before. And I think the last thing to go is my addiction to my phone, my addiction to YouTube. I think I've let go of everything else. I let go of like fucking like having like cereal as snacks. Like staying in bed watching TikToks or whatever, or like thinking that I get value out of that shit. What else, man? Like going out and asking my friends and calling them randomly and saying, "Oh, what's up?" Spending 4 hours talking with them. You know, like wasting time doing really bummy shit. It's all the stuff that I was comforted in the past that I just really need to say goodbye to, and I really have to let go. And the last thing I think is just saying like, yo, like I can't be consuming more content than I put out there. And I think after that, like it's really been getting to the point where it's like I have so much time, I don't even know what to do with it. Like that's at where I'm at right now. So
Bro, push that gap. Like push that. Like this is what I've noticed with habits.
every day I push it, bro.
Habits is like once you break a few and you see the potential of just pushing the will to do it back and back and back and back, and you're just like, wow, what if I apply this to every single thing I did? The same way that once I do one e-commerce store, I'll be like, wow, what if I just apply this to 40, with 20 managers? Damn, that could be a lot of return with not a lot of hours. Like you've seen it, and it's like my thing is like, let this be the year when we become free. It's like, no, that's no longer a habit. Like this is the year once like it's freedom has been achieved, literally free from habit, and this is the only kind of freedom, and I think the only kind of slavery that really exists, right?
Real.
It's
You're right.
and
You're right.
bro, achieving that ego death. Like I had one meditation session this week that was like interestingly, like it was like eyes open, which I don't like typically, and I don't know what it was, but like I've done this before, but like Sam Harris just kept saying like some Harris just kept saying like test like where's your head, like what are you seeing, like is it in front of you, like is it really in front of you, or are you in it, like this kind of shit, and he like literally saying like where's your head, like where's your head, like where are your eyes, you know what I'm saying, like who is looking at this, and it's like I felt, and bro, like it's like when I felt that kind of ego death in a sense, I really came back to this kind of idea of it's a simulation. Like I really felt that in that moment, and what occurred to me more internalized than usually it occurs is that like it's all fake. So like what am I gonna do about it? Like I can do anything about that. Like these these habits, these pulls, right? They're all so fake. Like fuck it. I will manage motherfucking the biggest artist on earth in 5 years. Like fuck it. Like yeah, I will be 26 doing that shit. Because and that's the thing, that was like in that moment I didn't have faith, because literally I was once again at the stage of like mindfulness where I was before, where it's like I didn't need it, because I think like the other end of faith is literally the complete opposite, as in nothing exists at all, which means anything is possible, right? So it's like, dude, let this be the year when there's just consistent ego death to the point of like you can't have a habit when there is no you. You know what I mean? Right? Who is attached? This emotion. What is that? So, like, bro, let this be the fucking year. And like, I even like look at this fucking like this.
Yo, look at your wall behind you, bro. Look at Igor, bro. Look at the beach. That's the beach that you better own. That should be your lawn. That should be your land. That should be your beach. It should be a nude beach right now.
Dude, I should be there right now. And the thing is, as you were talking, another thing that occurred to me is that there's always this thing, and I kind of think of it as like a pessimistic outside input, which is like, oh, you guys are in a tunnel of confirmation, validation of each other's ideas. And what I realized is that's false. Because number one, I mean, I can tell you, oh, fuck you, grind harder. But it's like, frankly, I don't know your industry and I don't know who's in it. So, like, look, and same thing with me. Like, you could tell me, like, oh, Andrew, grind harder. But it's like, you don't really know who my competition is, right? So it's like, what are you going to say? Now, we're not. We never actually say you're great. All we say is, literally, this whole chat is literally based on mutual excitement, not of occurrences, of opportunities. We've literally never talked about anything tangible ever. Even back in the day.
That's fact.
We would like talk about business,
we don't.
Right? And then once it occurred, that shit would be old news. You know what I'm saying? Like we
it was, bro. We stopped talking about it.
You know what I'm saying?
Yo, on God. Like, we talk about abstract shit.
This is literally just.
We talk about things that are timeless.
Right. This is literally just a mutual fucking huge excitement towards the opportunity. And as you're talking to me, about the potential to become free from these habits, all my mind goes to is the outcome of that sustained. And all my mind goes to is
Exactly, bro.
just how easy it is for everybody right now to be so successful because they haven't built up the accumulated debt of bad habits over 10, 20, 30, 40 years. But like I used to talk about this thing of being like a stand-up dude, you know what I'm saying? And you were like, "Oh, like what does that mean?" And I'm just so
Yeah.
excited about the opportunity to have extremely good habits, be free, and how that plays out over 10, 20, 30, 40 years. Bro, okay, let's take a look at the typical timeline of like a relationship in Western world. Like we're gonna think about good shit, not weird motherfuckers, but like, like maybe at like
Yeah.
25, 26, they're like incredible. And then,
Mhm.
there's love and whatever. I don't know. I don't know how that shit works.
Yeah, traveling, you living the
Fine
youth
when
life.
that's displayed. But nonetheless, think about your own, bro. Dude, what if things are here right now and they just continue to escalate, bro? What if truly for billions of years all it was talking about fucking David Sachs living as an 80-year-old for like another 20 years till he's 100. I don't know. Maybe they know something. I don't know. But bro, consider just living till eternity with her. And it's like, wouldn't that just be crazy to be here like a billion years from now? Like, damn, remember being a little you?
Yo, yeah. Remember way back when grass was green? Remember? Yeah, you remember like a billion years ago? You remember when grass was green, bro? Remember when you could teleport?
And it's like, again, like our love for everything that
Yo,
occurs.
you know what though? Remember when our biggest problems were trying to figure out what the fuck we're gonna do?
Yeah. So the growth is crazy. It's here. But again, it's just the comparison. Like, dude, one thing that again occurred to me is this love for what's real because of a curiosity for what's real and an understanding that, the only way to solve shit is not with bullets. Because one thing you were talking about is you're trying to talk to interesting people. And another thing to me is like this whole thing of talking too much. So this girl was talking me up, right? And we ended up getting into like this hour-long conversation. Although frankly, it's pretty fucking one-sided because she's a social justice warrior as kind of vibes in her ideas, right? And like, I'm not really mad or anything, but the point is like, as it kind of happened, maybe I could have done better in the future. But as it kind of happened, it was just me basically like saying shit in a kind of not sugarcoat way, but in a non, abrasive kind of way, right?
Mhm.
And she was just like, "Wow, like I never thought about it that way, right?" And like this is kind of goes back to things like there's also people who want to talk about it, but like there's just a lot of unwinding of bad ideas to do, and I'm not here to save nobody from weird thought patterns because I don't have time for that. But the thing is, she did not look like she didn't admit it, but obviously, if we talked for like a few years, she would come to realize that she hates society because she's like talking about all these problems and like literally like I ended up like getting her to the point where she says like she was basically saying like I hate people because she's talking about like how people will do these things, these bad things, and she's basically saying like I hate society, and I'm like, oh, like I actually love society. And I was saying how like in business, like
I
the
love
way
this.
I find out how shit works is by embracing it and like learning from it. But the point is like this is a basic comparison. Like we don't see this other shit, bro. There's people out, like we were talking last week, which was the funniest conversation, which has to be clipped, about how motherfuckers hate themselves.
Yeah.
There's people who hate
Real.
Loki hates society, which is and they're the ones who are trying to help society. Like you know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
like she's trying to become a teacher because but on the basis, like again, it's not that bad. But the point is like,
Oh,
dude, there's just so much going on here, and it'll always be like all this potential stuff. But nonetheless, bro, once I own the beach, man, like
yeah.
bro, and
As you're in that photo.
Hmm?
I didn't know you could time travel, bro, because that's crazy. That's
But the
crazy.
thing is, I actually just resonated with what Tate said about how the only cool thing about being rich is that you like look back on it. And now I just thought about it, and I'm like, no, you know what? That's right. That will be because you'll just be there, right? Dude, we'll be there. It'll be me. It'll be you, bro. You'll be with Cal, like, and you'll just be like, dude, dude, this is so fire. Like, can you
Yo, nah, like it's crazy. Like I didn't even like, bro. Like when we were talking about it, it like hit me so hard. Like, bro, when we look back, we're gonna be like we reminisce now about our childhood. Like, oh damn, like man, I was so pure, I was so innocent, etc. And then like we're gonna be thinking in 10 years, we're like, wow, it's crazy that my biggest problem was trying to make my bed in the morning, trying to
That's true.
work hard. Like it's crazy that like when you try to peek out into the future, I always get that sense. That's why I'm always asking about it, because I'm looking for that feeling of like, oh shit, this is why you have to love the moment, because bro, we're gonna be thinking about this shit when we're doing motive 40 years from now. We'll be like, remember when we were talking about shit and we were talking about intangibles? Well, now we're speaking about the nature and the fabric of the universe in a different language, speaking in mathematics.
Facts, bro.
And that's gonna be crazy.
And Dushan's
That's gonna be
pencil
crazy
will be
when
like
we're
40
speaking about.
centimeters fucking wide by that point. Like,
He's gonna have read every single book in
he's
history,
gonna write
bro.
the Third Testament by that point.
Fuck, bro. He's gonna write the fourth, fifth, and seventh testament all at once in his mind, bro. That would be a sight to behold. Dushan will always be one step ahead, and I hope that's the case. That's crazy, because he really is like Morpheus, and we're like his sons, bro.
It's crazy how we met him too. Like, dude,
It really is.
it's crazy.
You know, I remember the first time you mentioned him to me. You're like, "Yo, is this guy gonna pop off?" And I was like, "No, no, I don't know. I haven't listened to his music." And literally, bro, like it is true. And not like weeks after that, we started talking to him, and I was like, this guy's kind of dope. This guy's a fun guy. And then the more we got into it, like, Dushan is nothing like the person that I thought he was. Literally the entire opposite. And I love him for that, bro. Like, it was insane. Like, this guy was just on his grind. He was humble. He was moving through it. And that's
You remember
crazy.
we were
But
friends this one time and we're like, bro, how are we saying?
I remember we were saying like this guy's like saying shit that we already know. We were sitting there
We
like,
were saying, no, this is how we started talking. Is we were saying like, oh, like I think it was maybe me. I'm like, yo, like I don't know, like I'm depressed with this week or whatever, and he's just like, guys, like, how are you depressed? Like life is amazing. But the thing is, as I was saying that, I realized, how the fuck was I saying that? Dude, I literally was
yeah,
in that room, right? Do you remember what I'm talking about or no?
I think I do. I think I do.
This is like one of like the first times, especially for me, that like this was right before he started talking about all this shit. And we're like, yo, like yeah, we've been on this. Like we were just saying like, oh, like at least me, like I was thinking too, like dude, like it's low key been like a bad week. Like I'm just like depressed right now. And he's like, guys, like what are you talking
Life isn't.
about?
What do you want?
And then
Love the
right after we
moment.
got into it, right? And he was like
Yeah.
talking about all the shit he's doing and how he has fucking like 2,000 sticky notes, right? And then yeah, like how the fuck? But the thing is, it's funny because I've been talking about the quarters changing, and I feel like this is truly a moment. Like, you know, it is because I've been thinking about how, you know, if you consistently put attention towards one thing, like for humans, they will start to think about it more and more and more and more, and eventually buy it or try it out. It might apply here too. How we do need to reinforce the same subjects over and over and over again, just like people who do Q&As reinforce the same subject over and over. You and I reinforce the same energy over and over again, because I feel like this right here is a starting point of me being consistently excited about my days in the morning. I don't know why. Part of it is like I feel like we just talked about it so much, and right now it just hit me how I feel right now. And I remember in physics, right? And truly, because it was like the summertime almost, so I have no fathomable clue how the fuck I was literally talking to you like, yo, like I'm sad right now. And also I remember talking to you earlier a long time ago about, remember we were like with Karis, right? And I was like, yeah, like I just wake up in the morning just like so like excited for the day. And she's like, yeah, like I'm not on that. And like this kind of shit, right? And how it's seasonal. But then another thing,
And you reverted. You reverted.
another thing I said is like, the seasons will like the whole seasonal aspect of life will start to really shift. Like business gains might be made in the fourth quarter, just because like we're starting, so you need to like play it out. But like over like more of a long term period, it's like this year is the start of like it being much more consistent. Like there will not be as much seasonality in it, and it's already happening. Like we're just here like excited like it's fucking January. Like what the fuck?
Yo, yeah. Yo, Q2 is about to come around, bro. The recession's gonna hit. Hopefully, give a big bucks. But it's also like, yo, it's just great. It's great to look back. I really do love it. I love looking back and thinking, like, I've been really obsessed with the idea of naivete. You know, like, wow, I was so naive, and I love it. And, bro, like, it's like when you glimpse back, you're like, damn, like, why didn't I follow my own fucking advice? Like, you look back, you're like, damn, like, I kind of knew the answer, I just didn't do it. And feeling that is just so great. And I think more and more, like, we come to appreciate the moment that we're in. I think more and more, like, I think the fears have faded more and more.
Yeah,
And
there
it's
is no
great.
too much. There is no too much conversation about stupid little nuances that just won't come off. That's called giving up. As I was talking about, like yeah, I will just wake up the next morning like sucks to suck, but dude, facts. We just talk about all these fucking nuances that never break, and then at some point they do break. Like I can take this all the way back to gossiping back in middle school when I was like, dude, like I gotta stop gossiping. Like, and it's like again, like these unfathomable things. Like truly, I was like bro, like I literally I'm interested in nothing except for like, what else do I fucking talk about?
Wow.
Well, like it's truly it wasn't unfat. Actually, no. The thing is, I didn't use terms like that back then because I didn't think about it like that. It just didn't occur. Like it was just like, damn, like that. Like what else will I do? Like there was like nothing else, right? Like there was no void. It was just like a complete little stock, right? So, but yeah, like it went away, and now you know with like ego death, it's like I don't know where we're going, but
Yo,
it's
have you actually attained ego death?
it's here we are, and I have a feeling for some reason I'm not like super woke or whatever right now. I'm not like super clear minded, but I'm just like at least for me, like I feel like we've talked about the same shit so much that it's like it will stick much more now. But the point is like, bro, no fucking pessimistic shitting on these conversations from some
No, never.
outside hate. Like, dude, shit fucking sticks after consistency, and with most people, they will break out of habits because it won't. It's just too tough. Try again. And I understand I can't afford this, which is why it's like it's fucking fucked when I do break habits again because like my timelines that I set are just so ridiculous. But at the same time, like I don't know, man. Like it's just we every time like fuck like you just try again. I'm like a little baby who's falling down. And when you were talking about how as a kid you were like we were like oh like as a kid we were so pure, what I predicted is we're gonna go back. Can you imagine actually over achieving on the qualities that you value in yourself as a kid? This could happen.
Have I ever
Like,
have I ever pictured that?
like the qualities that you know you like in yourself as a kid, right?
What happens when you the thing is, yo, when that happens, everybody rates you for it, and that becomes your stick, and it defines you.
What do you mean?
That's what happens. Yo, I was deemed as an art kid. Like I was deemed I was really creative, and I was good at art, and I did creative shit up until high school.
And yet now
Like I always.
you out creative yourself as a child.
Oh, you're speaking about like have you blown your expectations,
The
bro?
point is going forward, those things will come back. But the thing is, most people it comes back to them when they retire. They'll come back
Yeah,
now, and then like, yeah, like
bro, it'll hit me. It'll hit you. Like you'll be up there and you'll be like, damn, that was my ambition. I'm 3 times that. And it's so crazy that you look at yourself as a kid and like there was no way in hell I could see how I was. In fact, I was hopeful that it would be um a a 15th of the person that I am today. It's crazy. Because you know what? I started working out in grade 7. And my only motivation was so that people started treating me as though I was just a regular kid. Like, people didn't treat me like a weirdo. Like, I was just scared of being bullied, and I didn't want to do that. And so I changed it. Changed all my shit up. And that was all I cared about. That was all I cared about. I just didn't wanted to be accepted. I just wanted more validation. That was the only thing I wanted. And I had that literally immediately. So then when it came to that point where it's like, and it lasted maybe a few years. Like, that's what happened after like middle school and shit. That's what happened afterwards. That's why I was like, shit, like, what do I do now? Because I got everything I wanted.
Right.
That was it. That was how simple it was. And now it's like, okay, what do you want now? What do you want now? What do you want forever? What do you want
Right,
for the
there's
rest
so
of your
much more purpose in things now. Like,
But
even for me, it's such a longevity thing. It can affect multiple generations over and over and over
but
again.
it'll change. And that's the thing. Like, I'm so surrendered to the moment, or I'm trying to be at least, because I know that it can change in a moment's notice. Like, for example, like, I mean, pivoting is such a common thing. Like, my idea is to just make something that automates. Do I even need to go about building AI algorithms? Maybe I want to. That would be great. But like, there's probably a billion other ways that I could do it that's so much easier, um, or harder, or whatever. Or how I want to go about even making money in the first place. How I want to go about achieving the goal of living longer. Do I even need to use AI to do that? Maybe, maybe not. Could I do it biologically? Maybe. Could I do it? Could I make capital a different way? Who knows? But the fact of the matter is, like, worrying about all this, it is really just a waste of your time. It comes back to like just your time. How much do you want to feel eroded away at yourself when you just gnaw at the sight of shit going wrong? Why don't you just enjoy what's going right now?
You're so right, bro. And what I realized was happening for me personally now is it's like a different level of, because I remember I was like high off that thing of resisting existence, but that was like high off of insight. You've actually like for the first time kind of put me, we've come together to this place. Like me, sorry, you and I together have brought me to this place right now, this moment where I am actually truly saying yes. I would not. I have actually out achieved, like truly like out achieved, on like a huge scale in terms of what I could even fathom, what I expected of myself as a kid. Because it's funny because I remember in the summer, um, like Roslyn actually talked to me about this, and I said like actually like no, like I don't get any um like good feelings in looking back on myself and seeing where I've come. Like I feel like this is all like normal. And now, in how many months has it been? 5 months, 6 months later,
Yeah.
I'm sitting right here and actually saying, yes, bro, this moment right here, working on this, yes, but like the level, because I would expect myself to work on this, but the level of like, not ambition, I don't know, just the level of not even excitement. It's all that together with understanding of just the level of potential, and it's just such a love for life right now. And you know what? I'm smiling, and I realize that I actually smile on this is on the last thing you said. Like I smile on like Mondays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays. By like Wednesday midday, I like starts waning, and then like by the end of the week, it's like gone, gone, gone. And
Wow.
you know what? I think like what you said was that like you just have to um what you said was just continue to like with every problem, like just continue to appreciate it. And like you're right, like this week, like I'm gonna smile every single day, and that's my intention, is to like
Mm.
with every problem be so happy. And I think like the reason that it's like leading you to somewhere good is played out, as it's true, but it's not what will make me smile. But it's just like who would have expected that I would have had this problem. Like this problem is so much more than I could have ever expected my problems to be. as a kid.
Yeah.
Like, who would have really expected?
And
I didn't really expect myself to have these problems in September.
and it's so much little. It's so much smaller than what we will have later, which is insane. And that gives me
The problems that you'll have.
exactly. You can't because you don't know enough,
Bro, can you
and
imagine? There'll be a
that's
point where it's
good.
like all of humanity, like so much of humanity is just like shit. Like, bro, act in the next few hours. Like, dude, this company's on a default. These 4,000 people lose their jobs, and
Wow.
that's like 50.
Yeah,
That's like 45, bro. For you, bro, that's like 30, dog. Like, dude, what does 80 look like, motherfucker?
that's what I'm saying. Then it's like shit. How do I condone righteousness or bad things in my galaxy that I'm running? How do I solve my intergalactic trade issue?
I remember why, in somewhat of a sense, why we started this. I feel like almost subconsciously, it as much it's not even more so than like for other people, like for the next generation to look back on as a time capsule. It's like I don't know. I've always had a thing with capturing moments, as you know, in time.
Uh
And when
huh.
you look back on them, it's like wow. But to truly think about that and to think about this, it's like it's just quite. It's almost like you're the same person. Like looking back on this at age 100,
Yeah,
I would like look back and be like, that's deja vu because like I know who that is and like
I've
that's me.
seen them.
That's me.
That's me.
Like wow.
It was never, bro. And don't be honest. It was never for any value to create anybody else. We just decided that it would be beneficial for us
It's
to post this.
it's
It's
just
always been about us because at the end of the day,
yeah.
when we
If we
see
were to
this,
say that, we should just record it before we said, oh, that's actually right.
yeah,
But like
we've been doing this before, and it's just like what's so powerful about this is that it captures the essence of who we are at this moment. It captures the essence of exactly
yeah,
what we are doing.
it's
That's
lost.
why it's so
There's
good to
enough
tag.
time to really portray everything.
You can't, but we do it so perfectly. That's why it's great that it's timeless because it is philosophically the basis for what we believe in. Everything that we say here is the
Watch
basis of what we've been believing.
watch one of these videos in 100 years and remember your whole week. Watch like 20 of them, which we will binge. I'll literally like binge watch these probably, right? And just go on a whole new spiritual journey. Dude, can you imagine if you and I watched 20 hours? It's like, what the fuck are we gonna feel towards each other? Like I actually can't even. Like, what the fuck is there to do? Like, what am I gonna do? Fucking dap you up? Like, what do you mean?
Yo, that's actually
Go
insane
on
though.
fucking be like, yo, let's hop on a fucking spaceship.
Yeah, let's go out, bro. That's insane. You're right, bro. We'll look back, we'll binge these videos and be like, damn, like I remember every single second of that. But at that time, I didn't remember shit.
dude,
It's just crazy.
I will. It'll come back, bro. I don't even know what's on that top shelf, but what's on the top shelf will come back to me. Like, wow,
Literally,
this
bro.
little.
It's crazy how much like it tunes out in the moment, which is
Yeah,
so unfortunate.
it tunes
But
out.
in the hindsight, you see like hindsight's 2020, you see exactly the answer has been there all along. You just
It's
couldn't see it, and that's
huge,
okay.
huge mansion, a huge ranch. Like this room, it's the same, and that's why like right now I'm feeling like we gotta bring other people. Man, we gotta make other people understand.
Of course. And that's
And
why we got to bring it in. That's why we want to see, that's why we want people to collab, bro. We want to have that fun. We want them to see that, this shit's possible. Because I know for a fact, and this is why I think you can bring anything out in people. Because I feel like on a very core level, people understand and feel very similar things.
yeah,
And so as a result, they're looking for something like this that they can share with somebody else. And I'm just so damn lucky to have a best friend like you that is just so damn powerful.
bro,
And together, bro,
bring it out.
we can show that that's possible, bro. And it is possible because we're showing it right now.
I love that photo so
Doesn't
much.
that feel good, bro?
We'll
It,
bring it.
it's so it's so huh?
I remember finding because I was looking for like a good beach photo to inspire me. Like this was a while ago. I only printed it more recently, but I really like that one. It's like super artistic, and you're right. Like it will be owned by yours truly, but
Of course, of course.
um,
Who else would it
bring
be?
it out, bro. We gotta we. It's
Yo, you gotta bring it out in yourself before you can bring it out in other
of
people.
course.
And we're on that cusp of
Right.
pulling that shit out.
Right, room to grow, room to grow.
We're in the middle of it, bro. It's like my soul is right here, bro. I'm trying to stretch that bitch out of here, bro. It's we're breaking free.
Like I don't. At least
We're
like
soaring.
if I be acting like in this moment, like it's a feeling not as much, not necessarily of having to move fast out of being so scared that you'll lose to your competition or not reach the incumbents, but rather a feeling of you have to move fast. I don't even know. Not even because you can. Not even because it's like right. Not even because what else would you do? Just you have to move fast just because like it's incredible. Like yeah.
Bro, what else would you do?
This.
We do this, man. What else? What else would you do, bro? How else could you condone yourself, bro? How else can you conduct yourself? It's just, it's what we do out here, man. And you know what, bro? There's gonna be a day where we look back and we're gonna cry and we'll be like, damn, like it was just beautiful. We're gonna laugh. We're gonna say how fucking naive we were and how damn right we were. Because
Wow, another paradigm. And like, dude, if you're just in a field with like 5,000, 10,000, 100,000 people, and they just all smiling like I'm smiling right now, and they didn't come and see
imagine,
that,
bro.
but now they're all fucking smiling. Like, bro,
Imagine, man.
they're
A
gonna
stage.
write some nasty ass articles about us, bro. When you got people smiling like that, bro, they're gonna say that's a fucking.
They're gonna think it's like just like the Vietnam War, bro. They're gonna think we fucking drugged them. They're gonna think we must have done something to the water, bro.
I love that, bro. That's so sick. That's so fire.
That's what we do, bro. Cause
Truth is a cult, isn't it?
it is.
I'm gonna say
Wow.
That's
That's facts, bro. Twitter was hated on by the mainstream media, man. Freedom is what they hate.
That's my cult,
Freedom
bro.
is what the oppressed hate. What religion do you follow? I follow the Church of Freedom. Alhamdulillah.
That sounds like something Yufeng would say.
Actually, that sounded exactly like what Yufeng would say. Yo, bro, I just can't get these images out of my head. They're just recurring images, bro. Like
Which one?
I can't get the image out of my head of being, it's changed. It went from me watching you on stage, with the boys, to me and you on stage with the boys at Motive Live.
And we just came in.
I can't get
shit to do before that, but we just came in.
real shit, bro. Real shit. We had to pop on, bro. We had to.
Because it's already so built into us to just be like charismatic like that.
Oh, it's just, bro. We would just jump in.
Walk in like, what's the topic? Like, oh, just talk about this. Like, okay.
Okay.
Deliver the most
I got
incredible speech of all time. No preparation.
real, because we've been practicing every day, every Sunday for fucking months. Yeah, what? No, like it's straight up, bro.
Sorry, I just forgot what I was gonna say. I look over you like, what the fuck? You're like, psych, bitch. Remember?
Like, bitch, look at this shit, bro. Cause we up here, bro, and I can't get these visions out of my head, bro. And it's gone from, me on a stage presenting my fucking company to the world, from me in a lecture hall teaching people on how to conduct themselves, to you and I on a stage going crazy, to seeing you living up on your beach, to
the spaceship,
to real shit, bro. And then there's the scene of like just peacefully in the field, feeling not satisfied but accomplished, feeling that I have done exactly what needed to be done, and looking back on a bunch of robotic fucking tractors automated by my AI to mow my fields next to my giga mansion behind me,
and looking
and
up to a thousands of humans just being creative with their free anytime.
looking onto an entire flat screen TV, 47 inches of just a bunch of art that somebody else had made, a bunch of things representing the human experience, because that's what's beautiful. And this new image has come into my head where it's just you and I in the middle of a circle, a huge fucking circle with everybody around us chanting us on while we fucking break dance and do some crazy little shit at Motive Live.
That event really had an effect on you, huh?
Dude, it really did, man. It really opened my eyes, bro. And I just can't wait for the days that we meet up back again after this little journey that we're having, this little side quest that we call university, that we meet up again with our billions and millions of dollars
Dude,
and we're partying on yachts,
the thing is,
running motive,
the,
running this
the
shit.
houses don't even have to be beside each other because like this, you're just in the vicinity, right? It's like
Like
across the
this,
road. You're like
my
yo,
PJ goes Mach 5.
you call me. I'm like, it's like the equivalent of like switching to a FaceTime. You know how somebody calls you like, wait. You're just like, wait. Hop in the car.
Oh
You're
no.
like, yeah, I'll be there in 5 minutes. Like,
Yeah, you don't even know. You
oh
you
no,
fucking send me the
I'm
neural
on
link.
Andromeda right now. Oh my bad.
Yeah, real shit. The neural link connection will
Yeah.
send it. You be like, oh, my PJ's 1 light year away. I'll get it. I'll get it, bro. That's just how we do, bro.
It's so exciting.
That's just how we do.
It's so exciting.
It is.
Even
It's so
like
exciting.
a fat ass stage looking like Elizabeth Holmes, like it's just like when you think about how to this like luxury.
You think we'd have to scam people to do it? That's how good we have to be. It seems like a scam. It just can't be real. Because how could two geniuses live it up? Because we're them. We're them. We're they/them.
Dude, it's just such a calm. This is how it needs to be. Like I gotta like Sam Harris. The reason it's called Waking Up, right? It's such a smart name because his idea is like, look, you you just have to continuously wake up again, as in like you always meditate and then you become crazy again. Like just wake up again, it's fine. And like, bro, I just gotta continuously remember this reality of aura. It's this calm, luxury, worldly, exciting, just like so classy. It's just like calm, classy ass life. But it's not like small scale by any means at all.
It's good sportsmanship.
It's extremely consumptious, but the value provided is like would make me almost seem like a fucking poor person, as in relative to how much value I provide to society from what I consume. 2 spaceships, 20 houses, and that's just the personal.
One country that's online on the blockchain.
The company owns 50 offices, bro, but the amount of value we provide is just fuck, bro. The people, the supporters would fucking give that shit to us for free.
They need it, bro. That's how it gotta be, man. Be so valuable. Be so valuable that they give you the shit that you need to succeed, man. Be so valuable that they pay you to be alive. That they yearn for it. You got to be in those textbooks. That's the goal. I've always wanted to be in one of those textbooks. I've always wanted to be in them fucking like YouTube.
Reading those, that's what came to your head.
How could it not be? How the fuck is this guy De Morgan in this textbook? All he did was do some logic theory.
That's how we're taught, right? Nobody ever implies you're next.
Yeah.
Right?
They just say these are the people. They don't tell you, oh, wow, that's facts. But I always thought, when's my turn? Where's my textbook coming out?
There's always that movie scene when the teacher's like, well, actually, I've actually heard this, so it's, it's crazy going to university, especially going to Waterloo and seeing like shit from like movies play out, because like they take those same kind of they basically take those same kind of approaches and just like Canada version, right? So it's like crazy. Like I've literally sat through this like thing. It's like straight from a movie scene where like the algebra teacher's like teaching these like theorems, talking about how they were developed, and she's like, and like I'm looking at whatever, like looking at like one person in this room, right, will develop whatever. You know what I mean? And of course, it's like another thing is like, dude, I feel like whenever teachers say this, like it's kind of like laughable. Like it wasn't in this scenario, but it is like in the movie scene where like it's like always super perspective of one person. Like they only say that because there's one person, like the main character in that movie, who will do it, right? And like
Yeah.
it's like this whole thing, like like there's like this like foreshadowing with the main character, and they like it's about them. Like the teacher was looking at them, low key.
So who's the main character, bro?
Dude, it's just I gotta always remind myself of that, and like like I'm so glad we
Remind
recorded
yourself
this.
that you're the main character.
To talk, like, bro, this is like that worldly calm. And it's like, bro, the reason that you cannot talk over talk in a conversation because you're just that guy, and that guy does not over talk. Like that guy is much too much. He's too charming. Like no.
Yeah.
Like even like when
he knows what to say, bro.
Like when I'm running from class to workspace, whatever, because I just need to soak out the seconds, it's like I still look more chilled out than the motherfucker walking hella slow. Like I don't know what it is, man, but it's just something. Like
I'll have the biggest smile on my face while I sprint between the halls, man. I'll be so damn ready for my next class, for my next excitement, for the next moment I'm in, because that's how you gotta treat it.
It's like, yo, another thing is like, dude, when Andrew Tate gets out of jail, like I remember this thing with COVID, right? Because we were in TKS, right? And the thing is, people love the idea of speaking live events. Obviously, like especially because we were young, and it's like super. It looks super cool. And the thing is, like, I remember like right as kind of COVID started to end, and people were talking about it, and it hit me like, yo, everybody who's been grinding for the past 8 months without any reward is now going to like go to conferences, right? And it's like same thing, bro. Like grind now, so that when he gets out, like you gotta have something to show for it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
oh yeah.
I almost feel like he's locked up, but it's almost like your duty in some of this. At least for me, like it's almost like my duty in some sense, like repay that. You know what I'm saying? Like while he's locked up, like I don't want him to leave the world being the same ass place. Like I want him to leave the world being like different in terms of me.
I have to show him that his imprisonment was worth it.
I realized, like, dude, I'm a see this guy, like I don't know for real, but because the point is we're gonna build up our own group, but it's like I would just love, dude, how fucking ridiculously productive would you be if you just hung out with him all the time? So fucking
different.
So fucking productive.
You know, the thing is, like, it's not like, to me, like, it's like, yeah, when will, like, that's gonna happen. Like, to me, it's just like, okay, like, when will I, like, when's the next time I'll see Jordan? I just expect it to happen.
When will
like,
I pass conversion and like converge a lot, as in like we'll be like, often together. Like
yeah, like what, like when will he move to Dubai at the same time as me? Because I'll tell him, oh, this is a good house.
Just like I'm trying to apply that same work ethic that would occur then now, but of course, if it happens now, it's like at that point, like, dude, big.
That's how you should envision it, though. Not, oh, how would I work if Andrew Tate was here? How would you work if the person after you were with Andrew Tate would be here? How would you work with you post mentor? Look at you. Because if I saw Andrew Tate and he was with me, I'd be panicking. I'd be working, and after that, I think Andrew himself would expect me to be above him, and he would expect his Neo to be better. He's trying to be Morpheus. He's trying to find the one.
I'll straight up be like, yo, like coming back. He's like, look, like, what the fuck do you have to show for yourself over the past month? I'm like, yo, like I did this. He's like, not good enough.
Not good enough. You're weak.
No, but seriously, it'll literally, bro. This is the only guy I'll ever suck up to. I'll be like, yo, but not even like that. More like, sorry, seek validation from, like, and but you know what I mean? Like, it's straight up.
Yeah, no, I agree though. Like, there's only a certain amount of people that you would accept that from, and it's people who you actually truly look up to.
Only the top will get to chill with the, like only the chosen ones will get to chill with the top. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah,
that's real.
Aiden Ross is a chosen one. If Aiden Ross can be chosen, Pudgy Aiden, really? In his own words.
Yeah.
No, but Aiden's going crazy now, and that's respect. But you know what?
It's so inspirational.
It's so inspirational. Absolutely.
I feel like he remembered, because the thing is, he actually posted a video of him from like 3 years ago. So I feel like he remembered like the mindset that he had when he was going into it before like he fucked like every single hot bitch in existence.
Yeah. Wow. That's insane. He started off so strong and he got comforting. Comfort is a dream killer, man. Can never get locked up on that shit, bro.
I baby.
And so
Less wisdom, more action. Let's go.
real.
Yeah.
That's when the true wisdom will come. And that's it, bruv.
Facts, cause he's gonna get out of jail, right? It's like, yo, if he got out of jail today, I'd be like, fuck, man, like I didn't like shit, bro. Like
And
I'm not ready.
he had more than
Ready for the new
30 days of meditation straight up. Like that's 30 days more than me.
That's true.
That's crazy.
Right, bro. I love you. I can't even like. It's just a constant connection after this.
Yo,
it's like
real.
Like it's eternal.
You know, bro. It's just I love you, bro.
I love you, bro.
I love you, bro. Have a good sleep, bro. I'll see you Sunday, man.
Have a good